What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD, joined by my man Dazed Gaming. What's going on, Dazed?
Not much, Tony. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing fantastic. As you can see, we are two men down. Blinded Braille is out doing 19-year-old things, chasing women, getting into parties, getting drunk, getting chased by the police, doing all that fun stuff, but Canadian version, so it's probably a lot lamer. And of course, Gary, his birthday was the other day. He OD'd on Oreo cookies. Now he's feeling, he got a little upset tummy. He's all like, my tummy hurts. Don't listen to that shit that he's sitting in the chat. He's saying that his nose is all no. I seen it. The man was laying there, had Oreo cookies coming out of his mouth. His old lady took a picture. Oreo cookies out the mouth. Milk spilled on the floor. Boy overdid it. Overindulged. That's what happens when it's your birthday, I guess. With that said, I just drank a Monster, so I am hype, ready to go. Are you ready to go, Dazed? Are you there, Dazed? Did I lose you?
Tony,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You weren't saying nothing. I can hear you now.
I said I need some caffeine. I'm going to go get me some caffeine right now.
Well, I didn't hear any of that. You just kind of went quiet.
Did I? Nope, I was talking.
So as you can see, we're already having technical issues. We're already having all kind of problems. It's not a GWG if there's no problems, right?
That's right.
That said, I will remind you, like, share, subscribe to the channel. It makes my day. It makes me feel good about myself when I see the subscriber count go up. As far as what we're going to talk about, well, we don't really have a plan. Once again, it's 2 weeks in a row. We kind of screwed the pooch, guys. I've been really busy with work, doing other things. Dazed has been busy dunking on people, causing controversy on his own. So if you guys got anything in the chat that you want us to talk about, we're probably going to wander around, figure something out as we go. But before we get into all that, we got to hear how Dazed's week has been. How has your week been, Dazed Gaming?
Well, it's been average. I mean, it's finally made it to the weekend. It was a long work week, it felt like. But yeah, dude, I'm stoked that it's basically my Friday. Got the next 2 days off. Had a little bit of snow today, though, so that little bit of warm weather that we got last week or so when I was able to go out and make a hammock video was a complete tease. The cold weather has come back. Winter has not relinquished, so going to be stuck inside, I guess, until things change. But we're almost to April, so I can't imagine it's going to be much longer. I miss being outside, Tony. I like doing stuff being out in the yard, and I like doing stuff outside. So it sucks. These winters suck.
I will tell you what. I do not miss being outside because I was outside for at least, I don't know, about 4 hours yesterday. I had it was a whole thing. And I kind of hesitate. I was like, should I tell the story? What happened? Should I keep it to myself? Because it's a little bit embarrassing. But this just shows the type of person I am. So I figured, let's go ahead. Let's tell the story. Let's hear it. So I was going to get my taxes done yesterday, Days. Got to get them taxes done. Got to get them in. Government wants their money.
Yep, got mine done already.
So I had the day off. I had Friday off. I had a plan. Scheduled to be there at 3:30. The tax place is like about 8 blocks away. I'm going to walk over there. It was a nice day. I'm going to walk over, get my taxes done. I sent in all my paperwork beforehand online. So all I got to do is go in there, pay, do what I got to do, sign off on some things. And we're all good, right? This sounds like a good plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, right off the bat, shit went off the rails because they kept sending me like confirmation, hey, make sure you come to your appointment 3:30 on the 25th. Make sure you come to your appointment, text, emails. And I don't read that kind of shit, right? Who reads that stuff? We just kind of, okay, yeah, we agree. Click on it. Yeah, I agree. I'm going to be there. Don't worry about it. 3:30. I know about it, right? Well, I should have read it because the office that was like 8 blocks away was closed. It's gone. So now I had to walk another 30 blocks
Jesus.
to get to the place because, I don't drive. And I was like, I could get on the bus, but then I got to wait for it. And then it was about the same amount of time. So I was like, I got to walk there. The lady was calling me on the phone. She's like, hey, you going to be in? I'm like, yeah, don't worry. I'm there, right? I'm going to be there. Don't worry. So I was bullshitting the hell out of her, right? So I ended up like 45 minutes late to the thing. Then some of my documents didn't go through, right? And I never checked to make sure that they had went through. So a couple of my documents didn't went through. So in the office, I had to scramble on my phone, try to get the documents downloaded on my phone, send it to the lady, go through all that shit, right? Then, if things can't be any worse than they are, there's like 2 offices crammed into a single office. So they're fighting over the computers. They got people trying to use the computer, logging each other out. It's some weird like inner office feud going on between my IRS agents, my tax agents, right? So finally we get down, we sit down, we get this stuff going. My crypto, because I did a lot of crypto trading last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, because I don't use like Robinhood or something, I just use PayPal. The way they sent me my information, it was just a long list that I had to have the lady put in manually. So for 45 minutes, that's how much trading I did, guys. 45 minutes, the lady's sitting there putting in my losses and gains, transaction by transaction.
Oh, poor lady.
Poor lady, poor me, because since they put them in one by one, right? It ended up charging me more. Like it was like every time you entered one, it was like another quarter or something, right? Ended up having to pay like $798 to get my taxes
Oh
done.
my God, dude.
I know, right? It's fucking ridiculous. So I'm going to not do so much day trading, back and forth, trying to flip a couple dollars here and there. I'm just going to work on some long term. But on the good news, I'm going to get like $6,000 back. So there is that.
That's good. That is nice.
So,
I don't really do the investing thing so much. So I'm lucky. My wife is good at doing taxes, so she just does ours every year, and I don't have to even think about it or deal with it or go anywhere or pay anyone.
Mitty says, so it ate all your crypto earnings. No, it didn't actually eat all my crypto earnings because I had some other things. I don't want to disclose all my tax information, but I had some other things that offset my crypto earnings. I am a single father. So,
yes, this is the tax getaway, Evil Knievel said. Tax talk.
Make sure you do your taxes. Pay your taxes. Government needs their money. We need the roads. Kids need their schools, damn it.
Well, we're going to be dealing with some real problems here soon, some food shortages. So they're going to need all the money they can get.
Why are we going to have food shortages? What's going on?
Oh, well, Liz, one thing, we get a lot of our fertilizer, a good percentage of our fertilizer comes from, guess where?
Tommy Tellerico's mouth.
No, Russia. And since we are currently having trouble with Russia as they have invaded Ukraine and we have placed sanctions on them, there will be no.
You cut out again, Dazed.
Tony.
Yeah, you cut out. Like in
Okay.
the middle of your sentence.
Okay, so, well, I don't know where I left off. Anyways, so the cost of fertilizer. Russians have invaded Ukraine. We have sanctions going against Russia. Therefore, we will not be getting any fertilizer from them. The cost of fertilizer is going up. So farmers are going to not be able to, the crops will not be as good of a yield coming this fall, which is predicted. So if you can, stock up on food now.
So what Days is saying, run out to your local grocery store, buy all the Twinkies, cupcakes, all the good stuff first.
Yes.
You can't really stock up. If you're going to stock up on food like perishables, you might want to look into canning and pickling and learning how to do that. I'm sure there's YouTube videos that'll teach you how to can foods and pickle foods, and there's no fertilizer, no food, I guess.
Or there's options. There's options too. Like you can go to those places that basically it's like emergency supplies of food, but you got to pay quite a bit for it, and it's stuff that'll last like 25 years. Like if you needed to, like they have like a 3-month supply you can buy. It's like I think it's like ready.
Are you trying
meals.
to like pitch one of those Tim Pool like food bucket things?
I watch Tim Pool actually. I like his stuff, but no,
I don't like Tim Pool. Let it be
don't?
said right here. I don't like Tim Pool. I like his brother. Me and Chris are cool. I've talked to Chris. I've had many conversations with him.
Really?
Love Chris. Tim, not
even
so
know.
much.
Have you had any conversations with Tim?
I had one brief interaction with Tim on Discord a long time ago. I don't care for him. I've seen his reporting. I've seen some of the things he said that are basically untrue. He doesn't do a lot of fact checking. He doesn't know a lot of things. He's a high school dropout who's pretending to be a journalist, who's pretending to know about things. I actually live right by the school where he dropped out of.
Yeah, he's from.
Tim
he's
is
from
annoying.
there. Yeah.
I don't like his waffling. He'll say things. He'll be like,
he's a fence sitter.
Well, but he's worse than a fence sitter because he'll get all riled up. We need to go and teach those Russians a lesson. But if we bomb Russia, they'll probably bomb us back. So we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't teach them a lesson.
Yeah, he does do that. He does.
I really don't know what the answer. There's no right answer here. It's a tough decision. Subscribe, buy one of my food buckets.
I don't know. I kind of I just listen. I don't really listen to his stuff for analysis. Sometimes I'll like tune in just to hear like news updates, I just, because he'll talk about certain stories in the news. I don't normally listen to the entire length of his videos, but I like to listen to some of
what he
the
looks
updates.
like without his beanie?
Yes. Bald.
Have you seen the video? There's a video where some guy, he had talked to Tim. He was like, hey, when I see you, I'm going to take your beanie off. There's like another YouTuber. And the guy takes his beanie off, and like Tim like fucking loses it. He's like ready to kill the guy. He's like, people don't recognize me with the beanie on. That's how I keep my low profile. When I take my beanie off, no one knows who I am. It's like his secret identity.
Yeah.
He's like Clark Kent. Puts the beanie on.
Right.
He's Superman. Takes the beanie off. He's Clark Kent.
I did not know that you've interacted with him. That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe I feel like when I watch what I like about him, because sometimes I would get into more like right-leaning news people or talking people, and I feel like at least when I'm with getting him, it's like the thing that he is like, he's almost afraid to commit to one side. That sometimes it's like, I think he's super conscious of like his bias and like being biased. At least that's what I've gathered. So that's kind of why I dig him a little bit more so than others. But I watch a lot of people too. I'm not going to get into everyone that I watch, but
no, we got time, Days. Don't worry. We'll get into all
no.
the people.
Oh no.
But here's why I don't like Tim Pool specifically, right? Now you know that I kind of hold myself up as being sort of a journalist, right? I don't have a journalism degree, but I do try to withhold the tenets of journalism, cause no harm, look into things, be unbiased, be objective in your reporting. Tim Pool, he did a little thing where he went to Sweden. I don't know if you heard about that.
No.
That's one of his claims to fame. He went to Sweden because, the whole Trump said that, shit's going down in Sweden, and there's a whole argument whether or not the streets were safe. So Tim Pool went out there to investigate it, right? Well, turns out Tim was
I kind of remember that now.
Tim interviewed literal Nazis and passed them off as normal people in his coverage.
Really? I have not heard that.
He also, in that coverage, made it seem like things were happening that weren't happening. Like Vadim, I don't know if you've ever heard of Vadim Hayes, Vadim Creationist Cat. I know he's a little left wing for some of you guys. Just watch his video on Tim Pool. He brings the receipts, right? I don't care if you're left wing or right wing. If you got
what
the
is his
receipt,
name? Who is this person's name?
Vadim, Vadim. You can look him up or look up
I'm gonna look
creationist
it up.
cat.
Because if it's like if I'm like watching somebody that's, I mean, I haven't been watching him for super long. So if it's like if somebody's like shitty, then I want to know. Vadim M.
Yeah. So
Did I go out again? Can you hear me?
yeah, we could hear you. You said Vadim M, and then you stopped talking.
Okay. All right. I will look into that before I completely endorse him.
Like I said, if
Oh, look at
being
Evil.
honest,
Evil is not happy. Evil Knievel is not happy with our political commentary.
I wasn't actually going to talk about.
We're not going to talk about politics. We're not going to talk about politics all night. We just have nothing else to talk about, which we're trying to figure out some topics. So, what do you guys want to hear?
It's not even political. How is it political to talk about other YouTubers? Because the other YouTuber happens to be a political YouTuber? Like, Is that what the line is? Like, we can talk about, other Amico YouTubers. That's fine because they talk about Amico. But the second we talk about somebody who's a political YouTuber, suddenly, wait a minute, guys, you're going political. No, that's bullshit. Right? If somebody needs to be called out, they need to be called out. I've done this throughout my career on YouTube, writing, just being an asshole on the internet. Call people out, whether they're right, left, center. If they're a liar is a liar is a liar, right? No need to apologize, Knievel. It's okay. I'm just saying.
I do not have an ingrown toenail, Dean TV. I just cut my fingernails today, actually. I have no idea.
Either way, that's my Tim Pool rant. Like I said, his brother's cool. I like his brother. He does a lot of funny things. But
I'll have to check him out.
Yeah, he did.
I like a lot of things. I mean, I had a conversation with in the comment section with a Canadian gamer, actually, like, because he made a video being critical of us. Well, he was being critical of the cult covering the box, and then he was being critical of also of us talking about the box. So I had I felt like it was it was directed at me, but I said that he said it wasn't. He said it was just directed at everybody. But I even said in my thing, like, why I talk about the Amico is because first of all, a lot of people have subscribed to me because they want to hear that. But when it comes to a lot of these other topics and stuff, like, I have to really like when we do the lists and stuff and the topics, I have to like research that, because a lot of the stuff I follow is I do follow a lot of politics and I follow a lot of sports, and that's not really something that a lot of people want to hear in this community. So I feel like I'm trying to learn to find other topics, and because right now a lot of the things that I say, like when it is about the Amico, that's something that I can share with people in the community that like. You know what I mean?
I agree. I have a lot of interest outside of the things that people want to hear me talk about. Apparently, I do have political interest, but people, you don't come to me for political content. I get that. I understand. You come to me for the funny, right? So I'm going to bring you the funny. We're going to share this video here. We're still in the intro.
Let's see it.
It's going to be like a really long. The whole show is just going to be intro. But
yeah.
This is a cooler that's going to save us from climate change, right? This is a climate
political.
change is bad. It's political, but we're going to go ahead and take a look at this video.
The Coolero.
We have problems right now, and it'll get cooler, it'll get warmer. It's called weather.
I do not believe that human activity is causing these dramatic changes to our climate the way these scientists are portraying.
1.2 million people died because of the pollution put up into the air.
This is a result of climate change. It's only going to get worse. This is a big problem, and it's not going to go away.
The debate is over. Climate change is real. It is already causing major problems. And if we do not act boldly and decisively, a bad situation will become worse.
Hi, my name is Christopher Poole, and I created the Coolero, the world's first 100% solar-powered
Oh,
cooler.
he looks just like him.
Power. You've all heard of it, but what you might not know is that it could be our answer to climate change. If you've been watching the news like me, then you know that our planet is in a climate crisis and we're all going to die if we don't do something about it soon. We have record heat waves, massive flooding, and natural habitats being destroyed every day. But did you know a solar-powered cooler could bring us one step closer to fixing the problems? If we as a species are going to do something about climate change, we need to start by kicking old habits and switching to solar power. That's why I created the Coolero, the world's first cooler that uses 100% solar power to keep our stuff cold. Arthur C. Clarke once said, "Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic," and I can assure you the Coolero doesn't use magic. Or maybe it does. It all depends on what you consider to be magic. I definitely think it's magical, but let me try to explain it to you. The Coolero works by using energy gathered by our sun to power a thermoelectric device. Here's how it works. When the solar power goes into the thermoelectric device, it moves the heat from the heatsink inside the cooler to the heatsink outside of the cooler, where the solar-powered fan then blows it away. It takes a lot of energy to create a single bag of ice, and by using solar power, we won't need to waste that energy anymore. Some other great benefits of the Coolero is the ability to charge your phone while you're playing at the beach, as long as you aren't at the beach during the night. You won't be able to power your Coolero at night. That's because the way solar power works is it takes the sun's energy and converts it to electricity. When I first started working on the Coolero, people said to me, "Hey Chris, this is an absolutely genius invention, but nobody cares about our environment." And I replied, "That's not true. I'm sure hundreds of people care about our environment. Obviously, there are some people who hate our environment and won't help me fund this project, but those people are stupid anyway. I know you're smart and you care about our environment, and that's why I want to help you save the planet. Thermoelectric cooling is 100% a real technology, and this is in no way a scam. You have my word. Other thermoelectric coolers use batteries that are full of sulfuric acid and lithium. Those dangerous acids could seep into your food, and then if you eat it, you could die. That's why I realized with our current climate problems, solar power is the answer. It's time for the cooler industry to start caring about climate change. In order to make this project a reality, we need your support. Back us now on Kickstarter and help us make this planet green again.
So who's ready to invest in the Coolero?
Yeah, definitely with that paper logo cut out. That looks completely legit.
He said it's not a scam. He said there's no way that this is a scam.
He looked just like him. I'll have to check
Chris
out more of his stuff.
He's a massive, massive troll, but he remains in character. Oh, he's like Andy Kaufman.
Does he?
That's why I'm so confused by Tommy Zero, because Chris Poole's the same way. Like, you ask him, "Hey, is the Coolero real?" He'll tell you it's real. 100% it's real. No, guys, this is real.
I don't get Tommy Zero either. I've just gone ahead and accepted the fact that he's a troll, because I literally made a couple videos talking about the Intellivision Zero like it was a real thing. But like, especially after that last video he did where he's sitting out in the freezing cold, like banging around on that fire that he had in a barrel. I was laughing so hard at it that I was like, this is so not legit. This is such a troll.
Retro bro is on board. He says if he could fill his cooler with more beer because he doesn't use ice, it's worth it. Invest today. Look it up on Kickstarter.
Beers or White Claw, Retro bro.
Well, I think that's it for the intro. Now on to the main show, which is I don't fucking know. What's the main show, Dazed? We managed to waste 25 minutes. I guess we could talk about mobile gaming. I got a little mobile gaming article. Maybe we could talk about that.
Okay.
Sound good to you?
Yeah, sure.
Hold on. Let me. You guys are seeing how the sausage is being made as I type up the banner for the next segment.
Time to make the donuts.
He will enthrall you, regale you with stories of his youth and all the women he's conquered. Go ahead, Days.
Let's see. Let me see if I can count on my hand how many women I've conquered. I'd say about 300 or 400 at least. Oh no, I thought about something that I'm gonna do though. Like I've got such a massive collection of games that I've just like that I'm so overwhelmed by what I have that White Claw for sure. I'm gonna do a thing where I think I'm gonna start like at least once a week, just pulling a game randomly out of my collection and just trying it, and then talking about it, because I need a random game out of my collection. Just pull it down, try it, play it, and maybe do like a random review of it. Something I think I might do, because I've got so many. I've got over 500 freaking NES games. I mean I've got a ton of freaking Super Nintendo games, decent amount of Sega Genesis, and quite a bit of Atari and Intellivision games. I need to just like start pulling them down, playing them, and talking about them, because it's like I have all these games, and I don't want to be just like a shelf collector. You know, I want to actually, because that's why I got into video game collecting, because it's a fun thing. Like you can actually interact with your collection and play it. So I need to. What's that? I'm
going to buy a big shelf, and then I'm going to buy a bunch of boxes that don't have any actual games in them, and put them on the shelf, and then just pretend like I own all those games.
Oh, cool! That would be. I
mean, that's the equivalent of what you guys do on YouTube, anyway, right? They just sit on the shelf. They don't actually play them. So
I do, but see, I've been in
dollars and games.
There's been times in my life where I've had more time to play video games, but right now I just don't. The time, like any little bit of extra time, I'm making content, so I need to like get myself motivated by basically killing two birds with one stone. I want to play my games because I feel guilty because I want to play them, but I swear, I come home from work, I'm tired, I just want to hang out with my family for a little bit. I eat dinner. You know, we hang out, then I go end up climbing in bed and either watching TV with my wife or just watching YouTube videos when I could be like playing some of my games. So it's like I need to like, it'll motivate me, I think, to get back into playing these games, because you're right, they're just sitting there like, and I've spent money on this, and I don't want to be like one of those types that just has this massive collection but doesn't ever fucking play them. So be looking out for that. I'm going to try to make some more gameplay videos.
Speaking of gameplay videos, I don't know if anybody in the chat was there yesterday while we played the game called Watch the Progress Bar, but thank you guys for joining me in that. For those who don't know, I tried to play Darksiders. I downloaded it. You know, I got myself all ready, downloaded it, came back. It was ready to go, turned it on. Didn't realize that it had only downloaded the first part where it allows you to play the game a little bit. And then it's like, hey, you can't play the rest of the game because it's not downloaded. So I didn't realize that when I put it on. So we were about 20 minutes in to the live stream about Darksiders. Next thing you know, it's like, you can't play the game. So we sat there for about 30 minutes because it was downloading like by 0.1% dazed. And we sat there, we watched it.
We know how your internet is too.
Oh, thanks a lot. Now, speaking of doing things and having, you know, segments, I saw something on another YouTuber doing, and I was like, I want to steal it, right? I always see these ideas, see other YouTubers, and I'm like, I could steal that, and we could do it. But I'm not sure if the chat would be up for it. So what I was thinking is, I don't know if Days we're gonna exclude him from this, but I know I can get Gary on board, and I'm not sure if Blinded is old enough. I'm sure me and Gary we can handle it. Well, we'll charge you guys $5, and every time you give us $5, we'll just take a shot of tequila. And by the end of the show, me and Gary will be blitzed, and who knows what the fuck kind of weird shit we might get into.
That would be funny. I could, since I don't drink anymore, I could actually be kind of like maybe the person that keeps this shit on the fucking rails when y'all are like,
Blinded said he's 21. There you go. All three of us.
Yeah,
I don't drink Retro Brew. That's the best part about it, because I don't drink. You guys will get to see Tony unfiltered, blasted. It'll be a win-win for everybody.
It'll be great. Yes, I think that's a great plan.
Chappie says it was the best progress bar ever, and Dean says he liked the channel's neck. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks.
I don't really think that idea is stealing from YouTubers anyways. I mean, there's a lot of people that do that. I mean, like Red Letter Media, which we've talked about before, they'll sit around and get ripped and talk about movies and stuff. So I think it's a lot of people do that. I don't think that's stealing an idea.
Yeah, but I mean specifically because I seen Tipster do it, right? Where he's like $20, he does a shot. So I figured we do the same thing.
Oh, now, sure. Yeah.
I get Streamlabs all set up, and if you guys want to get us drunk. My record, just for we all know, my record is 16 shots in 4 hours of tequila without dying. So
my record was me and my best friend. We had the full, like the big gallon things of tequila, like with the big handle. Him and I went and sat in college. We went and sat in my room, and we just went. It was a little over half full, and we just sat down and went shot for shot, back and forth until we finished it. But I had quite a fucking tolerance back then.
Oh yeah, in college I had quite the tolerance. My brother, he didn't believe me. Right? He's like, "No, you're bullshitting," because my brother gets wasted on like 2 beers. 2 beers, he's fucking gone. He's like,
I know people like that's how my wife is. My wife cannot handle her booze at all. Like she got so ripped on.
No bullshit days. He would come home and just like park himself by the fucking toilet, just fucking praying to the porcelain god all night. His friends would come, like drop him off. They'd be throwing up on the fucking lawn because they're fucking lightweights. So anyway, I tell him about my adventures in drinking because I'm not really I don't share with my family. I share with you guys more than I share with my family. You guys know more about me than they do, right? Because I just feel weird, like telling my mom and dad, "Hey, I was out."
Oh, sure, you can't let them know all that shit.
Right, exactly. So, I was talking to my brother. He's like, "You're full of shit, bullshit." Right? I said, "I'll go shot for beer, right?" So you don't drink shots. I'll do a shot. You drink a beer, right? Sounds all good. So we go. Okay, I bought a bottle of tequila. We're all ready to go. Did my shot. He drinks his beer. Literally took him like 15 minutes to drink a single beer, Days. I said, this is never gonna like we're never. By the time you're done drinking your beer, the shot had then gone through me, right?
Yeah.
So I just slam like 4 of them. I'm like, there you go. You owe me 4 fucking beers.
That's when he needs to start shotgunning them. You ever done that? Shotgun beers?
He can't. He would die. He once I did 4 shots of tequila, he was just like, that's it, I'm out. I'm like, okay, fucking lightweight. But so
that's pretty weak.
We could but see, here's the thing, right? Because I know me just saying I'm drinking or Gary saying it, you guys are gonna want to see it, right? So I'm trying to figure out a way to not show my face, but prove that I actually did drink the shot. So we're working on.
You're gonna have to show those moist lips, Tony. Those lip smacking lips while you drink it.
No.
You know what would be a good idea too? You could do like a happy hour moment for the next 10 minutes, every dollar gets a shot.
You really want to kill me, huh? Fucking
That's why
YouTuber
I
dies
suck.
on stream.
That's like drinking games. I never understood drinking games because like drinking games are for people that just don't want to drink. Like when I'm playing drinking games, I'm just drinking the entire fucking time, plus the times when I have to be forced to do my drinking. Like I never understood that.
Francis has a good idea. He says, have your family fill them and send them to a notary. There you go. I'll just have
Yeah,
somebody
there
here
you
to
go.
verify. Like, yeah,
Yep.
it will have to be a day when Sidekick Max is not here, right? I don't want to get all fucking
Yeah,
plastered.
you don't need the. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
But just for the record, I don't like if you're expecting me to be like wild. I just get quiet, tired, sleepy. Like, okay, guys.
Dude, I literally get fucking insane. Like I get. That's why I had to stop because like I get like to the point like I always felt like I'm like basically one drink away from being crazy anyways. So I mean seriously, dude, like all the time like in my life I'm like literally one drink away from just being wild. And I just had so many crazy experiences with friends and stuff. And I remember one time I got hammered. And we would always go, like a lot of times we would go out, like we'd go to the Waffle House. And I didn't remember much of this. This is what I was told, but I do have slight memories of it. Apparently, I got like put on, like played the, how they have the Waffle House music, like that you can sing. And I started singing like to the cooks, and I ended up going to the back and like help cooking the food and like putting on an entire show for the entire fucking Waffle House. But this was like, luckily, this was all before the days of people having cell phones because there would be numerous wild videos of me. So I went through my time before all the evidence could be filmed.
Yeah.
So
they kind of ruined it.
Thank God. That I can't imagine kids today that fucking post everything online. I cannot imagine being like that back in the day. Like it would have just been like insanity. Like it's awful. Like you have to be so careful now what you do. Like back then you could just cut loose and do whatever the fuck you wanted and there was no proof. And all the proof was like, do you know what you did last night? Like I kind of remember, but I don't, some of the details are foggy.
I'd be like, hell no, I didn't do shit. So Waffle House was your restaurant of choice when you were drinking?
Yeah, we'd go to a lot of Waffle Houses that's down south. They're kind of everywhere. So just good greasy shit food. That's what you want when you got a good drink on. Plus we lived when I was in college. We literally lived right across the street from the bars, and there was a Mellow Mushroom there. Which is a pizza place. I don't know. Yeah, it's a pizza place, and so we spent a lot of time there. And that good pizza, good stuff. Pizza and beer, you can't beat that.
White Castles was the restaurant of choice. When we were drinking.
We didn't have those down there. We had Crystals, not White Castle.
No, we went White Castles. It was 3 blocks away from my buddy's apartment where we'd get drunk. So we would just walk there because we're like, we're drunk. We don't want to fucking drive, right? We were at least that responsible. We didn't drive. So we just walked there, and they knew us. They're like, oh, look, it's the drunken college kids.
Yeah. That's why we moved. That's why it was so great for us living across the street from the dang bar, because we could just go there, close it down, walk home, have an after party, and it was like you had no risk of getting, driving. So we had a lot. That was really good. That was really good too for like our ladies game, having a place right there across the street from the bar. But you can crash here.
You just had a sign outside your house. It's right here.
Yeah. Ladies only.
All right. So I see people in the chat talking about Amico and Volpe. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't either. Getting a little serious.
Amico deleted a Volpe comment and Volpe flipped the lid.
Uh-oh.
If that's all it
Like-
takes to like make you go nuts, I don't know what to tell you. If that's what the whole drama is about, Volpe, he goes off into the weeds. He thinks way too highly of himself. He thinks he's like so important and people care, and he's this like evil genius that discovers things. And it's like, dude, we talked about that shit like fucking months ago, right? You're not discovering anything. Whatever.
I'm staying out of this one.
No, because Volpe, he like spreads lies. Like he'll just like say bullshit that has like he's like, oh, Tony neglects his stepkid, right? Like Sidekick Max.
I
is
have
my
seen.
kid.
I
He's
have
my
had people
stepkid.
tell me that, but it's usually like alt accounts like telling me that. Like I had one that said Tony beats his kid furiously with a belt. I was like, bullshit. Like I don't need to hear this shit.
Not furiously, just normal. Normal
Yeah.
Mexican.
You got to have some. I mean,
I'm old
kids
school.
today, like I used to get. My dad would get the hickory. He'd call it a hickory stick out on us and use that on our asses, and it kept us in line.
I've never had Whataburger. I see there's some controversy. One person says it's too salty, and Dean says it's delicious. That was another thing I wanted to do. Like maybe we could like taste test foods or like White Claws or Monsters, something weird like that.
Yeah.
So just ideas, spitballing ideas for future shows. Because eventually we got to do something post Amico, right?
That's the thing, Tony. That's what I think everybody's in that same boat. You know, it's like, and it's kind of nice that the Amico is fizzling out slowly here. Like things are still coming in. It's not like it was. So it's not like it's just like a complete cutting it off cold turkey, like trying to quit smoking or something, you know? Like it's like we can still have, there's a little bit of things to talk about, but at the same time, it's forcing us to go into different avenues. And I think ultimately
Like
it'll
a drug. It's right in my veins.
it is, man. It is like you have to like slowly step it down. It is a fucking drug.
Chappie says let's debunk conspiracy theory shows. Like what would like a TV show, like fucking a Jesse Ventura, like that kind of shit, or just like conspiracy YouTubers, or like just conspiracy
It
theories
could be fun.
in general.
I think it'd be conspiracy theories and stuff.
Yeah.
Days, it would say Days the Amico is stronger than ever. Didn't you see the cardboard box? Yes, I saw the cardboard box.
We're gonna get to Amico eventually.
Of course.
In the live stream at some point, right?
Of
We're gonna
course.
run out of other bullshit to talk about, and we're just like, oh, fuck it, let's talk some Amico.
Pick
But
that
while we
low
got
hanging
34
fruit.
people here, do not clip this. Obviously, that's put up there for blinded, so you know, don't clip this section. It's just rambling talk.
Yeah.
I was talking to Genovi, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Genovi's like, I don't understand, because he made a joke on Twitter, right? And people were getting on him. Like, why are you making that joke, Genovi? Right? That's not right.
What joke was it? I don't think I saw it. Can you not say it? Is it too controversial? Tony?
Well, it wasn't controversial. Can you hear me? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Now I can.
Yeah, my internet like messed up for a second.
Yeah, I connected to my house internet, so hopefully it doesn't drop out anymore for me.
I don't know if it's the internet or
You're literally dropping out as you're explaining it. Tony? Am I here alone? You guys remember that scene in Wayne's World when Garth freaks out when he's all alone? That's how I feel. Can y'all hear me? Can anyone hear Tony? Is it just me or am I like lost? Somebody answer me in the chat. Who can y'all hear? Uh-oh. It's all mine. I'm going to show dicks. Oh, poor Tony. Well, that's cool. We need to make a song with Amico and Tony has dropped. I'm good, Days. Hear you. Tony, where'd you go? That freaking train comes through his shit, man. It gets him every time. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's tell us a little bit more about my channel. Well, my channel is just, there's no direction there. I'll be honest with you. It's always just going to be whatever the fuck pops in my mind that I want to do that week. But here's the thing. My favorite thing to do is to go out looking for shit for my collection. Like I try not to pay retail for the stuff that I have because it would be selfish of me to spend a lot of money on things when I have a family and Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hello? Hello? Am I alone? Uh-oh. I'm back? Okay, cool. I don't know where I left off, but okay, I'm not sure where I left off. But anyways, the thrift stores around here, they don't get a whole lot of shit in. So the best thing that yeah, it drops in and out too, like even when it's silent, and it does that too. But the best thing about where I live are the fucking yard sales. The yard sales around here are completely legit. It's like a good percentage of my collection has come from the people's houses from within like a 30-mile radius of me, like their childhood collections and stuff. And so the yard sales are coming. I'm considering changing my days off. And which ones range? I'm referring to the first one. It was when Garthy's like when something happens, like Wayne gets pissed off and he has to leave, or he gets mad, and then it's like Garth is sitting there going, "I'm having fun." Not. That's kind of how I feel. But yes, the yard sales, I'm telling you, are legit. And I've gotten pretty confident in myself to just walk up to yard sales and literally ask people, do you have any old video games or old toys? And 90% of the time, 95% of the time, there's not shit, but they won't say anything, or they'll be like, no, we don't have any. But those few times, people will literally just, no, Beef Jerky, we haven't missed Amico talk. I'm here alone. Tony dropped out, so I'm just rambling. For hopefully he comes back soon. But they will bring shit out. They'll bring shit out, and the thing is that's great about, I don't ever try to rip people off. You know, I let them come at me with a price, and I've actually even paid more when I knew it was low. Like I don't want to lowball people. But so if they give me a price, I will take it. And it's like I've gotten some great fucking deals because I don't resell. I collect this stuff. Like if I were reselling it, I think that would be shitty. But like I said, like I've told y'all before, like the best fucking deal I got, somebody literally had just a box that had a bunch of games in it, and there was a Color a Dinosaur in there, which is a pretty rare NES game, and it was boxed. There was a Wario Woods and some other games, and they only wanted $5 for it. And I was like, "Are you guys sure? Like these are worth more?" No, we want to get rid of them. We don't give a shit. We just want $5, and that's what happens a lot of times at these yard sales. So they're already in the habit of selling shit, or they want to get rid of things, and they're like, "Oh, cool, we're making money." Oh, Tony's back, thank God.
Yard sales. That's what we've turned into, a yard sale channel.
I don't know what else to talk about, man. I'm just trying to talk about my things. Like I was holding down the fort while you were gone. But no, let me finish what I was saying. So people will be in the habit, they're already ready to make these sales, so they'll bring like their shit out. And I've had people bring out some really cool stuff. So be looking for that. We'll be making some videos for that. I'll probably make some on my channel, and then I'll put some on the Geek Getaways channel too. So the yard sales will be legit. Yes, yard sale madness. Okay, Tony, what happened?
I tried to share the other screen, and everything just went to shit.
It went haywire.
It literally said the browser can no longer recognize your microphone and camera, and to restart the whole thing. I was like, "Oh fuck!"
How many people left
Not
the
today,
chat
Steve.
while I was
Not today.
on my own? Where are we at? How many people are still watching?
Actually, we got
still
4 more entered.
30. See, people wanted to hear the yard sale stuff. They like it.
They like the yard sale stuff. I'm gonna try to share the screen again. Hopefully.
Oh God, please don't. Yes.
Okay. You bought it back. It's not the. I don't know if you missed this. Laser
Tommy
guy,
Zero.
The PC already blew up. I gotta send it back. So I'm back on the laptop because the PC fucked up. You know what? My old man told me the same thing when I told him that my PC broke. He's like, "Well, maybe you need to stop going to the porn sites." I'm like, "That's what the phone's for." The new PC didn't go on the porn sites.
It is. I would never go to visit any of those on my freaking computer, dude. You're just gonna get all sorts of STDs and shit.
Yeah. Rabbit Dude says, "What do you mean by do not clip this?" Blinded is going to chop the show up like he always does, and I'm just letting them know that, hey, you don't have to worry about clipping this section. It's for
No, I think you need to upload my yard sale chat.
It's for an internal thing.
Uh-oh.
What?
Tony?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you cut out again.
No, I literally ended what I said. I said it's not an external thing.
Oh, but you were cutting out, though, a little bit during it.
It's going to be one of those days.
Fuck it, man. I got more yard sale chat to talk about when you go down.
But before we get to the riveting yard sale adventures of Days Gaming, I figured we should talk about this mobile game, consumer spending, blah, blah, blah thingy. It's from pocketgamer.biz. Can you hear me?
Hello?
What the fuck?
Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you.
All right. So let's try this again. Blinded, you can cut it from here. So we're going to talk about mobile gaming Q1 2022. As you can see, this is pocketgamer.biz. Mobile games consumer spending reached 22 billion for Q1. Damn, I can't read. I'm like fucking quartering reading these headlines.
Yeah.
It says 65% of all consumer spending is on games. For Q1 2022, mobile games accounted for the lion's share of consumer spending on the App Store and Google Play. According to data.ai, games accounted for 73% of the consumer spend on Google Play and 60% on the App Store.
What the hell do people actually spend money on besides games? Anyways.
Music, movies, books, other apps
I don't know how to,
not games.
I don't know how to read. So.
YouTube, Twitch. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. But there's other things you could buy on your phone.
Okay. I believe you.
Uber's an app, right?
That's true.
Uber Eats.
I've never used Uber Eats. I only use Uber when I'm like out of town. Like we go somewhere, like if we fly somewhere, get an Uber.
That one app where they deliver the girl to your house, like the Korean massage app.
That's not real.
Yeah, it's not. So, 22 billion. It is the biggest quarter ever, the biggest, largest quarter one ever, and highlights how mobile
Wow.
gaming spending habits have solidified post-pandemic. So if we jump down here, it says concerning downloads, average weekly mobile game installs have increased 45% since quarter one 2019. Mobile games accounted for 44% of all downloads on Google Play and 28% of downloads on App Store. Consumers are expected to download 14 billion games by the end of the quarter, with Google Play downloads expected to grow 15% year over year. So the most downloaded games for the quarter was Free Fire from Garena, where it is the most downloaded game for the year. Free Fire and Free Fire Max were both banned in India last month, which may put a damper on the growth of the game throughout the rest of the year. Roblox is the highest active user base for the period. However, Genshin Impact was the highest grossing for the quarter. Genshin Impact's a really good game. I played it on PlayStation 4. I was addicted. I got hooked. I had to delete it, uninstall it because I was playing it so much. I was like, shit, I got to stop playing this.
I've actually played an unacceptable amount of Roblox in my life for my age with my son. We used to, dude, like the best thing about Roblox, it's this pathetic game, but the best thing about Roblox is it's literally pay to win. So you can like go in there and just spend a little bit of money and instantly become dominant and just shred kids. And you know you're just shredding little kids over and over again.
Yeah.
Like it's just my son and I made a few videos one time. Like there was this one thing that am I rambling? Am I in the weeds?
No,
so I continue my story. Okay. All right. So we did this one. We did this one video. I privated it, but it was like this lumber tycoon or something. And the point was you would go around and chop down trees, and you would bring it back to this one place, and you would put the trees into the lumber area, and you would get money. Well, my son and I figured out that you could literally like get trees and go and like block the area that people would try to get their shit. So we would spend the whole day just fucking getting trees, cutting it down, and blocking the area where nobody could turn in their trees to get money. And we would do this, and people would get
people.
Yes, on Roblox. And this is probably not good parenting because my son was like 9 or 10 at the time, but we would have such a good time. We would get so tickled, and we would be just rolling, laughing on the floor like about this because people would get mad, like kids would get mad and send us like recorded messages like, "Hey man, get out of the way!" like all this shit. It was really evil, but we had fun.
Days gaming, harassing kids on Roblox.
I know I'm a bad person, man. I really am sometimes. Like I'm a good person, but sometimes I do mean shit.
Kids gotta learn, right? They gotta learn.
Yeah.
I see Rhea said she would love a breakdown of the money spent on games. What games earned, what percentage of the total money count. I don't think every game reports it as far as to like an independent auditor or somebody. Usually you're able to see like the highest grossing games of the year, but you don't get a breakdown as to what was spent. You know, was it spent on power-ups? Was it spent on this? Plus they count ads. We talked about it like 4 weeks ago, I want to say, maybe 5. The breakdown of the ads count as revenue, and people prefer free games where they have ads that offer rewards. Basically, hey, watch like 5 ads and you get like a free fucking coin in Roblox or some shit, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be an interesting breakdown. I just don't think it exists because I don't think anybody wants to let the other guys know what exactly is going on. But speaking of mobile gaming, there has been a long-running theory. I don't know if it's a theory, a rumor, fear. I hear the sirens going off at Dazed house over there. They're coming to get them. They heard about the Roblox.
Yeah, they found out about the Roblox griefing. We found him. Damn, what's going on? I told y'all I don't live too far from like the police station and the firehouse. Damn.
There's been this long-standing thing where people said that basically mobile gaming is going to dominate the market so heavily that consoles will be gone. No more consoles. No more PlayStation.
That's
no more
stupid.
Switch.
That is so dumb and wrong. That's not happening.
So you don't believe that?
That's
you don't
not
believe
happening.
That? Do you
No,
think that
because
maybe...
there's a.
Go ahead. Start yelling.
No, there's a need for console gaming. Like how could you not have? How could it always just be crap mobile games? That's dumb. No way.
Well, that rant wasn't as epic as I thought it was going to be. But not all mobile games are crap. There are.
I know you like mobile games, don't you?
No, there are some good mobile games, right? Let's just, not everything is the crap Evel Knievel style stuff. There are some more complex, like Genshin Impact is pretty complex for a mobile game, right? 3D.
What's it called?
Genshin Impact, 3D free roaming, fucking. It's basically like Zelda, the new one, the new Link. What the fuck's it called?
Really? I haven't played any mobile games, new ones in a while, and usually the ones I play anyways are like real quick, like arcadey style games. I don't really get into like in-depth stuff.
Yeah, but they do have a lot of more advanced mobile games, and the mobile gaming is getting better. You could play Fortnite on mobile. You could play Call of Duty. They got 3D FPS games.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's the theory is eventually.
But do people do people hook their phones up to their screen though, like their TV? Like because I can't imagine just only playing on my phone, like with my fingers tapping the screen. I can't stand that. Like no controller or.
Well, that's the thing. First off, the games are designed to be used with the phone. You're looking at it. Two, you can cast your phone onto your screen, and they sell cords. I've said this a lot. People like Tommy, especially when I was trying to explain it to Mr. Tellerico. You can buy an adapter that'll go from your, you stick it into the HDMI cable in your TV, put it into your phone, and now the thing on your phone is on the TV.
Right.
So then your phone just becomes a wired controller.
Right.
And the wire is pretty long. We used to have one. It was like 25 feet. So it's not like you're like right up on the TV, right? You're still 20, 25 feet away. So.
Yeah, but I guess that's though goes back to if you're cool with using the phone as a controller. See, I'm not. I can't get on board with that. I mean, I can do it like if I'm like desperately needing to play a game, but I just need to have an actual controller in my hand. I mean, I guess you can.
You're cutting in and out. At least on my end.
So are you. You are too.
Each one thinks the other one's a problem. You can get the real tiny cables too. Yeah. The thing is, like, you're not playing, say, Elden Ring, right? You're not playing Elden Ring with a phone controller. You're playing something that's like 2 taps, right? And that's all that the game requires is you tap or you swipe.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, like let's say Astro Smash, right? Could you imagine just hooking it up? It's on your phone. You just hook the phone up to the fucking TV or cast it onto your TV, and you're just tapping. It's just a single tap is all it takes, and a swipe makes it fucking hyperspace, and it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe like an FPS might be a little harder, but they got those on mobile. a strategy game or like a turn-based RPG, why wouldn't it work? You don't need precise
I
tapping.
couldn't imagine though. I couldn't imagine playing a game though like Smash Bros or something, like where you have to have like it's like you have to have those taps at the same exact time, like where you hit over and A at the same time or something to do like a power hit. Like I can't
Right,
imagine.
well,
I don't know,
why
man.
Those games would be phased out.
Huh?
Right?
But would people not miss them?
You would, but here's the thing, right? The market dictates, and if people were buying game A versus game B, then game B just goes away, right? That's why we don't have a bunch of Astro Smash dominating the market. Right? What's the number one game? It's not Astro Smash. Or
No.
like Snafu, right? Or even Contra. Those games are gone. Their day is over. So eventually,
That's
people
true.
think that the current games, their day will be over, and we'll just all move on to a mobile type thing.
I hope not, man.
I don't wish.
That's why I like.
That's what people have been saying.
That's why I have my old. That's why you got to keep the old hardware and the old games so that shit does go away. Well, I guess you can always emulate it, but I don't know. I like to be. I like to play on original hardware.
And you could also, not that I recommend this, because many mobile games will ban you for doing this, but I've heard that you can get like a BlueStacks or a Nox player and play your mobile games on your computer. That's what I heard. Can't verify it. It's just what I heard. It's like a mobile phone emulator that'll run on your computer. It's just what I heard. I'm not endorsing it.
Interesting.
Just saying. But that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to talk briefly about the mobile gaming thing.
I don't know, man. That's scary. Like, I guess that is possible. I mean, as generations change, I mean, kids are more used to playing games on mobile, and I guess it is possible. I mean, yeah, like you look back and you see like the games like platformers and stuff. I mean, they're kind of phased out. Like all the games that we were playing growing up. That's a scary thought. I don't want to think about that.
I mean, just look at the games that were, say, an Atari launch game and then a Nintendo launch game and a Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
You see how the launch titles have changed over the years. The genre, not necessarily like, oh, obviously it's a different game. No shit. Right? But I'm talking about like the genres and the different versions and platforms and, what's going on. And, we really don't have 2D. Is now that's indie, right? That's the indie look is 2D.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
So could you imagine 20 more years from now, it might be 3D open world games. That's the indie. Oh my God, did you see that new indie game? It's like that classic GTA game where it's an open world. Like, what the fuck?
Was this what Genovi posted on Twitter? I think I don't know if I lost you because we'd started with that going into this, or was this something totally different?
Something totally different. Totally different.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But back to the Genovi thing. He was saying that, before I dropped out the first time, hopefully I don't drop out. Maybe Genovi came by and fucked up my internet. He's like, don't tell the story. Genovi posted, there was a post on Reddit where it had like 4 fake products. And they're like, oh, this reminds me of the Amico, right? So then Genovi took it and put it like an Amico box. Was like, yeah, here's the Amico one, right? And people were getting on his. He said people were getting on his case, right? They're like, they don't understand, because his videos are so straight laced and serious that him making a joke seems out of character. He's like, it's not out of character. This is that's who I am. I like making jokes and being funny and blah blah blah. Right? He's like, people don't see that because they just watch the videos.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, people need to get over it. I mean, we content creators, we do what we want, make what we want, don't pigeonhole us. Like if he wants to make something funny, like
it's more than that. It's like people see us, right? They only get the small window that we give them, right? The window into our life.
Yeah.
So so someone like Genovi, who doesn't do a lot of live streams, he's not everywhere, right? People outside of the retro community probably didn't know who he was until the Amico thing. Like then people were like, oh, he's covering the Amico. What's going on here, right? So then they start seeing him say things like this, like make these jokes. Like, people are like, oh my God, that's not who you are. Like No Swear Gamer gets it too.
We're corrupting them, Tony.
Yeah. And I used to get it, right? People still get on my case. They're like, Tony, you're supposed to be a journalist. I'm like, I can be more than one thing, right? I'm not like just like a journalist and that's it. Like I can't make jokes and I can't be funny and I can't be entertaining.
That's why I said early on in some of my rants, I was like, you don't come to me for breaking news and 100% facts. I'm like, I'm going to give you the story as like what and I even said, like, I think in one of my early, like when we first met or we first started talking, I'm pretty sure I said, I covered a story that you broke and you were like, hey, thanks for mentioning me. And that's like what it's always been. I always talk about the things you guys talk about, but I do it like in a way that isn't always super serious, or I make like stupid things too. So I think nobody ever took me as 100% serious.
Yeah, but I mean, like I've done things that are serious, right? But I've also made videos that are like jokes. Like I made a video saying how I was going to be the biggest Amico content creator and I was coming for everybody and I was going to have more subs than everybody. Right? I had like 20 subs or like 50 subs at the time. I like made this big video, like calling everybody out. Like it was a wrestling promo type shit. And people were like, you're supposed to be serious. You're not supposed to be doing things like that.
Who is saying that?
It.
Is it like, people in our community or just?
Yeah, well, because we didn't have a community back then when I was doing this.
Right.
It was like, I got to hold up a sign that says journalist. And then like when I'm not a journalist, like hold it, turn it, entertainer.
Satire.
Yeah. It's like, if you can't tell, maybe something's wrong with you. Maybe you're the issue.
Yeah. Are you trying to bring up the tweet? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I was trying to bring it up. Because it is a funny tweet. I got to get to it. The computer was chugging along. Being dumb.
We're still in the do not. Are we still in the do not clip this?
Yeah, we went back to that. This is the in-between section.
Okay. It's confused. Good.
Again, the do not clip this is just for Blinded. So when Blinded is clipping things.
Yeah. He knows. Yeah. That's why you got to tune into the live stream for the in-between banter, not just the clips.
The in-between nonsense. All the goings on. All the shenanigans.
All of the technical difficulties. Uh-oh, hold your breath. That you don't boot out again.
It's not the ad blocker. It's literally the laptop is 10 years old. It doesn't play well with StreamYards as it is. So there it is. It says, I got a hold of the new Amico product flyer in advance. It makes a solid point. From the company that marketed you people these classical physical products. My first fire, plant urinal, fart filter, and roto wipe coming soonish. Next physical box and Intellivision Amico product that will set the world on fire. Console sold separately. That's
you know what those boxes are? I've seen those before. They sell those boxes at like as pranks at Christmas time at like Walmart and other places. So you put like the present inside that box and then you wrap it, and Spencer's too, and then you wrap it and then they open it up and they're like, what the hell is this?
I don't know, that roto wipe one. I might have to get that.
You're gonna get that? That would be nice. What is the chat saying?
I was just toying with your boomer moment from last week. It was not a boomer moment. Oh my God. I make money from ads. From Google ads. If you block them, I don't make money, damn it. Look, I don't go over to Mitty's job and kick the squeegee out of his hand when he's washing the windows of the cars on the road, all right? I let him squeegee all the cars. He shakes his cup. He gets his money. I don't say shit. Then he wants to come here talking about ad blocking. That's all I'm saying.
Nice.
I'm sorry,
Good rip.
I had to do it. I had to do it. That was a joke. Satire. Put the sign up. Yeah, boomer moment, Adam Wilson. Mitty's saying that it's a boomer moment because I said that using ad blockers akin to stealing because people make money off of the ads, and by you blocking it, they don't make money. So you're taking that money out of their pocket. You heard it first. Tony lets people squeegee him. I would, but I don't. I don't sweat. I'm not a sweaty person. It's weird. So you got anything else, Dazed? Anything good going on?
No, like I said, I'm just waiting for the weather to get better. Like around up here, you get it's kind of depressing because you get like stuck inside, and I'm just really looking forward to that. I love this time of year, anyways. My birthday coming up. My birthday's in May. I'm gonna be 44. I turned 44 years old this year, which is a scary thought, but it's coming. I don't know. I'm hoping. Just want that weather to get nice again because I want to get back outside and do some stuff. And I want to get back out in my hammock. My hammock needs some love. I need to get out there and mulch the yard. Like that's what I'm thinking about, dude. Just household crap that needs to be done. There is a sale tomorrow that I think we're going to go to, though. Going back to yard sales, my wife said something about there's like somebody's having like a pop-up sale, like a sale. So I think we might go. So I'm hoping I can find some cool shit.
Yeah. So
Other than
apparently,
that, that's about it.
I don't want to get political again. I know everybody hates us getting political here. But have you seen the controversy going on with Turning Red?
Yes, I have heard a little bit about that. That's the is it a Pixar movie?
Yeah, it's a Pixar movie.
Yeah, about the girl that gets her visit from the fairy.
No, but that's not what it's about. That's literally the movie actually introduces.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah. The movie introduces those products and they're like, no, that's like, I don't need that, Mom. Like, I'm not going through my fucking period. It's not a metaphor for
really?
period.
I thought it was. I haven't watched much. I haven't heard much about it. I think I saw a video or maybe read an article or something. I haven't really seen much.
Because people are upset. People are because the girls, they're 13-year-old girls, and 13-year-old girls are infatuated with like boy bands, and like the girls like, oh my god, this boy band, this fictional boy band that they create for the movie. And
yeah.
People are going nuts. Like, you're sexualizing children by showing 13-year-old girls being 13-year-old girls. You're somehow sexualizing children and Disney's pedos and all that,
There's a real riff in the country right now where that's what people are thinking. Like Hollywood is really doing all that, and then you got people that are just no, these are just movies about times are changing a little bit. Things are a little bit more. Kids have a lot more access to things nowadays than I think when we did growing up. Like the internet and stuff. So I think Hollywood is following some of those trends, and this is it's a little bit of a Disney sticking their neck out a little bit on this, but
Speaking of that, I just came across a thumbnail, right? So I wanted to share the thumbnail. This is what got me thinking of this topic that we're not going to clip, obviously. YouTube approved this thumbnail, right? So if somehow we get copy struck or somehow we get demonetized, this is someone else's thumbnail I'm going to show you right now. Okay?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh God.
That's the thumbnail on the person's video.
See, I think
Right.
at times, I don't know. A lot of times I get caught up. Sometimes I've gotten caught up in like thinking or people listening to people rant about something, and it's like, oh my God, this movie must be horrible. And then I watch it expecting the worst, and it's kind of like, it's mild. I don't know. It's probably just people drumming up for views.
I think it is. It's like I
But
said
that is
about
pretty
tinfoil
spicy.
and quartering, right? They say things they know it's not true to get the clicks, to get the views. You know, if you say, "Hey, Kevin Smith destroys your childhood, makes Tila cross-dresser, and she's fucking lesbian, and He-Man is demasculated."
Now I did have a little bit of a problem with that He-Man series. We've talked about that. I didn't finish it. I never got past episode 2 because I was just like,
Well, that's the problem.
It was-
Then you don't know. The series is real good.
I know, I don't know.
Watch the whole thing.
I will try it. I will. I'm already
Stop
like
looking at it through the
gun-
lens of as
boomer.
anti-SJW. Just watch it for what it is. They didn't ruin He-Man.
No, I'm
He-Man
not.
is-
I wasn't. I didn't even.
No,
I hadn't
Big
even
Turkey
heard
said.
anything. I hadn't even heard anything, honestly, about the He-Man when I started watching it, and I drew those conclusions on my own. Just kind of like I was like, wait a minute, why are we following Tila around? I just like I just thought, but I know, but I guess I'm already kind of like I don't really like new stuff of my old properties. I really don't. I don't really go for it. It just, to me, it just the animation was nice. I'll give it that. I don't know. I'm so used to things just being destroyed from my youth that I don't like it. But I do need to give it a chance. I try not to look at things through an SJW lens, but it just, to me, I don't know, man. I just
says, what's the issue with He-Man? The issue was that He-Man, spoiler alert, gets killed, right? Early on in the series.
Instantly. Episode 1.
Instantly. It's not like fucking
Well,
like 5 minutes into the show he's dead.
It was the end of episode 1.
Right, so it's not instantly. It's at the end of episode 1. He gets killed. And then part of the series follows, well, how does the world of Eternia react to not having He-Man? You know, what would happen if there was no He-Man there? Tila doesn't say right? Tila's not like she's perfect and she like defeats Skeletor, like the world is great because there's no He-Man. No, it's the opposite.
No,
like, the world is shit because He-Man's not around. He's the only one that can stop Skeletor.
She did take down Trapjaw pretty easily, though, and she wouldn't have been able
everybody
to do
takes
that.
down Trap. Have you watched the old 87 series? Remember, this is a continuation.
Yes, I don't remember Tila ever taking down Trapjaw, though.
All the villains, and I'll go through a brief TLDR. In every children's show, you're introduced to a villain, and that villain is the worst fucking villain ever, right? Oh my God, no one can stop him. Then they stop him, and then three episodes later, that villain who was like super terrible is like a klutz, and he's a fucking nobody. So Trapjaw, his initial appearance is like, oh my God, and then like by the end of the series, he's just another goofy sidekick, bumbling underling.
I guess my problem was it with I didn't like that story direction. I tuned in. I guess I see that. Yeah, sure. What does Eternia do without He-Man? I just wanted to tune in, just watching He-Man whipping everybody's ass instantly. Like that's what I wanted to see.
By the second season, by the second half of the first.
But I
season,
I thought I heard somewhere that he wasn't even the one that like defeated in the end. Like it wasn't even him that did wasn't he like Super He-Man or something or.
Well, the sword.
Some shit like
spoiler alert. The sword directs the energy. How do they say it? Come on, give me what's the word I'm looking for? Dazed. Like the energy is just raw energy, right? But the sword focuses it. Okay, so he calls down the He-Man powers without the sword, so he just becomes like pure fucking He-Man, like savage, and he beats the shit out of Skeletor just like with his fucking fist, just like. He just fucking goes Hulk mode on him. So eventually they got to get the sword back. Eventually, like I said, Skeletor does have the power. Then he loses it, and Evelyn gets it, but she stared into the void and she realizes there's nothing out there. There's no God watching over us in their universe, right? So she's like, fuck it, I'm just going to destroy everything. She tricks Skeletor because Skeletor, they have like a Joker Harley Quinn type relationship where like Skeletor is always slapping her down and she's just like taking it. So he's confident enough to power down. So he powers down, right? Thinking, well, she just does whatever I said, right? She's my whipping boy. So then she tricks him into stealing the power back, and she gets the power. People are like, oh my God, Skeletor gave up the power for some trim. But that's not like, if you watch the context is Skeletor believes she's such a beaten dog that he could power down to get a little nookie, and he don't have nothing to worry about, right? Because she's not going to betray him because he has beaten her down so bad. Now, they portray what's his name? Beastman becomes like a simp for Evelyn. That was a little weird.
Well, Beastman was always kind of a simp, anyways.
Kevin Smith hasn't done anything good in a while. It's true. I mean, it's not bad. Is it great? No, I'm not saying like it's the greatest He-Man. Like, but go back and watch the old fucking He-Man, right? And tell me that's a good show. It's not.
I have gone back and watched them. It's pathetic, but it's fun to me. Like, I like it. I watch it for what it is. It's like I watch it through the eyes of
you keep saying that,
me tuning in when I was 6 years old.
I watched it for what it is, right? So then why can't you watch the new series for what it is and not what you want it to be?
Because it's supposed to be what it was when I watched, because it was originally He-Man. Like, I wanted to tune in.
That's what you wanted.
Then I just would rather watch something else. I would just rather watch something else than like a new series or something that's about awesome Tila. You know, like I would rather just watch. I wanted it. If I'm going to tune in to watch He-Man, me personally, I want it to be like what it was when I was a kid. Pretty much.
It's not even called He-Man. You know that, right? It's not even called
I know,
He-Man.
It's not. Exactly. It should be. Like, I want to see He-Man.
It's supposed to be focused on
I know, but why not? That's what I want. I want a remake of what it was back then, and it doesn't have to be updated, and it could just be what it is, and it doesn't have to be all scared and worried that we have like a powerful male figure. Like, he can do his thing, and it's fine.
If you want a show that's like the show that was before, go watch the show that was before, because it's still there.
I do, but why not give me like an updated version?
They don't want
of it,
to, because
basically
that's
what it was
with wanted to do. I hate to break this to you, Dave.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to like be on your case, but you're the only one here to yell at.
No,
right?
Go ahead.
We're not entitled to anything. This is my opinion.
I know we're
not.
not.
Opinion of this show, right? We're not. I don't own He-Man. I would love a old school He-Man, just like Days Gaming, or an old school G.I. Joe to come back. But I'm not entitled. I don't own the IP. When they put somebody in charge, they say, I own the IP. I'm putting Dazed in charge to make a new show. Dazed is allowed artistic freedom to do what he wants to do with that property, because I, as the IP holder, has given him that. You know, I gave him the ball to run with. Kevin Smith was given the ball. He ran with it. Now you could say, I don't like what he did. That's fine. But for you to be like, no, he killed my childhood, or no, he's ruining.
I'm not saying he killed my childhood.
Not you.
I'm not saying he killed my childhood.
Other people have said that, Days. Some people have said that. Yeah, so a shot-for-shot remake. That's what I'm saying. Like, the new show, in my opinion, is not bad. It's not great. Again, it's not great. The old show was a shitty kid show. This new show is a little more mature. You know, it kind of a continuation. It's a little more mature. It has its own idea, its own identity. You know, I could see like you watch the first 2 episodes and you're like, oh, this is dumb. But if you watch the entire series as a whole, it's decent. It's good.
But here's the thing. Like you said, I'm not entitled. And you're right, I'm not. But if I know what I like, and I have a very specific taste, so I just don't have to watch it. That's what I do. I just choose not to watch it. That's why I didn't watch it, because it's like, this is not what I wanted. I did not want to have to slog through 5 episodes without He-Man. He-Man was the shit. He-Man was my. I mean, He-Man was my guy growing up. I loved He-Man. Like, I had my He-Man action figure. I took it everywhere with me. I wanted to see He-Man. And somebody posted, I don't want a shot-for-shot remake. No. But I wanted it to kind of go with the general flow of the show, just like an updated, better version of it. You know, like I feel like things that were a long time ago, like people that did things like in the 50s and 60s, like things that they remade like back in the 80s and 90s from that, did a better job of capturing the initial original ideas of the show without interjecting all this other crap into it. And it just, to me, it just didn't.
That's now we're at the heart of the issue, because you said it. They've interjected other crap. What did they interject into the show, in your opinion? You've only seen two episodes,
the fact that I think that they're afraid to focus strictly on a strong male character. That's what I think they interjected in. They have to like shoehorn in these things where it's like we have to give Tila an opportunity to shine and all this. I would have just liked to see, and this may make me sound like a complete boomer, and I'm trying not to sound sexist. I'm trying to be hip with the times, but I wanted to tune in. I wanted to see He-Man doing a bunch of shit. I wanted to see like episodes with just things that he was doing and trying to figure out. And Tila, sure, she was always there. She can be the sidekick and stuff. But I mean, it's like I wanted to see He-Man, dude.
Calm down. I can't throw up a poll because then I'll have to open another window and then I'd crash my computer again. So if a mod can make a poll, that's fine. Here's the thing, Dazed. And again, I'm not trying to get on your case, right? But you right now are a proxy for all the people. So apologies.
No. You will not take. I take no offense from whatever you say. This is all entertainment. We're doing a show, so rip me.
What were the key words in your little diatribe? What were the key words you said there?
Interject.
No. I want.
Yes. I'm the audience, though. I'm a consumer. I know what I want. And if I don't get what I want, I won't watch it. That's why I like many of these things. I just won't watch it. And that's what I chose to do. Didn't watch it.
Here's the thing. You're saying it's bad because it's not what I want. That's not an objective.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it's bad. Okay. It's bad for me.
Okay.
It's bad for me. That's what I said.
Like it.
It's bad for me.
Okay. Because now you are not a reviewer. You're not someone who's like, hey,
no,
I'm being an objective, right? But I've seen this on YouTube where people have this idea like, if it's not what I want, it's bad. And it goes back to Turning Red, right? People are like, I can't identify with this 13-year-old Canadian Asian chick, so it's bad. And it's like,
let me interrupt you real quick. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm okay with the Turning Red movie because it's new. It's a new idea. Like they're coming up with their own idea. I don't want them to go back. Me personally, I don't want them to go back and tinker with my childhood. I want them to come up with new ideas. Like if you're going to come up with new ideas, do it. But if you're going to go back and try to
they didn't go back. See, that's what you got to understand.
They did. They took Masters of the Universe. That's an old property.
They didn't. Okay. They didn't go back and ruin Masters of the Universe because it still exists. If they went back and
you're right.
all the old shows and were like, your old Masters is dead, you can only watch the new Masters, I would agree with you. But they didn't do that. They just said, hey,
for now,
a thing that people
what if they do one day?
What if they do? Spin on it, and I'm gonna do it my way, and it's artistic freedom.
Yeah.
Here's the thing,
and right? I didn't like it.
People complain a lot, and they're like, well, Kevin Smith ruined He-Man, and I'm just using He-Man as a proxy here, but Kevin Smith ruined He-Man, right? They should have just left it open source, just fucking let the copyright expire, let people do whatever they want with it, right? Well, isn't that what Kevin Smith did? He did what he wanted with it. If it was open source, they would still have a Kevin Smith woke He-Man and an ultra woke He-Man and a He-Man that was trans, and there'd probably be a He-Man where he has the power and doesn't get no power. There would be, a He-Man that you might be more comfortable with, where He-Man's beating everyone up and there's no lesson. It's just like 45 minutes of He-Man punching people. But
exactly, dude, I would have tuned in for that, and I would have bought the new toys, because if it was like a fucking I want my old school 80s tough guy beating people's asses, saving the girl in the end. I miss that. And it doesn't mean that means that women are weak or all this shit. It's just what I want. It's just what I want to see because it's what I enjoyed when I was younger. And I just will choose not to watch it.
And that's fine. And like I said, I have no problem with people saying I'm not going to watch a show, right? My issue has always been when people are like, it is bad because it's not what I like. Or it's bad because
that's fair.
I don't agree with the message, right? Like, I don't agree with everything I watch. I don't agree with all the messages put out. But I can still say, hey, that message ain't for me, but it's a decent show or it's a bad show. I can analyze it on purely objective standpoint, right?
Let me say
the website geek.com. There's plenty of games where I'm like, hey, I don't like this game, but if you like sports games or if you like this genre, you'll love it, right? I still recommend.
Here's the thing. Let me say this. I can do that. I can do that on most things. I can appreciate like this turning red. I can appreciate that for what it is. Hey, this is not necessarily for me, but it doesn't mean it's bad. I cannot do that when it's things that I loved as a child to go back and watch it and feel like they just fucked it up. Not saying they fucked it up forever, because yes, you can go back, but I feel like the direction they took was shit.
Okay, that is
so that to me is why I'm biased. So I'm biased. I'm biased in that way.
Yeah.
I'm biased in that way.
And like I said, I like He-Man. I've always been a big He-Man fan. Got all the toys. I love the 2000 series. Was still my favorite He-Man series. The early 2000 version.
I didn't watch that. That's how I am though. I'm so weird like that. Like I don't like any kind of remakes, honestly. Like I don't even really like these new Star Wars movies. But you know what I do like? I like The Mandalorian.
Hello? Good.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm good.
I like The Mandalorian because it's a new idea. It's like they didn't have to go back and fiddle with things.
It
is, but I'm saying it's like a new story. Like they created a whole new story. I haven't seen the newest. The last one I saw was the one that ended with Luke Skywalker in the end, but I haven't I haven't gotten my Disney Plus thing. I need to get it back and watch some shit, but
all right, real quick,
Paul Feig,
Topic Age Gamer.
Ghostbusters should have never.
Orko is in the series. He has an expanded backstory. They give you reasons for why he is the way he is and why he's goofy, and then he has a big, huge hero moment in the second half, right? Like a big, huge, like, oh my god, fucking Orko's badass, and that's what I think. Like this series takes, and again, Days might not like it, but this series takes the characters who were paper thin in the original, right? They were just all one-dimensional characters, and they give them 3 dimensions. They say these people have emotions, feelings, they have relationships, they have thoughts, dreams, ambitions, and they expand upon them, right? Orko is more than just a clumsy, goofy guy. They tell you why. They give you a backstory. Evil Lynn has a backstory. You know why she is the way she is. They give you a backstory with Tila, with Duncan. You know,
I don't need backstories, dude. I'm cool with Orko just being a goof, and he was just a goof, and I didn't need it. And Tila was just a bitch, or not Tila. Evil Lynn was just a bitch. I'm fine with that. I don't need like extensive backstories, especially if it's like if it was originally in the lore. If it was originally in the lore, I like that. But if it's like, oh, I'm going to write a backstory for so and so just to have a filler episode, like I don't need that.
None of it is filler.
I mean, it can be cool, I guess, but
if you watch it, it's not filler. In my opinion, none. There's no filler. And again, the original, you have to look at the context, right? The original show, as someone had said in the comment, I think it was Zeno, it was a commercial for toys, right? It wasn't meant to be complex. In the 80s cartoons,
yes, it was.
For kids,
absolutely. And I loved it, dude, because you got the toys, you held the toys out, you had the toys, and you're like, oh, dude, look at the new fucking character. And then you could go, and eventually they would come at the stores. It was great. It was amazing. It was an awesome time to be a kid. And I miss it. I miss that complete just exploit me. This get me, you know, like show me the shit that I want, man. Just take advantage of me.
Exploit me.
Not daddy government, but like who did it? What was the name? Not Filmation.
It was Filmation.
Filmation? Okay.
Yeah.
I was totally fine with that. I'm like, it was great. It was a great time to be alive, dude. You could go. The commercials are there. They've changed that shit now because it's obviously like exploiting children and getting that. They were really crossing the line back then, but it was fucking awesome because you knew what you were going to get. You knew that it was the toys, and they built them up. They made that new guy like, huh?
You didn't know what you were getting. When we were kids, we didn't know we were getting commercials.
Right? Well, I knew it was going to be. I knew.
We didn't realize.
Well, no, I knew. What I mean is, like, I knew He-Man was going to beat somebody's ass this week. I knew it was coming.
But
every
he
time,
didn't.
and it's like,
go back and watch
He-Man.
Your memories of what He-Man
Dude,
did versus what
I just watched.
Did.
I just watched some of the new. I've been watching it on Netflix. I don't know if it still was like a year ago. I went through and I watched like all of the first couple seasons. I watched all the first couple seasons, and yeah, it's a lot of slow stuff, but always by the end, it's like He-Man doing something cool.
It's like He-Man threw a rock. Oh my God, so great! Modern cartoon.
It was cool because they couldn't. They couldn't though, because back then, imagine how much cooler it would have been if He-Man actually could slice people with his fucking sword. But they wouldn't allow that. It had to be like they wanted to do that shit, but they wouldn't let them because it was too violent for kids.
To me, Days, it sounds like you like the idea of He-Man, and your brain has concocted like a headcanon. Like, I know it didn't show this, but He-Man was like fucking killing people, and like he was Conan. And it's
he was Conan.
Atomic Age Gamer says Days has a fair point. He definitely doesn't have to like it. I'm not trying to force him to like it. I get annoyed when people say that something shouldn't exist because it doesn't appeal to them, particularly when it's successful. Yeah,
I'm not saying it shouldn't exist.
My annoyance is
I don't think.
Go on.
No, I don't know what I was going to say. Go ahead.
My annoyance.
I got to pause real quick, though. I got to mute real quick.
You didn't.
Go ahead.
You didn't.
I know.
Oh, there you go. My annoyance is I used to hang around with a lot of anti-SJW types, and they don't like anything being changed. Like they had a big controversy, quote unquote, when Chun-Li's costume changed because now she had pants on, and they're like, "Why has Chun-Li got pants? Why are they afraid of Chun-Li's thighs?" And they're like, she's supposed to be an older Chun-Li. This is a different, this is not the same Chun-Li from 20 years ago. This is supposed to be like an older version because it's Street Fighter 5 now and not Street Fighter fucking 2. So they put pants on her. So what? It doesn't ruin the old Chun-Li, and it doesn't, like, I don't know. Tommy says the original show tells you to be honest, power of friendship. Amico, power of Miko. By the way, Tommy, I did see what you were saying about anchovies. I said I don't like them. I love fish. I just don't like anchovies. Anchovies are in my opinion, disgusting. Yeah, right. That was my point. Days just said that he won't watch it. Totally fair. Exactly. Totally fair. Like, you don't have to watch anything you don't like. Again, I think part of the problem is a lot of people, especially when you talk about YouTubers and content creators, they don't want any artistic freedom, right? It's like they're like, no, it's got to be the same from thing to thing. You can't change it. You can't add it. Master System Marceau says, I hate my lore being changed, and I'm not associated with the anti-SJWs. Well, here's the thing. Your lore is not being changed, right? People got to stop having this mindset. Because something new comes out and the lore is different in the new thing, that doesn't change the lore in the old thing. You can still appreciate the old thing with the old lore and say, this is, my Star Wars. They don't have midichlorians. It's just fucking the Force is just magic. Mm-hmm. And then you could, people are going off with midichlorians and fucking other Star Wars shit that I don't like. I don't like all the new Star Wars. I got a whole review series on it. But again, people have to understand you're not entitled. You don't own this, right? You might say, I wanted to do this, or I thought it was going to be this, or I assumed these things, or if I was directing the movie. I've done it myself, right? I used to be like, hey, this is dumb. If I was directing, I'd do this. But then you got to step back and say, wait a minute, you're not. You are a passive watcher of entertainment. You don't control entertainment, right? And if you don't like it, that's fine. You can say, I don't like this thing. You can tell other people, hey, I don't like this thing, and here are the reasons why I don't like this thing. But when I think it crosses the line is when people are like, this thing shouldn't exist. I'm going to try to make this thing not exist. I'm going to do a movement to stop Kevin Smith because he ruined Star Wars. Or the Ghostbusters 2016 movie is so terrible, I'm going to fucking call Ivan Reitman and have it stricken from canon. Like, I don't care. I didn't watch it. I didn't think it looked good in the preview, so I was like, I didn't watch it. Now, blind to disagree. You can't disagree unless you come in. You still with us, Days? What are you doing?
I'm right here. I was trying to get cookies off the top of the refrigerator for my son.
Sure.
I hid my cookies.
Star Trek Next Generation is the only one I like of those. I'm a huge old school Lost in Space fan, but the new one is bad. Tries to make all the men in the show be humiliated idiots. I think this is another issue I have.
You know what I'm going to do? Sorry, I totally interrupted you. I'm bad about that sometimes, but this is what I'm going to do. I have decided now I'm going to take my He-Man toys down. I'm going to be a complete incel, and I'm going to make my own He-Man story, and it's going to be the way I want it. I'm going to film it, and I'm going to put it up for everyone to watch, and it'll be my thing.
He-Man fan film.
Yes.
Again, I think people are too sensitive to certain things. Like they're like, "Oh my God, that dude is an idiot. They've ruined the show. It's SJW." Like dudes can be idiots, right? Like we're allowed to be idiots. Like a dude could be bad. We're allowed to be bad, right? Like I don't understand this. Like you're gonna count how many? Well, there's only 3 dudes that are smart, and then there's 7 idiot dudes. So that means the show's SJW or the show's woke, or it hates men because 7 of the 10 men are like give me a break. Calm down.
No, it's true. It's accurate.
Sometimes there's a show where none of the men are idiots. Sometimes there's a show where a lot of the men are idiots. Sometimes it's 50-50. Like just you're looking too far into it. Like if everyone wants to project like, well, that person must hate men because, right? And then when they do that to you, when they say, well, Days must hate women because he doesn't want to watch this woman show, he goes, wait a minute, that's not what I said. You're putting this thing on me that I didn't say. Now you're putting this thing on the show. Now, if the show came out and said, hey, we hate men, we think men are bumbling idiots, and I'd say, okay, I agree with you, right? Because that's what they agreed that this is the story and this is the presentation they're trying to make, right? But if they say no, they just to say, hey, this is just the show, right? This is just how it turned out. Because if you're a creative writer and you try to write a story, you're going to find that things are going to flow in a certain direction. Sometimes you end up with a story with all men or a story with all women or a story where the men are bad and the women are good because it's just the way it came out of you when you thought of it.
We're in a weird period, I think. I think we're in a so for a long time, I mean, if you go back and you look at the stuff from like the 80s and 90s, yes, it was, and even before that, it was all very male centered, and there wasn't a lot. There were some, but there weren't a lot of female heroes and stuff. And I think that there's a reaction now to go completely opposite of that. I think we're eventually going to kind of meet in the middle somewhere. I think there's a kind of a reaction though, and not every you may not see it or whatever. I tend to see it sometimes, and I feel like eventually things are going to settle down and we're going to come back to the middle and everyone's going to come back normal. I think there's a lot right now. There's a lot of Gru the powerful man, you know, a woman doesn't need a man and she can be her own hero, and that's fine. There's definitely been some great female heroes and stuff, you know, but I think a lot of people are just
Xena's a great
feeling
chick.
like, yeah, I think a lot of people are just kind of feeling left out on some of these cool male characters. Like John Wick, for example, is a great series of movies. They're awesome. And it's with a powerful male character, and he just kicks everyone's ass, and it's a fun thing, and people like it. Keanu Reeves,
So we
people
got
just love
Blinded.
Keanu Reeves though, so I think he gets away with it.
Blinded has joined us. What
Hi,
do you have to say,
Blinded.
Blinded?
Yeah, what's up? I can't stay too. Oh, can you hear
The
me?
floor is yours.
Yeah, sorry, I
We
had
can
my
hear
mic
you, yes.
muted. Yeah, sorry. I don't want to stay too long because I was writing something and listening, but yeah, I wanted to touch on the point you were saying about the artistic integrity, because I think that is used as a shield way too much from creators. They like to say, well, it's my artistic interpretation, and so therefore you can't criticize it. I think
No,
that's
no.
BS.
I agree. You can
Yeah.
criticize it. You could always criticize.
Okay, well then, yeah, then I don't know why I came on then. I misinterpreted the point.
The point I was trying to make was like, okay, let's say we're gonna sit down. We're gonna make a new Star Wars movie, right? The three of us have come up with a new Star Wars movie, and we take it off into a direction where now they have instead of lightsabers, we say, you know what would be pretty cool if we added like light axes. It's like the next evolution of lightsabers. And someone's like, no, that's completely against canon. Like, dude, I was put in charge. This is what I decided. You don't have to like it. It's what I decided, right? Because I'm the guy in charge now.
That's a mild thing though, like in
That, yeah,
like in
I agree.
like in Star Wars though, like it's if you just add an axe, like that's not a big deal. Like in the new Star Wars though, they made
example.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, but the thing that I don't like about the new thing about it is they made Luke Skywalker into like a freaking grumpy old man. Like they ruined that character, as far as I'm concerned. Like that's when they dabble. That's when they're dabbling too much. When you're going back and you're like a character who had his arc, he had his story arc in the original 3, and he was a complete badass. He overcame his father. He should have ended his life as like a hero, not just like some crusty old man drinking, but he was like ended up on the island drinking titty milk from that freaking disgusting animal, you know, like that was gross, dude. Like
The Last Jedi is a cynical movie just because Rian Johnson is not really a fan of Star Wars. He wanted to take it in a different direction. Like I don't have a problem with that movie, but it's not a Star Wars movie. That's the issue with it.
It's
funny.
Just,
it's not even that it's
funny.
It's not even that it's poorly written. It just doesn't understand. It's like writing a Marvel movie, but then that's
what it was.
Like it's written like the Batman, right?
Well,
it's just like, that's go.
Here's what I want to say. First off, obviously these are not the same writers from the original series, right?
No,
so I don't think anybody who doesn't have intimate knowledge of Luke Skywalker, like who wasn't there in the creative process, is going to be able to take that character and seamlessly transition it to a new phase, right? Now they decided this is where we wanted him to end up, right? We wanted him to be grumpy old man. That's what they decided. They didn't. Yeah. I agree. They didn't do it well. It didn't kind of flow into each other from one movie to the next. It's fine. But I don't think it didn't ruin him because, again, I don't own him. Like, the only way for me it could be ruined is it's something that I own. Like, if someone took one of my characters and changed it, and I'm like, no, you ruined my character, right? That's not what I wanted. Like, if I was George Lucas, he could say, you ruined Luke Skywalker.
I see your
but I'm not George,
but even then, but even then,
about, like, you're talking about legal ownership and stuff.
No, I'm not talking about legal ownership because George Lucas doesn't legally own it right now. But George Lucas created those characters, right? So he knows where he wanted them to end up.
If Disney Lucas chose not to go with that direction.
If George Lucas came to you and said, here's my script, and it was identical to The Last Jedi, would you think that Luke Skywalker's was ruined?
Yes, because he look at what he did in the prequels. I don't like all those prequels, dude. Like they suck in a lot of ways. I don't like it.
I agree.
I honestly think Star Wars. I think Star Wars ended after Return of the Jedi, as far as I'm concerned, like the original, and everything after that is just extra fan fiction crap.
David
I just
C
cut
says
it off
they're
at that
punishing
point. Like the
Mark Hamill and the fans. I don't know where. Again, I'm not inside other people's heads. I don't know Rian Johnson personally. I wasn't in his brain. I wasn't at the meeting where he was like, "Fuck those fans." Let's if you get me some audio where Rian Johnson's like, "I want to fuck the fans over and fuck Mark Hamill," and I'm like, "Okay, I agree with you."
Well, there is a lot of just like pictures of him and interviews talking about it. Like he's not saying F the fans directly, but he doesn't really care about what people's like personal theories are or how it should be. He's like, well, I just want to tell the story I want to tell. I don't want to be part of this world building, which is then you're not for Star Wars though. But that's not the director you get for Star Wars. That's the problem.
I agree with it, right? But again, I didn't get to choose the director, right? This is the director they chose. So that's what they wanted the direction to go into. That's their decision.
We didn't. It is.
I don't like it.
It was their decision, but they messed up. I mean, the Rise of Skywalker is proof that they messed up. Like that movie's terrible because they're trying to course correct. Yeah,
they did, and it was bad. It was obvious.
I'm not saying that neither one of those movies aren't bad. I'm just saying that you take out your bias, what you thought it should be, or how you think it should have ended up, or any preconceived notions about Star Wars, and just watch the movie and analyze the movie for what it is, not what you want it to be or what you think it could be, just what it is. And it's still objectively a bad movie, don't get me wrong, but it's bad for actual reasons, not like, well, they ruined that character. It's bad because this character's story arc through the 3 trilogy movies doesn't flow, right? It's bad because the decisions they made don't line up to the decisions they made earlier in the movie or earlier in the trilogy.
Let me address this comment because then I got to hop off. But I'm one of those people that complain. Like when we did the Spider-Man review, I literally complained about fan service. The point that I'm trying to make is that you as a storyteller need to understand what story you're getting into. If it's a very personal, emotional story, then that's not going to be for someone who makes, I don't know, a Marvel or comedy movie, right? So you have, as a producer, you always have to think who is going to be perfect for this type of story. And Rian Johnson just doesn't understand that Star Wars is about the grander things, right? He could have done something that was really interesting, especially with the Rey and Kylo stuff, right? Make it with, do the Gray Jedi or do this, forget the Jedi and the Sith. That would have been interesting. And to me, my problem with The Last Jedi is the fact that it just goes around in a circle. By the time you get to the end of the story, well, the story's ended. What else is there to do? Why did you make a third movie? This is a franchise that you're making money off of, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why they made a third movie, to make money.
Yeah, right. But if you're going to do that, the story needs to match. You need to play out a long, this is supposed to be an episodic story, right?
Yeah,
it's a space opera.
Having 3 directors kind of fucked up the movie already. They should have just had one guy in charge of the whole trilogy.
That's the problem. It's basically like directing. It's like making a movie by committee. You have all these people that are in charge. Whereas before it was just George Lucas, and then he had Stan Kasten and what's his fucking name, Spielberg. Helping him, but George Lucas had pretty much control. And now who's in charge over there at Disney? It's like they're so worried about. Yeah, she is, but it's like how much charge does she actually have? Like if they
any day now,
she's been
getting fired.
And then
to
go back to like when you were talking earlier about what Rian Johnson was saying with the some of the things like with the fans, like there's that scene where, and I think this made a lot of people mad. Like Kathleen Kennedy was wearing a shirt with all those other women saying the Force is female, and You know, like that. I think that like made a lot of people cringe, and it just instantly it's sending a message to people that I don't think was necessary for Star Wars. Like,
Okay,
you're
let
gonna
me
say the
ask you a
Force is
question, Dave. Let me ask you a question. If
what?
Kathleen Kennedy and all those women were wearing shirts that said "The Force is male," would you have
That's
liked the movie
dumb.
better?
No, because the Force is not. It's like the Force is like, because really like the point of humanity is men and women work well together. Like, we complete each other, like the yin and the yang symbol.
Oh, I just
know, like-
wanted to know if the fact that they said it was female as opposed to male.
No, it has
was
nothing to
where
do with the fact.
issue
But
lied.
why would they? But if you wore a shirt that said the Force is male, like, that's just as cringe and stupid. Like, why would nobody would ever wear that? Like, it doesn't even make sense. But the fact that they would wear a shirt that,
some of the anti-SJWs, I'm pretty sure they would wear those shirts.
yeah, and I would be like, if they said that, I'd be like, you don't even fucking understand the Force if that's what you think. It's not male, because male is more aggressive. You know, the Force is
here's the
balance.
thing.
It's the Force's balance between, like, you would have
calm
balance
down.
between men and women.
You're getting a little hot over Star Wars. But here's the thing.
I'm not, dude. I'm chill.
I don't think, now again, this is my opinion, I don't think they literally meant the Force is female. I think they meant,
No,
hey,
but why wear
females,
that shirt?
I'm explaining why. I think they meant, hey, females who don't typically watch Star Wars movies, this movie is for you. Come watch it because we need your money in addition to the guys that are going to watch the movie anyway. It's called
Well, they
marketing.
underestimated the
Was
fact
it a
that, like,
bad
the men.
marketing move?
It
Yes,
is, but
that was what it was, essentially. You know when Tommy says,
I don't know.
family-friendly gaming, and then we're like, dude, you're blowing shit up with tanks, and it's just marketing talk. It's just marketing BS. You have to separate the marketing bullshit from the actual movie. They're not always gonna coincide. Haven't you ever seen a movie and then you've seen all the clips and you've seen the trailer and you're like, the movie's totally different? Like, what the fuck? This isn't the movie. Or this isn't the
Yeah, I
game
try
that
not
thought
to
it was
watch
gonna be.
I don't watch trailers because I know if I want to watch it, I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, it's when they had those T-shirts, the future is female, or
The Force is female. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just, to me, I just thought it was cringy. I just, because it'd be the same thing. Like, would you ever see them wearing a shirt that said the Force is male?
Well, here's the thing. You're saying it as if I don't agree that it's cringy. I agree it's cringy. What I'm saying is I don't believe that they literally were like, hey, the Force is literally female, right? They were just like, hey, women, we want you to watch the movies. We need your money. We spent like billions on Star Wars. Please come to the theater.
Yeah, it was tongue in cheek.
Well, then why not put a
problem
thing?
was-
Why not put a
problem
thing
was-
that says the Force is both?
Because they already got the men to come into the theaters. They were pandering.
It was a mistake then.
I didn't
A
say it
huge
wasn't.
mistake.
Again, sometimes you have to understand people do stupid stuff with a good intention, right? They intended to try to get females on board with Star Wars. They wound up alienating some of their male fans,
Yeah.
but that was the intention wasn't to alienate them. The intention was to make more money. Like, we already got these dudes. And I say this all the time, right? Like, Marvel does it too. They think they got you on lock, right? You're a Marvel fan, you're automatically going to come to the theater. So they're trying to get the other people that don't come to the theater to see Marvel movies. So they advertise towards them, right? Knowing that you're going to come anyway. You're a Marvel fan. You're coming to the theater. Fuck you. We don't need to pander to you in the advertisements. We're going to show these people who don't typically watch Marvel movies. We're going to show the old lady watching Marvel movie because we need the old lady dollar in addition to the middle-aged white guy dollar, right?
But that also
The
raises
middle-aged white guy
another
dollar
issue.
is in the pocket. Was that blinded?
That also raises another issue because once you make, in my belief, if you make an art or a movie that is designed for everyone, then it loses its meaning, right? Like Star
Yeah,
Wars
it
was
does.
really for a specific audience, and obviously they want to make billions of dollars, so you need everybody. But then you gotta now pick and choose what story you're telling. So
Yeah.
that's the trade-off, in my opinion.
David C says it should be about the fans, not the money. Well, unfortunately, that's not how business works. Business is
Yeah,
about the money.
I agree, David, but
But
yeah,
it can
that's
be
never
both,
going to be
though.
the case.
It could be both.
It could be both. You're right. It could be.
I mean, The Mandalorian, if we're going to use Star Wars terms, is an example of like, hey,
Exactly.
if you're going to cater to the fans, you could also get everybody. Because once the fans like it, then a lot of people are like, hey, maybe I should go check this out. And there's lots of people who don't like Star Wars who like The Mandalorian. I've met people like
because
that.
it was written well.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
Let's go to The Mandalorian, since that was your example. Was The
This is also true.
Mandalorian
Yes, it's true.
specifically written to cater to the fans, or was The Mandalorian simply a good written show?
It was
I
a
would say
good
it's
written
both.
show.
Why can't it be both?
It was a well
I'm
written
not saying
show,
it could.
but
I'm asking a serious question. I don't know. I don't watch
Yes,
like
both.
interviews with like directors and like the script writers and David Filoni and all these people, and right. I don't watch those things. I don't read the articles. I just watch the show and I say if I like the show or not. So I don't know. Maybe they did say, hey, we were writing this because we love the fans and we love Star Wars. That's why I'm asking a legitimate question. Like, was the show written legitimately they're just good writers, or legitimately they were attempting to pander towards the fans?
I mean, I think they had an interesting story. It's a story that's based on a comic, The Samurai and the Cub. I might be mistaken. I haven't
Lone Wolf and Cub.
read it.
It's a Kurosawa
Okay,
film. It's a whole series.
I thought it was also some comic before that, but okay.
It's a book. It's a whole series of things.
Yeah. Okay then. But the point is, it's a good influence because, as we know, Kurosawa is the main inspiration for Star Wars. So it's like, hey, why don't you take some inspiration from more of his stories than just, the Seven Samurai? And then you add in some Star Wars lore. I mean, it's a very simplistic story, but I think it works on an emotional level and on a fan service level. And Filoni and Favreau are two. They're good at that. Like, you know what I mean? So I think it is both of them, right? They wanted to tell a story that makes sense in this universe that fans would actually be like, hey, that makes sense. That fits the world, right? Not the sequels could have done that, but it was too all over the place. They had too many cooks in the kitchen, right? So you need an auteur. You need people who understand the source material, who can now find a story that makes sense for that world.
Well said, Blinded.
Yeah. Atomic Age Gamer says, ideally, you want content that transcends genres and narrow fan bases. I'm sure that the Adam West fans didn't like Michael Keaton's Batman, but they have to make choices. I think, like Dave said earlier, you can't write a story by committee, right? I think a story needs to have a singular vision.
Yes.
And then you just go with it. And if it hits, it hits. And if it doesn't, well, it doesn't, right?
It's shit.
Yeah.
But
if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it's shit.
What I'm saying, you got to throw it out there. This is my artistic vision, and let the world decide. Let the market, as they say, the free market decide whether or not it's a good movie or a good show or a book or whatever. But when you start writing specifically, because I'm going to put a black guy in it because I want black people to watch it. I'm going to put a woman in it because I want women to watch it. Now I need a guy in a wheelchair.
They did with Samuel L. Jackson.
Right. In what?
They put Samuel L. Jackson in the prequels because they were trying to cater to try to bring in more the black audience to sell more toys to them.
I don't think that's. I think Samuel L. Jackson's in it because Samuel L. Jackson's a badass. If they just put like a random,
but they misused him. He was terribly miscast in that movie.
Yeah. He was. But I think he was pretty hot at the time, and they're like, hey. The same thing with like Idris Elba. He was really hot at the time. They put him in Thor, and I think it was terribly miscast in Thor.
Yeah.
He was.
Like Idris Elba is a good actor. He's got charisma, and you put him in this role where he doesn't say nothing and he just stands there. It's like, were you just trying to waste money? You're like, fuck it. We got another $100,000 to waste. Get Idris Elba up here. In my opinion,
that's a problem. Sorry, go
My
ahead.
opinion, you should have put Idris Elba in the role of the scientist dude, because he could have killed that role of being the scientist who discovered what's going on and then has his mind all fucked up.
Yeah.
I think the ladies would have been a little more accepting of Idris Elba ending up naked running around the Netherlands instead of the old fat dude.
I actually kind of agree with this Atomic Age gamer. I feel like Days' example actually applies more to Lando in the original trilogy because he doesn't really do much. That's just my take, though.
Really, I loved Lando. I loved Lando. I just didn't think like Mace Windu, Billy D. Williams.
Yeah, how do you not love Billy D. Williams? He just oozes fucking Lando.
I'm not talking about the actor. I'm talking about just the character himself, because that's what you're kind of referring to, right? Like you put in this black actor to play a black character, so there's black representation. But that's kind of what they did with the original trilogy.
What I'm saying is, but for Lando, right? Like, could you have seen anybody else? Can you picture anybody else being Lando?
No, I can't. I can see other people being Mace Windu.
I still feel like that's not the point I'm trying to make. Lando
they created the
only
character?
black character in the original trilogy that has some significance,
He is,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
some significance, but he's not the main focus, right? He's a supporting character, right? Tommy Amico is pointing out
he's a swindler.
He destroyed the Death Star. But he's not Han Solo. He's not Luke Skywalker. He's not these characters that people that are front and center of the movie 90% of the time, right?
I agree, but again, I think if you go back, like, okay, let's say Lando wasn't Billy D. Someone else is playing Lando. Would the character be as memorable? Would anybody care about Lando if it wasn't Billy D who played him?
I mean, there's a bunch of good black actors at that time, though. So
no, you said he's not black, right? We're removing black actor.
Oh, we're removing the black actor. Okay.
It's just the person. Yes, I see what you're saying, Tony. I couldn't either. I couldn't see Lando Calrissian as anyone but Billy D. Williams.
And I think if you got another actor,
just the fact that he's black is inconsequential.
Black actor or white actor? Yeah, I think any other actor, black or white or brown or Asian or whatever color, I don't think anybody would have made a memorable See, I can't even fucking Lando, except for Billy D.
Lando Calrissian.
He took a minor character and turned it into something more. Like, Lando is what he is because Billy D's just so fucking smooth.
I still feel like that's maybe I'm not like speaking on the point that I really want to, but Days was talking about representation of a black. They put in this character or this actor to appeal to the black audience, right? And I'm saying that in
I see what
the original trilogy, he's the only significant black character. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say, right? Where it's like, hey, let's throw in this black guy who's a sidekick.
They've done it
That's
twice.
like a typical thing that they do in movies. Yeah, that they throw in. Hey, if we want representation, right? Like in, for example, Iron Man 2. Let's get War Machine, okay, and then he's like the side character, right?
Yeah, but he exists.
So it's like that's a common thing. But that's not. Again, I think you're missing the point. We're talking about representation of getting. No, they've done. This is a common trope in movies, though. They add in.
Right. I agree.
And you can apply it.
Your Iron Man. The problem is Rhodey is.
I understand that Rhodey is a character that is already existing, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, so it's a natural fit. But I'm also saying that before that movie, it was already a trend that they've done that. Right.
Yeah,
so when they do it, it's kind of like, hey, you're aping off of a trend that already has happened, right? It's already existing. Why not do something different?
I agree that it's something that happens a lot in Hollywood. But what I'm saying is this particular thing predates, like, it'd be like, okay, this exists in the comics, but we can't do it because then we're going to seem like we're trying to be like everything else. No, it's like, that's from the comics. We have to do it, right? Does it fall into the same trope? Yeah, but it was already there, right? It wasn't following.
Sure, it's already there, but I think you could do something different, right? Like if you're going, instead of making him just the side character in the movie that's going to help Tony, why not make him also be, I don't know, the protagonist as well, or do something
because
new?
then the
That's all
fans
I'm.
would be upset that you changed it from the comics.
No, but you don't necessarily. This is why I'm saying. Like, I think what I'm trying to get at is that the way that representation is, it's always a secondary thought. Let's add in this character. Obviously, War Machine is not a secondary or a last minute addition, right? But it's obviously he's not the main focus, right?
Right.
And so I'm saying that Lando could also be like
he wasn't
Han
War Machine
Solo.
off the bat, right?
No, yeah,
Remember,
they had to build him up, right?
he was Iron Man at one point, remember?
Yeah, in the comics.
Right. So, maybe the idea was to have him show up in the movie, be a background character, then develop his character further and give him a movie. But then Hustle and Flow decided that he wanted too much money, and they're like, fuck you, Don Cheadle's, and then changed the whole fucking direction of what they were going. Back to the Lando thing. If Lando's character, if Lucas was like, hey, I want a black character in the movie, create Lando specifically to be a black character, then I would agree that it was done to pander to that audience. But if he was just like, here's Lando, he's a hustler, go fucking find me an actor, and they came back with Billy D, I would disagree, right? I think a lot of it comes to the context of what happened, what were people saying, what were people thinking, decisions that were made that we're usually not privy to, right?
I mean, there is documentation of George Lucas talking about why
it's
he
all
cast
speculation.
No, but I'm saying there's interviews of him talking about it.
Yeah, but
it's
again,
not speculation.
Like Dave says, sometimes people say things in interviews because they're trying to pander. I created that character because I want more black people to be represented. He's just talking out of his ass, and that might not be the truth.
I mean, that could be true, but then I feel like that gets into a wishy-washy territory.
Yeah,
kind of does.
But. Show says, I don't agree with Tony's question.
That's tough to.
Would Luke Skywalker be amazing if it wasn't Mark Hamill? I think so. I think a young Mark Hamill was not necessarily the only person that could have played Luke.
No, you're right. He was even though I love Mark Hamill and that, but it's Mark Hamill. Another person could have played the character of Luke Skywalker besides Mark Hamill and done just as good of a job. Like Harrison Ford, I don't think Han Solo. I think Harrison Ford was meant to play Han Solo. Like Billy D. Williams was meant to play Lando, but yes, or even Carrie Fisher was meant to be Leia. But yeah, I think somebody else could have probably played Luke Skywalker and done just as good of a job because his character is kind of like the one that you follow, the main protagonist, like as his journey through. I mean, that's an easier character to play. He's not as much charismatic.
Yeah, I mean, Luke Skywalker's character.
Does that make sense? What I said?
Young kid. He's just a young kid that gets swept up into this grand
farm
adventure.
Boy.
Yeah, he doesn't have. Realistically, if you really watch the movies, he doesn't have much.
Right? There's not a lot of character.
What charisma does Mark Hamill possess? Yeah.
But that doesn't mean they needed to make him an old grumpy man drinking blue tit milk.
I think it was Han Solo for Kurt Russell.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened.
Tony, earlier he dropped out and I had to run the show by myself.
Oh boy. Yeah, he must have dropped out. He hasn't, unless he muted himself and forgot.
Nah, he's been having issues. Like earlier he completely dropped out. It was just me here. Like this whole.
Well, here's the thing. Let me answer that. George Lucas isn't the casting director, but George Lucas does have
he didn't.
The final say, right? He's also a bit of a producer on the movies, right? So it's like, yeah, I would say that just because he's not the casting director doesn't mean he's not also making decisions. That's very typical of Hollywood. Yeah, like it's his creative vision. right?
Have you ever seen the story about like the first uh edition of Star Wars, the edit that he did, and they played for everybody, and everybody was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
And basically had to go save it for him, like in the editing room. See, Tony's gone.
Yeah, that was the story. His wife saved Star Wars in the editing.
His wife
room.
saved it, and some other people like they did. And you can look at it too, like you can tell that like there were certain things that they had to edit in, and like he was good at writing stories, but he's a terrible director. I mean, look at freaking right after that. What has he done after Star Wars? He tried
I feel like it's the
the
opposite.
Ewok movies and Howard the Duck.
He did, and then he also ghost directed. I think it's Red Tails.
Yeah,
he ghost directed that movie. Which was
nothing.
hilarious.
He's done nothing. He's done nothing. I mean, it's like he just came up with a great idea, but
I think George Lucas is a good director. If you go back and you look at a lot of the stuff he was doing in film school, he was like ahead of the curve. Like he really was. I think the issue is he's just not good at directing actors, and he's not good at screenwriting. Like that's really his big issue.
What was the movie? There was a big movie he did where like they were in the cars, or what? It was like all about the cars, like in the 60s or something.
Harrison Ford's in it. Yeah, I'm forgetting.
Yeah, what is that movie? I can't think of what it's
called. Someone's gonna say it in the chat.
I don't know.
Like once they say
my dad's
it's like
favorite movie. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he also did TH. I'm forgetting.
Yeah, that other one. That was. I wanted to go back and watch that. American Graffiti. Yes, thank you, Ninja Kitty. Ninja Kitty Googled it. Hi, Tony. We were talking about George Lucas's failures as a director after Star Wars, but maybe being better before.
Well, the guy from American Graffiti was almost up for the role of Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, we were talking about American. We couldn't remember the name of it. American Graffiti.
Also, the guy from Greatest American Hero almost became Luke Skywalker.
See, I could see that too. Yeah, I mean, like that same kind of like he's that same kind of similar personality. He could have probably played the role just as well.
Honestly, I think Kurt Russell should have been Han Solo. That sounds way better in my opinion.
Ugh. I don't know, man. I'm a huge Harrison Ford fan.
No, Kurt Russell blows Harrison Ford out of the water. He's iconic, but I just think Kurt Russell is better.
Kurt Russell's great too. No, he probably could have played the role. Maybe they could have been interchangeable, but I don't know, man. I love Han Solo. I love Indiana Jones.
They are kind of interchangeable, but I feel like Harrison Ford is kind of deadpan. Like I think he just doesn't have enough range. Like he plays very similar. It's an interesting similar in his roles, but I mean, I love Blade Runner. That's still my favorite movie, but
yeah, but he's a robot in that. So
no, he's not a robot. he's not a robot. No, he's not. I mean, it's ambiguous, but he's not. It's ambiguous. I mean, Blade Runner 20. It's ambiguous, but Blade Runner 2049 kind of basically shit all over that theory. That movie's canon, and that movie's a good movie. I don't understand why people hate it. It's fantastic.
I'm gonna be like one of those people. It's not canon because I said so. I don't like it, so it's not canon.
Blade Runner could be a franchise, but it just doesn't connect with people, sadly.
Yeah, but I'm still excited for Kurt Russell. One of my favorite movies is Big Trouble in Little China, so I can see Kurt Russell.
That's a good one.
Playing fucking Han Solo.
Yeah, or Escape from LA. That's like
that's a good one. Example. I like
or New York.
It's really funny too. I think Overboard's a good movie too, with him and Goldie Hawn.
That movie's terrible though, in all due reality.
No, it's not.
He tricks a lady into pretending to be his wife. He kidnaps a lady.
Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, terrible, yes. But the movie's funny as hell, I think.
No, it's a funny movie, but just the premise is like when
it's definitely a premise that wouldn't. It's definitely a premise that wouldn't fly today.
Well, I'm not even talking about wouldn't fly. Just sit down and think about it. Like the hero of the story literally takes a lady with amnesia, tricks her into being his wife.
You see, Tony, the chat has some taste.
And then she ends up loving him.
They love Blade Runner 2049.
I haven't
Exactly.
seen the new Blade
Denis
Runner.
Villeneuve
I was
is
only
fantastic.
I was only
He's a
being
great
character.
director.
I liked it. I saw it. It was good.
I have
thought
not
it was good.
seen the new Blade Runner. I was supposed to see it with somebody. We agreed we would watch it for the first time together, and that never happened. And I never saw the new Blade Runner.
Was it a
It's a
hot
great
chick?
movie.
It was Dazed. It was. I mean, she's still hot.
You wouldn't have been.
Like she stopped being
You
hot.
wouldn't have been. You wouldn't have probably been watching it anyways, Tony.
Yeah,
Probably
I don't think
not.
that's a good movie to watch with someone.
You filthy animal.
It's a very slow movie, just saying. Not very
Yeah, it
stimulating.
is.
Slow movies are the best kind to watch with hot chicks.
No,
Yeah, then you don't
Hard-
get to watch.
hard to
Then
see.
you don't see the story.
that's an art house movie.
Maybe it's a generational thing, but when I think of slow movies, I think of, well, there's no action going on, so let's have some action going on here.
Tommy, did you hear what Tommy Amico said earlier? He said something about The Thing was great because it had no women in it.
So messed up. Oh my
Did you
god.
just assume the thing's gender?
You're canceled, Tommy. You're
Yeah.
canceled, Tommy.
I mean,
Yes.
I went to the theater and I seen Stigmata with a hot chick. I don't remember the movie. But I was in the
Stigmata.
theater for that.
Oh, that
I gotta-
movie that movie was fucking weird.
A David Lynch video game would be absolutely bonkers. I would pay good money for that, especially if it was like a Twin Peaks video game. I think there is probably a game that's based on Twin Peaks.
I never
But
watched
I
that
think
show.
me and Dazed are like the old school fool around in the theaters, and Blinded is new school, pays attention to the movie, puts his phone off.
Well, I'm a film student.
Knocks the girl's
It's
hand
like-
off his armrest. Like, no, bitch, it's my armrest. Try to fucking
It's-
get next to
it's-
me.
I prefer watching movies with friends that are into it than like going to the movies with a date. I just think it's a little weird. Like I'd rather do stuff like go out and hang out and walk around.
Yeah, I'd rather
You
do
take
stuff
it-
too. That's why I take a
you
hot
take
chick
it-
to the movie.
No, but that's so lame though, because you're just sitting down and
You
doing
take a hot
nothing.
chick. You take a date. You take a date to a shitty movie. You take your friends to a good movie.
There's so many things you can do at a movie theater, Blinded. It's dark.
No, but like there's so many other places that are more interesting.
You can pull.
Movie theater is just
You
so
can pull
boring.
the old cut the hole in the bottom of.
The popcorn,
You can
yeah.
pull the whole cut the
Like,
hole
all
in
of
the
that
bottom of the
stuff is so
popcorn
cliche.
trick
You
and
gotta-
offer her some.
You guys aren't creative. Like really aren't
I don't
creative.
need to be creative. I'm not trying to
Yeah.
impress her. I'm just trying to
Put
get
your-
her pants.
Put your dick
Well, I
in
mean-
a box.
After a while, it starts to get boring. So you got to like spice it up. That's all I'm gonna say.
What our banter is too weak.
Who says our banter is too weak?
Blinded
Yeah, you
just
guys
called
have-
us out and said we're
You guys have banter like Brendan
We have
Schaub.
I don't even know who that is, but I take offense.
Don't look him up. Don't
Who,
look him
Brendan Chow?
Okay.
up. Schaub. Brendan Schaub.
I don't know who that is either. I'm gonna look him up on my phone.
It's Joe
Because
Rogan's buddy. Also, Joe Rogan is a terrible comedian.
Now we're canceled. There goes our whole audience.
No, I think everybody virtually agrees. If you're fucking
I don't know
stools
about
on
him.
a stand-up set, you got to get off the stage.
I've never watched his stand up. I've watched some of the podcasts, but I've never watched his
His-
stand up.
His podcast is okay, but his stand-up is not good. Most
Yeah.
LA comedians aren't good, so not a surprise.
You mean the mixed martial artist guy, Brendan Schaub?
Yep.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy. I don't know if his banter is good or not. But all I'm saying is, Blinded, if you're in a movie theater with a hot chick, you take her hand, you put it on your leg. I'm not going to tell you the rest, but you guys can figure it out.
Yeah,
You
that's
slip her.
cliche.
You
Who
slip.
cares
You
if
slip her.
it's cliche if it works?
The best part is when you slip them a Mickey in their drink.
I need a challenge. That's easy. I'm sorry.
I would never do that. But one time in college, I did. I was.
Someone's gonna take this out of context.
I was accidentally slipped a Mickey because I was splitting a drink with a girl, a pretty cute girl, and somebody put it in her drink, and we were splitting a drink, and I ended up getting, because I had like 2 drinks, and I was like blacked out drunk, and we came to the conclusion that somebody had given her something, and I just happened to be part of the recipient. It was awful, dude. I mean, it was literally like, it's a terrible thing, man. Like, I was like, you have 2 drinks and you're like blacked out. Like, I could have men that would actually do that. Like, it's a terrible thing that the woman just would have no idea what's going on.
See, look at Finbar says he took a chick down to Rambo, and now they're married.
Yeah, cool. Brendan Schaub is suing some YouTuber because I don't know, he was talking about he was cheating on his wife because that's what he does on the regular. I don't know. It's crazy.
All I'm saying is I took this hot chick who was dating some other dude to the movie theaters, and it was a good time. I got no shame in my game.
You see, I love the chat.
So what do you do, Blinded? Regale us with the tale. You're going to take a chick out. What do you do? What's the game plan?
Like, I do different things, though. So it's like, it's been a couple of years. I don't do it anymore. I'll probably start doing it again.
Doing what? Just give us an example.
Going on dates. I hate going. Here's the thing. I mean, after all that talk, I just don't like going on dates. So
there you go. So that was the issue.
I don't want to go on it on stream. I don't want to go on it on stream.
When you get out of the dating scene, it's hard to get back into it sometimes. You just need to like throw yourself back into it.
I mean, I don't have that much problem with attracting people. I just don't like. I really prefer just being by myself sometimes, because sometimes it's just too much of a hassle. Especially like right now, where it's just like I'm busy with other things. It's like I really don't want someone breathing down my neck. At least that's what happened in the past. Or going on with people that just I don't click with. Sometimes that happens a lot.
But if she's hot, you just put up with it, right?
No, I hate that. That's the absolute worst. I'm not into like, if you're attractive and you just bore me, I'm like I need to leave.
Finbar says dates suck donkey balls. You have to behave all nice and not fart. It's exhausting. Yes, this is what we're talking about without you, Carl. We're talking about dating, women, getting laid. What I'm saying is, hot women are hot, and you should take them out to the movies, because that's a definite. You don't have to talk, so you don't have to be interesting, right? It's dark, so you don't have to be that good looking.
I really don't have that problem. I don't want to be egotistical, but
a lot of opportunity for hanky panky. I'm just saying, movies is a perfect place. We can't all be models like Blind and Braille. So
you see, I wish I never made that comic. I knew that was gonna fucking come.
Another good place to take girls is to go dancing. Like, that's a fun date.
I don't dance. Dogs don't dance. So it's no dance.
I dance. I love dancing. I love clubs. I get loose. Foot loose. Kick off your Sunday shoes.
I think I've derailed this stream.
No, yeah.
We're still on the do not clip that. We're still on this whole stream is do not clip this.
We had no plan.
We had no plan, Blinded.
There wasn't really news anyway, to be fair.
No, I was even I was looking up news. I'm like, this is all bullshit. There's nothing to talk about.
And I haven't played Kirby, so it's just sitting on my shelf.
I think part of the problem with me, anyway, is I usually date women that have boyfriends. So going to the movie theaters is probably the safest because no one can see you. That's just me. That's just a me problem, right? So
That is definitely a you problem. No offense.
no, it's fine. I mean, my ex-wife was married before I married her. She was married when we were fooling around. So
Mm.
I mean, it is what it is.
My wife had been married before, but she was divorced. We did it legit.
Mine wasn't legit all of a sudden.
I'm so glad I did not get married when I was younger. I would have been a shit husband. Like I'm lucky. I waited. I didn't get married till I was almost 30, and then we had a son right away. Like I'm so glad. It would have been tough being a dad and tried to marry back in my wild days. I would have been garbage.
That's a good point. Yeah.
There was this one chick that I was kind of messing around with. She had a boyfriend, and he ended up proposing to her because he was afraid that I was going to take his girlfriend from him.
Ooh.
So I helped that relationship, right?
I feel like that's not helping. Oh boy.
I don't know if it's
Are
healthy
they-
or not. I don't know what happened to them, but that's a thing that
Probably
happened.
probably
I want
divorced
to say
with kids.
divorce. Yes, I was going to say the
But she
exact
was
same
hot.
thing.
She was a skinny Mexican chick. Oh man, I'm just saying. I'm not a nice guy.
You sexist pig.
I am
Skinny hot.
skinny hot.
We're gonna get
Mexican
we're
chick.
this. You might as well
Nice
not
ass.
clip any of this. This whole stream's probably gonna get us canceled.
For what? I didn't say typical grifter move. Hooking up.
The He-Man talk, all of it.
I told you I was not a good person in college.
I wasn't either, man. I did some bad things. I mean, I've done the same thing. I've hooked up with people who were in relationships. Shit happens when you're like drinking and shit and just having fun. Like shit happens.
Agreed.
Sometimes you just don't care, right? Like she's hot and you're like, fuck it. I don't care. It's not me.
Yeah.
I'm not the one
I
being
grew up.
cheated at.
I grew out of that though.
Yeah, this is what happens when you take the night off. Carl says this is sad. You know, the people have whole shows dedicated to like love lines where people call in with relationship problems. We're giving it away for free. And you guys are telling me this is
Stuff like that's funny though, in my opinion. There's a lot of crazies out there.
We're doing something different tonight. We're not just doing the old standard news rehash. We're getting deep.
There wasn't. There really was not any news.
There wasn't.
No gaming news, no movie news. I mean, most people don't care about the movie news, but I mean, there's just
this time of year.
nothing.
This time of year is kind of slow for a lot of that stuff, anyways. You know, like it's.
Chappie says,
When are we-
yeah, it's not my fault if her parents are related to mine. That's
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Small tuber who bust him pulling others. What?
it's really hard when you get an Art Bell comment. It's like
Art's
fucking
hard. I have to like
detective work.
read. I have to reread Art Bell's comments like 3 or 4 times before I respond.
You gotta figure
Art
out what he's
Bell's
saying. You gotta
is
put
an
the
art
clues
tour
together.
though. This man has probably the best comments. I love reading his comments.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does.
Somebody in
haven't
the
played
chat
it.
wants to know if you're enjoying Kirby.
I haven't played it. I'm still beating Mario, and I have
Someone in the chat.
someone in the chat.
Ninja Kitty says what Tony didn't say is the girl he picked up was Palm. No, it wasn't. I know you're trying to make a joke. Be funny. Typical Tony grifter shit, pretending to be somebody's wholesome friend while you're banging the girlfriend. Grifter. I wasn't trying to be this dude's friend. He actually didn't like me for a variety of reasons.
Eskimo Brothers. Him and Tony.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, like I said,
Is this-
I was a shit back in college, all right? I would be canceled. I wouldn't be on this show. You guys would be like totally different person. I was totally different. But I mean, I
Well,
grew.
you've changed. That's commendable. You can admit it, and you made changes, and now you are who you are today.
Yeah, I had a
Tony
kid,
TGD. Kids will do that to you, man. Kids, that's like I never felt really truly like an adult until I had a kid. Like up until that point, it was like I was just drifting along by myself with no direction, and then it's like you get married and have a kid. Boom! All of a sudden, I've got shit going on. I'm doing the right things.
You gonna get a bouffant days?
I might have to. I'm definitely clinging to scraps up here, as I said in my other video.
Tommy says I've always been a good person. You were all fucked. Well, I was a good person because I was gonna be a priest, and then I did.
I
like
was a good
180.
person.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is, let me finish. I was a good person. Then I did a 180 in college and became kind of a dick. Then I did another 180, and now I'm a good person again. So I did a 360.
My thing was I was always a real nice guy and never got any chicks. And then one day I just flipped a switch and just was like, you know what? I'm going to be a little bit more of an asshole. Instantly, like just my lady situation improved dramatically.
Has he changed? I've changed. Obsessive compulsive. I've changed.
Has he changed?
No, I just love the fact that you're just not even going to refer to his name.
Wait a minute.
That guy.
Tony said he was going to be a man of religion in his teen years. He was picking up all those nuns in high school, right? And then before I got out of high school, I decided I wasn't going to be a priest anymore. And I went to college and I became kind of a shit. And I admit this freely and openly. Please don't cancel me for my past transgressions. Heckle and Jekyll and Dave should invite me to the panel. Not when people call me Heckle and Jekyll.
I'm pretty sure I'm Jekyll. I feel like I'm Jekyll.
Am I Heckle? I'm Heckle.
Jekyll sounds like a cool name, so I'm taking it.
Those are the two crows.
Is this the after party?
The Woody Woodpecker. We had the after party. It's been 2 hours, and we're kind of at the after party now. There really wasn't much of a show.
That's what I was saying. This whole show is the after party.
Hey, if people like it, might as well just continue.
Yeah. Begum Up says, love the family-friendly content, my acquaintances. We're not family-friendly. We never claim to be. So.
Unless Raid Shadow Legends wants to come in.
Yeah.
That was a joke.
Said, everybody's a piece of shit until they realize they're not invincible. It's the old catch-22. It had nothing to do with being invincible. I still think I'm invincible. You know? I don't have to worry about
I don't.
You see? Thank you, Carl.
Well, I get top billing because it's Heckle and Jekyll. So.
Well, Heckle is kind of lame. So, you know.
Because I heckle people. I'm a heckler. You're just a Jekyller. What the fuck is a Jekyller?
I know, I laugh.
Jekyll and Hyde.
It's not even spelled that way. It's Heckle and Jekyll. It's a cartoon. It's an old cartoon with two crows.
Oh, I remember that shit. That was good stuff.
Somebody in the chat wants Carl to get on.
Bring him on.
I'm going to put the invite for anybody who wants to jump on. We are in the after show portion of this fiasco. Somehow we got 2 hours and 43 minutes, I guess. When Dave started ranting about He-Man, that was like an hour.
I told you I could riff, dude, and get this shit going. We made it work.
Let's hear Carl's dating advice. Just remember, if you hop on the panel and you start yelling at people, you're gonna get kicked off. Just know that.
Yeah, this isn't a day's gaming stream.
Art roasted Tony's internet. Yeah. He said Dazed internet is AOL level. Tony is 2400 baud dial up.
I got good internet.
What I don't understand is if dial up exists still, right? With less people using it, shouldn't it be faster? Like it's like an empty highway now, right? Is that how that works?
Oh,
You got scammed.
I had no idea this was so boring.
30 people are watching this, Carl. I don't think they think it's boring. I think
This is fucking boring.
Immediately comes on and roasts us.
So I do agree.
What's that?
Talking about dating advice. Man, that's the best revenge I could ever get. Talking about dating advice. Man, that's sad.
This is a fantastic.
Once again,
This is why I love Carl.
people watching.
This is golden. This is golden, Carl. We're giving hot tips here to lonely bachelors.
Yeah. All you need is the
Maybe
advice from the
Quinn
wife
said
whisperer himself, me.
Let's hear it.
Because my tongue is made out of silver, damn it.
Whoa.
Is this Dean TV pretending to be Carl? Ninja Kitty said.
Oh no, it's me.
So now what?
I
Well,
don't know.
what do you
What
want to talk about?
Come out and say, Carl.
Oh my gosh, dating advice. I can't believe it. You fuckers are lame.
Damn.
Except
Now
Days.
we-
Except he's married, so you know.
I would probably be
I mean,
shitty on the dating scene right now.
If anyone should be giving dating advice, it's him because he's married and staying that way so far.
So he don't know about dating. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I've dated people before. I got enough of it. After the stalker, I decided I'm done dating.
Stalker.
I did have a stalker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had a stalker.
Tommy Gamer says, I thought Carl was never coming back.
I saw how boring this was, and I thought, oh my gosh, you guys need me that bad.
You keep saying,
Well, we're glad you're back.
I don't think everybody agrees with that assessment
so
of the situation.
You're talking about dating advice on a geek podcast. Put two and two together.
Geeks date sometimes, Carl. Me and Dazed, we're not like Uber geeks.
Video games, like the new Tiny Tina's Wonderland just launched. We got
by
a
the
new
way, that
Star
looks
Wars
amazing.
Lego game coming out.
That game does look good, but I haven't played Borderlands 3.
Good.
I played the one shot Tiny Tina's, like the DLC.
No, not the DLC. This is a standalone.
I'm just saying, I played that one shot and it wasn't that fantastic.
Ooh, this is a lot different though.
This is basically a reskin of Borderlands 3.
We got the rabbit
dude. It's way better from what I heard.
Rabbit dude in the house.
Hello, everybody.
Darks.
What's up?
Say, Carl.
Give me a minute.
What you guys are talking about now?
We have no idea. What do you
podcasters?
They
Yeah, I
were
just
talking
finished
about
it.
dating advice, and then it just made me feel so sorry for them.
Yeah, well, I just finished up some
Carl.
homework recently, so that's the reason I didn't come in.
Homework?
Oh man, dating advice.
You guys are too young. We're supposed to only have like old
you
people
doing
watching.
homework
Yeah, homework for college.
on a Saturday
Yeah, I was doing
night?
too.
You should be
Until
you should
I
be
talked.
doing that Monday morning.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do the whole doing the procrastination thing. It's not my thing.
Everyone knows college is for drinking and getting laid.
Nah, not me. I'm not that kind of
That's
guy.
what I.
You
That's
could do
what I
both.
did, and that's what I did, and I didn't graduate.
Oh, jeez.
It's pretty easy to do both, but
Yeah.
I digress.
Well, I got some of it done.
You don't want college homework. Do not lie, Gary. You do not want it. It's terrible.
I never
It's
did
awful.
homework in college. I just
Never did homework in college. How'd you graduate?
because I just went
Look,
to the midterms.
if you
and the
really,
finals.
if you really want to get through college, all you got to do is figure out which professors are gay and get down on them.
Whoa.
Really?
Dang.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll get you straight A's.
Well, I actually have
Carl
female
wants to get A's
professors
by
that.
getting a D.
I gotta get good. I don't know if that works that way, but okay.
For me, all I
But
did was
why
go
do you got to
to
be
the-
gay? There's lots of female professors that do hook up with.
Well,
students.
okay, that's a good point.
He said,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's a good point.
It'd be a lot easier
Yeah.
though. It'd be a lot easier though to get probably a gay man than like a female teacher.
I think
Probably
it's-
what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I think they're both pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Especially
what
the
she
guy
said.
after a few shots.
They could be picky
look,
too.
look, just make sure you pass your midterm and your final, and you should definitely be good. Most college teachers, professors, they don't give a shit about the homework.
Yeah, of
they
course
wanna
they don't.
make
They
sure-
got other stuff.
Oh,
They just want to make sure you're doing the work.
You just got to
Actually-
do the. You just got to
actually,
do well on the test.
I did know a professor once upon a time, and he did give me some useful advice. He said, if you're going to cheat, use the same source consistently, because they know who's cheating and who doesn't when they use this when they cheat from different sources.
They can tell? Huh.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? I completely didn't.
Carl
understand.
said use the same source. Every time you cheat, use the same source or you're cheating.
Oh,
That way you're consistent in your voice.
interesting.
Oh yeah, they
That is
know.
smart.
I mean,
well, this
there is Carl. There is something new that's called a plagiarizer detector. Just saying.
Yeah, but they didn't have that shit back then.
Yeah,
That's
so
true,
I'm
they
saying
didn't.
that's not going to apply now.
All you got to do is pay me money. I'll write your papers for you.
Nah, I'd rather not do it that way.
Don't cheat at all. Yeah, Tommy Gage game is correct. Do not cheat.
In high school, I did a book report the period before class. I didn't read a book. I literally invented a book, invented an author, wrote an entire book report, and I got a fucking 100 on it in high school.
wow.
Really? What was the book on?
I don't even remember, dude. I couldn't tell you. That was like 30 years ago.
Oh wow.
30, well, maybe not quite 30, 25 years ago. I just remember that story because it's like I couldn't believe it.
Imagine being the kid who did a book report on Mein Kampf.
Yeah.
That's actually
That was you. That was probably you, Carl.
No, I'm actually the guy. I was actually the most morbid kid in class.
dude. I totally agree with this. 100%.
Agree with what?
Tommy Amico said that if you're creative, you should get 100. Yeah, if you do a lot of creative shit on a report,
Not on a
I
math
deserve
report.
100.
So
You're creative
Oh, no,
on
no,
a
math
test.
What's
Well, I had a friend who actually just drew ball sacks and he still passed the class, and it was math. That was hilarious.
really? How do you
Yeah,
get
that was
A's
like the
by
ending.
drawing? How do you get A's by just drawing ball sacks?
What was the last test?
He didn't get
What was the
A's.
last test?
He didn't get A's. He just passed.
He just passed.
And
And we're going to
Speaking-
university anyway, so
Speaking of being
Getting-
creative, attempt to
teacher's an
share the
asshole
work-
anyway.
All right.
Interesting.
I'm gonna upset Carl right now by sharing this website.
I don't care if you're.
Is it a pickup art website? Because that would be terrible. Dan Schneider. What kind of website is this?
He returns to Nickelodeon. They're bringing his creepy ass back.
It's Victory News Network.
I have
What the
no
heck
idea
is it?
who that guy is.
Is this like just a bunch
Latinx,
of
Latinx
satire?
flaming hot Oreos.
Latinx? Oh my god.
Ben and Jerry's announces
How do you-
total boycott of Israel. Mango Muhammad ice cream.
Hey, this looks
This has
better.
got to
than
be.
the other.
This is
this one right
fake.
here.
This is fake. Furious Feet.
It's a real website.
No, this is BS, dude.
This is not. Wait, you're
This
telling me
right
this
here,
is not satire? This is not satire.
Yes, it is.
This article right here actually went viral. Shikari Richardson replacement says this is God's plan. That was the runner who was smoking weed, and Rebecca Washington replaced her.
Yeah,
never mind.
I remember that story.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was a guy. Then I thought, you're talking about Tommy Amico.
Fake news.
Yeah, it's satire.
This whole website is
Popeyes announces fried chicken day specials.
Oh my god, Black Jaws by Jordan Peele.
Like satire is trying to be funny. This website is actually more of a Vito created it in order to trick people to share stories that he created.
I don't care.
It's a trolling website. It's a trolling.
I don't care if Vito wrote it or not. I don't care.
I kind of hate these type of websites though. Like you just kind of like stirring the pot.
What's the name of that website?
Victory News Network.
Oh,
now if it's just flat out satire and people believe it, then it's hilarious. But like tricking people on a constant basis.
Now, if you want a funny website, I got a funny website for you. It's called Not Always Right.
Show says this seems like some shit Vito would write.
I think I remember that website.
100%.
It's basically a website where store employees write the stories about customers that were wrong.
Customers never wrong. Customers always right.
That sounds also like there's probably a subreddit for that.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah,
maybe.
Are we gonna be one of those YouTubers that go to like Reddit and just read Reddit stories?
Oh, there's a lot of YouTubers on that. That's making a killing on YouTube right now.
Especially when they just use the automated robot voice. They don't actually.
Yeah.
That's so lazy.
It is. It is.
We need to get some Amico shills. They won't come on.
I mean, there's plenty of Amico news to talk about. We could just sit here and talk about Amico till the cows come home. But
I mean,
is that what you guys want?
Is too much cleavage a bad thing?
I mean, we could always talk about the Manson family, sure.
Pass. Ninja Kitty says, my memories of college was going out partying every weekend. At this point, 10 p.m., I'd just be leaving the house and not coming home until 3 to 4, heavily intoxicated and smelling of smoke. That's what I'm talking about, Ninja Kitty.
Good times. Good times.
I feel like the people on this show in this community are geeks, but not like the kind of geeks that most people associate with being geeks. Like we like nerdy stuff, but we're also like personable and have friends.
No, I'm not a guy who's walking around with glasses who could barely talk to people. No.
I was pretty geeky, almost the stereotypical kind. I know what we could do. We could compare John Alvarado to famous mustache serial killers.
No, but I was afraid you were going to say we could compare Johnsons. I thought you were going there, Carl, and I was like,
nope.
Like,
that is weird.
That's what I thought Gary. You were going. I was a weird guy.
There was a story someone told me about this. I don't even want to say it on stream. Forget it.
No, say it now. It's too late.
No, come on, too late.
It was a game where you had to, I think it was like knock a nickel into a drink with your dick, but it only works if you have a big dick. Yeah, I regret saying that now. But you had to do it on a bar table. That's the thing. So you had to like stand up.
Now I'm trying to get.
If you're short, you're also bad. If you're short, you're bad at the game. If you don't have a big dick, you're bad at the game.
That's a terrible game.
It is.
Awful.
It is. This guy was really creepy too. To tell this.
Yeah, I would never play games like that. That's disgusting.
And it's in public too. And it was like, what the fuck?
Classic.
Yeah, but you don't take out the dick though. You just have to use your pants.
Really weird. That is still kind of weird.
I still don't like it.
I never got it. I never got into that kind of weird like fraternity like bro shit like that. Like I can't stand that kind of stuff.
It's bizarre. It's really bizarre.
That's something Retro Bro would do.
Whoa.
Message retracted says going down on college teachers are playing games with giant. I don't know what that symbol is.
Hey, what can I say? The guy looks like the type who would do that.
Giant dick requirement.
There was a lot of teachers who would fuck students.
It is after party time, dude. It is.
Speaking of giant dicks, how are you doing, Tony?
Oh, that was a good one, Carl.
God. Oh, God.
It's funny.
Carl,
I was going
that
to
was-
say, I never been a really big drinker when I was in college.
Carl,
Now
that
you-
was a great joke.
So what's up with you, Rabbit dude? What's been going on?
I'm just saying, I never been a very big drinker when I was even in college. I've never been a big drinker in life.
That's good,
I used to
dude.
be.
Don't listen to us. Do the right thing.
Oh,
Study.
yeah.
Graduate.
nothing
Get you a good
against-
job.
The thing is, I have nothing against drinking. I would drink every once in a while. I'm just not like big in the whole getting drunk thing.
No, man, that's a good thing. It's overrated.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't do it either. It hurts.
I haven't drunk since I turned 21. Once I turned 21, I just stopped.
Besides drinking ages you.
Yeah.
What? You don't want it. Drinking ages you. You don't want to look like you're 80 years old and you're 30 or something.
I disagree with Carl. I used to drink heavily, and people still think I'm like 20.
Oh, really?
Because I got a full head of hair, no grays, nice beard.
Oh, wow.
Quit flexing. Quit flexing, Tony.
By the way, Tony, who did the drawing of the frog drawing?
I don't know who the artist was. I just I bought the license.
You just
for
stole it.
Oh,
No,
you
I bought the
stole it?
license. I have it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I used to social drink. I wasn't like I was drinking at home by myself, just fucking getting drunk.
Ninja Kitty, we're not trying to corrupt this young kid.
Right when you talked about bald, guess who shows up?
Yeah. What's up, Dean TV?
Hey, Dean.
Hi.
Hey,
How's it
DTV, what
going?
up?
Hi.
Is that really Dean, or is that someone pretending to be Dean? Because I see the camera's off.
Yeah, I don't think that's Dean. You're ready to.
I feel like someone's
some dick
gonna
comes up. Something's about to pop up. Get your finger on the trigger, Tony. That was definitely not Dean. It didn't sound like him at all.
It did not sound like him at all. Yeah.
I wonder who was it.
It sounded like someone was trying to be him. Like, hey,
Or
hey,
this is, oh no. Or this is Dean TV. I'm here to hang out with you guys.
he was in the chat, but like,
He kept asking, is it after party time? Is it after?
yeah. Maybe it is him, but he just was like glitching out.
Maybe it was Tommy Tallarico.
Wanted to hijack the show. Imagine if it was. Holy shit.
You know what? If it was a big fucking Wang, it could have been Justin Wang. We've had him on the show before.
Oh, really?
And Dean TV's gone. Yeah, he was in the Christmas video.
Yes.
Maybe he might come back.
He just hit a million subs, by the way. It took him way too long.
Yeah.
Way too long. He deserved like 10 times more. All those e-girls need to like jump on him.
Yeah, Tommy, I'm not surprised that he did. After when I watched that video, I was like, yeah, Smash is going to ban you.
Okay, it wasn't.
He's back. Hey,
It
Dean.
is
Why
Dean.
keep on doing this? Why?
Hey.
It is Dean. We weren't thinking it was you. We thought it was a fake. It didn't sound like you.
No, you were ignoring me. Also, when I was in chat, I was saying, "Hey, you're gonna be here for the after party." Yada yada yada. No answer from old days. Nobody.
I don't watch the chat that much, dude. I like click in and out of it.
Who is this?
I didn't see
I
it.
missed
Is that Rabbit Dude? Rabbit
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
how
me.
old are you? How old are you, Rabbit Dude?
30.
You gotta get up in the morning, Rabbit Dude. It's Sunday school tomorrow.
You cannot be 30 years old. You sound like you're
King of
15.
all Who is this? Who is this?
I'm just
the king
messing
of all
with you, Rabbit dude. You always ask cool questions.
Thank you.
King of all buttocks.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a very sociable person in real life.
It's the king of all buttocks.
We can't. I can barely hear you, dude.
Yeah.
So what up, Dean?
Not much, Carl. I saw you on Twitter talking about I would be glad to be on Gabbing with Geeks.
Yeah,
Someone apologize.
And well, I was going to ask for an apology, yeah, but I saw how pathetic they were talking about dating advice, and I thought, oh my
He gave
gosh.
us a good roast.
Who's dating?
And
Came
I
right
just-
in and started.
I felt so sorry for them. Talking about
Yeah.
dating advice.
Yeah, who on this panel knows how to date, huh? Where you at?
I succeeded. I succeeded.
The only guy there
have
who should be
succeeded,
giving dating
Dave.
advice is Days. He's the only one among them.
What about Rabbit
Dean-
Dude? You don't know much about the background of Rabbit Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he could be married. Are you married?
I'm not married. I'm single.
There you go.
I've been single for a long time.
Well, I look
That-
like B. Arthur, so I don't get around.
Now we can
Look
hear
like
you. What's
who?
up? What's up, buttocks?
How you doing, Dave?
I'm great, man.
When are you going to do
Nice.
another thrifting video?
Well, I was talking about that earlier when Tony went down. I was talking about doing my yard sale videos. Those are coming up, so be watching out, man.
I definitely will.
By the way, who's
Are
playing
you going to go to the yard sale live?
I could.
Yeah, that would be
Okay.
yeah.
That would be
That might
fun,
weird
but I don't
people
know. That
out.
might be
Like,
weird
what's
if
this?
like some kids were
They
there
got
or
a-
some shit, you
The
know.
camera, Henry. You caught us.
Yeah. I actually have spy glasses I can wear.
Oh,
That I
nice.
can. Yeah, but I usually I'm just a lot of times I just pull out my phone, but I might bring out the spy glasses again.
You know that YouTube has the feature where you could blur people's faces?
Really?
Yes. In the editor.
Oh, I need to do that. I don't ever use the editor on YouTube.
It's crap.
What do you do? Do you up? I know. I used it a long time ago, and it was shit. And I ended up buying Adobe Premiere.
Oh, by the way, guys, I
Adobe.
brought back my soda pop video.
Oh, Red Dragon.
Soda Pop Adventures.
What is a red dragon?
I think he's talking about the cinema camera.
I think that's a brand of cocaine.
Well, it's more. It's called consumerism gone awry.
Hey,
Who
Rabbit.
lost-
Wait, who just dropped? Oh, okay.
Rabbit dude just fell out.
Oh no.
So,
He was in the private. I love my B. Arthur here.
yeah.
Oh, I think he's back.
There he
Sorry
is.
about
Okay,
that.
he's back. It's all good.
So let me just.
Forever.
But yeah, I'm back.
Oh,
Speedball.
speedball. I've never heard it referred to as that. That must be some
Look,
Yeah,
the vertical
millennial thing.
We got Dean, Rabbit Dude, using the vertical camera.
Yep, he's in the middle. He's the important.
Well,
The
I'm at
oldest guy
work.
here? Am I the oldest guy here?
You said you're at work?
Yeah, I'm at work.
You work at home?
No, this is like a nursing home, dude.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought I saw a curtain that looked like a hospital. I thought you were coming live from fucking kidney surgery, but he's at work.
Go talk to some go talk to some old ladies.
You
Here's
got
that
it.
old
People,
lady
they wanna
booty.
play
you.
Amico.
You're about to make this happen. Hold on.
I fit
Gotta
right
get the camera back.
in. Right in.
Thing, yeah.
Dean is frozen.
I am frozen. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a new thing. Hold on.
That's a perfect freeze frame, though.
Yeah, he's there.
Freeze
We
frame.
go.
Freeze frame. Freeze frame.
So,
Okay.
Carl, now that you've joined the show, what is it that you want to talk about that's so much more interesting than getting
So
laid?
much more interesting. I mean,
Did you
you
get
know, we
Kirby?
could all. You know, I played the demo.
Where's Dean
It
going?
looks
Oh, no.
really good. Oh no.
Yeah, the demo is really good.
Dean's gonna go beat someone up with a
It definitely has been making me think about getting it.
Dean's
The
about to
games-
go do a sponge bath.
The games I
Right,
want to
done all
get
that.
are the games. The games that have my attention are Lego Star Wars Skywalker
Don't lie.
Saga,
Games that got your attention. Probably
Kirby,
Super Mario House.
and that.
Julie
Dude,
Duncan-
anything's
Julie
Hold up,
Duncan.
Hold up. Julie
You're
Duncan
not
says, I
gonna
want to
get,
say that me and my
uh,
husband put
the
$1,500
game,
in the Amico Republic investment campaign, and we were trying to get a refund from Republic, but they're not willing to do anything.
You did what?
If Julie Duncan is real, send me an email to TonyTGD@thegeekgetaway.com. Prove
I don't know who Julie Duncan is, dude.
she's someone in the chat, and we'll get
Just
around
left
and we'll
a
talk
thing.
to her about her investment. But unless I can verify that you are an investor or something, I'm not just gonna.
Oh wow.
so let me get this straight. You invested in a company where the big guys, the corporate leaders, didn't have any background experience in hardware design. You actually spent your money on that. Are you idiotic? You dumb morons.
Oh.
I hope you never get your money back, you morons.
That's not nice.
We don't be insulting people in the chat, Carl. That's not what we do here.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
Yeah, that's
You don't know what,
Not cool.
you don't know what she's going
Idiot.
through. It's not nice.
Yeah, I apologize for that, Julie Duncan.
Yeah, Julie Duncan. We're all sorry.
Carl's
Spent your
ornery.
money on that.
That's why Tony's doing this.
Gen X was totally right.
That's why all these people are
Did you
doing
guys even do your research?
I don't think a lot of them
Hell yeah,
did. I
we're
think
getting
that's the
snacks
problem.
with Dean. What are we getting, Dean?
That's not cool, man.
Yeah, I
I'm
would
not
agree.
gonna feel sorry for them. No, and I'm not apologizing. If you want to apologize, you know where you can go to for apologies? eBay. I'm pretty sure they sell them there.
She says they invest in Kickstarters all the time. Julie Duncan said.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Carl does not represent
What'd you get,
the
Dean?
opinion of Gabbing with Geeks.
Dean got some milk.
Yeah.
Ooh, cool.
Can I ask you a question, Dean? What does Dean TV mean? What is that?
Yeah, what does that mean?
What does what mean? Dean TV?
Yeah.
Well, Dean is a nickname. It's short for Codeine, which is what people used to call me back in the day. And Dean is just
Codeine.
short. Yeah, and Dean is just short.
Codeine.
I like the way.
Yeah,
What's with the
That's pretty
TV
much
part?
I like that.
it's just short for Codeine. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Codeine, and then TV is just like like
You know,
gaming at the
YouTube-
end of mine or
YouTube
something.
shit. Yeah,
So,
yeah, Dave's
what is-
gaming.
I actually thought his name was Dean, and he was just spelling it fancy.
I did too. I thought his name was Dean.
Oh, we know your name is Dazed.
Yeah,
So what is it?
that's what it is.
Well, what was that noise? Someone dying at the nursing home, Dean?
Beep, beep.
Oh, they do all the time.
What's your name?
So-
Dazed
Oh
John-
God,
Dazed McGillicuddy?
that's it, dude. You just doxed me.
No, his name is Dave Gaming. Gaming is his last name. He comes from the Long Island Gamings. They came over from Ireland on a boat.
Okay.
Mr. and Mrs. Gaming.
So
Close.
what
We
is-
came from Scotland.
Oh, I love Scotland. Oh, I love that guy.
I love the women.
I have
from
Mc, I
Scotland
have
and Ireland.
I have
Redheads.
I have McGinnis as some of my relatives were McGinnises.
Cool. That's cool.
Days McGillicuddy
Yeah.
would be a dope name.
Yeah.
McGillicuddy would be dope.
Yeah, Tommy's his real name is Amico. It's his real name.
I
really?
figured that.
What a coincidence.
So I had a question for you guys. What is the origin of your guys? What's the origin of your guys' nicknames?
Well, I'm
see
blind.
here.
So
What's Tony TGD, I guess, right?
Tony is short for Anthony.
Really?
I don't like
Why-
Anthony. I've never liked that name, so Tony. And TGD is for Thank God Daily because That's what you should be doing. Thanking God every day that you're alive.
I guess I'll talk about my skull and D-pad. It was when it was just something I made up. You know, it was just for if you look at one of my icons, it's basically the skull and crossbones. Skull and D-pad.
Interesting.
Julie Duncan says Dean TV has a big channel.
What's that?
Whoa.
What's so funny?
So the origin of my nickname because
What is it?
Hold on. Dean's getting heckled by a bunch of old ladies.
Come on in here and have a seat.
Hold on.
Come on in here and have a seat.
Cigarette.
Dean's about to get it on with some ladies.
Dean's over there trying to sell
ladies,
Amigos
man.
to old ladies at the nursing
Hey,
home.
let me tell you, I just watched the video from 4 years ago at the arcade. I liked it.
Do
What was
what?
that, King of All Buttocks?
4 years ago, Days made a video about going to an arcade with his family, and I liked it. It was a pretty fun video.
Oh yeah, at the Galloping Ghost arcade.
Dude, that's right by
That's a
me.
fun place. I know, dude. It's like $20 to get in. We should go there
25.
sometime. Meet there. Like it's 25 to get in. Everything's set to free play. All that's like 400 or 500 arcades in there, dude. It's an awesome place.
Ooh, are those birds? What is that?
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
birds.
it's birds. I was just
I
showing
thought he
off how
threw a
bees
bird
look
in
when
the
they
cage.
You got to say it right. You got to say Boyds.
This is way better than Rab walking around in the streets.
Walking the street.
I agree. Rab walking around is just it's Rab walking around.
So
Dave,
We get to see.
when you went to the Galloping Ghost, did you play the arm wrestling game?
No, I did not. We were only there for a few hours. Like I could have stayed there a lot longer, but my wife and son were both like, "Can we go now?" Like after 6 hours, I was like, "Yes." I didn't get through everything. I want to go back though.
Dude, I went there like 3 times already. I love that they let you leave and come back. They just stamp your hand, leave, come back.
Yeah, I didn't know that because we drove. I mean, it took us like 3 hours or so to get there, and we just when we left. We thought about coming there for my birthday. We were going to, but I think my dad's coming up to visit, so I don't think it's going to happen. But I do want to go back though. It's a lot of fun.
Art Bell says that Ginobili looks like Rob Lowe and that his good looks got him mega success. So Art Bell says that Ginobili's just a pretty face.
So
it does help.
I was gonna mention something. The origin of my nickname, the username. Basically, the reason why I'm called the Rabbit Dude because I had a rabbit. I had a rabbit for 13 years.
Wow, they live that long?
Yeah, they can. They can live that long.
That's great. That means you took care of it. That's awesome.
Yeah, I did.
That's beautiful. I like that.
Some rabbits can live to 17 years. That's been a record.
That's crazy.
Isn't
Did
it?
you Did you turn it into Hassenpfeffer?
No, I don't do that.
Carl, man.
What does that even mean? I don't even know what is that. What is?
You don't know what that means?
It's fried rabbit.
What,
I've heard this before. Hassenpfeffer. It's like fried rabbit.
Oh.
Oh my God! You're sick. People, I have like my little guy's a guinea pig. People actually eat guinea pigs. I would never do that. Such a cute
eating a guinea pig. That's like awful.
That's a delicacy in some places,
man.
Poor little critter. Oh man.
The thing is, rabbits and guinea pigs are both prey animals, so it's kind of expected.
Amico is
no, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has anybody eat like predator meat? Like, What does like tiger meat taste like, or like a fucking lion?
Oh, that's
meat?
illegal.
I think tiger
hell
meat
no.
will be endangered, so you couldn't eat that. If you
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
look,
illegal.
Mad
Well,
Max is doing
what
an
about, like-
apology video. Should we watch it?
An apology
Yes.
video?
I tell you what though, alligator meat, that is the shit.
Yeah, I've had alligator.
Yeah.
Dude, I've had alligator meat
that's
down in Florida.
disgusting.
Fried alligator
Ugh.
tail. It's good.
Yeah,
Ugh,
yeah,
ugh.
yeah.
The video's
Max,
entitled.
Max,
It's a
Max.
live stream. It says,
You,
"I'm so sorry. Please watch this."
You're nice.
It's a
I
trap.
probably
Be careful, Tony. Last time we sniped on my channel, it was rough.
Who you about
I
to
would-
snipe?
Tiny
Snipe
ship
it,
was tough.
Jackie?
We're gonna snipe this Reyes over
Oh,
there.
Mad Max.
Boo.
I thought this stream ended.
No,
Yeah, it probably is done.
He's no longer a member of the cult. So that's no big deal.
He's what?
He's no longer a member of the cult, so
Really?
He apologized because
Yeah.
people saw his. He apologized because
So-
people saw his face.
Ooh.
didn't he go at it with Rambling Man? Something like that.
I'm just kidding.
We'll find
Did
out right
he?
now.
So Rambling Man. He doesn't look like what I thought he would look like.
Dude, I might
saw
be
a
going.
video
We
about
might
his
be.
mask.
I might.
Look weird. Let's watch the video. Or the
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Okay, hi everybody. This is a quick Basil. Come here, buddy.
Hi, Max.
Come
Come on, he said.
Got
this
got
is an
echo.
update stream.
Like a cartoon.
It's not something I
Hi,
particularly
Max.
wanted to do, but I have to do a little bit better on what I was potentially just trying to do. I was a little naive about doing like prizes for viewers and members and people at Super Chat. So I do have to make some adjustments. I did notice something that was happening yesterday, even before anyone had mentioned it, because I probably didn't think ahead too much. And I cannot apologize enough, you members and you Super Chat people at Super Chat. Now, I did do a contest very similar. It went pretty smooth, but I didn't realize that there were some things that potentially would not be the greatest to do. One of those is giving other people more chances than not, and then making you like, which no fault of you viewers and people at Super Chat. I really appreciate that, but I did see that it could be extremely chaotic with giving separate chances, especially for, even though it's not like a very expensive item, it's a sought after item. And I didn't realize when I'm giving away steelbooks and other things where people were interested in, but it kind of revealed itself that I was doing things improperly and that would not potentially be fair, or so I have to make some adjustments. So the good news is I will.
Oh, this sounds like a boring stream. It sounds like he was just apologizing for shittily running a contest where more money equals more chances.
Yeah, this is boring.
The title got me in. The title got me to watch. I'm so sorry. Please watch this. I was like, yes.
I told you. And you didn't listen.
Clickbait. He's giving away prizes. That's not a good idea. It's just people are just gonna get pissed off if they don't win shit.
Yeah. Well,
Let's see who else is streaming. Maybe Saggy's streaming right now. Nope. Yeah, she's streaming. 7 people are watching Saggy. Let's watch.
All right.
Let's be number 8.
Yeah.
Dean can impersonate me getting on the the voice message.
I don't know what they're
All
doing
right.
right now, but we'll find out.
I love it. I love it. Phil TMNT in the house. Hello, my lovely friend Phil. Much love to you. GP in the house. Hello, GP. How are you feeling? How are you doing? We got the one and only Shadow here. Hello.
She's just starting.
How are you? Oh, Space. I was gonna say, why are you still awake? But I thought well, and clearly, if you're here, that means you don't. So, why we
Saggy, are you
can't
there?
have you on cam no more. All right. Hunky, not sure which Dean or
Whoa, look at
Dean
that.
is hunkier.
Thank you.
Wow.
That was high praise because other Dean is pretty hunky.
Other Dean is
So-
pretty.
Whoa,
pretty
Dean.
hunky. It's pretty scary.
Whoa.
They're not lying.
How long day wedding dress shopping? Ooh, who's getting married?
That's hilarious.
I
They're
hope it's
talking
you,
about you
and I hope
immediately
I'm the
when we get 'em.
groom. What?
It's me and Hans. We're getting married.
Where is Hans? I'm surprised he's not here. Somebody in Discord or somebody contact Hans, let him know his camera because he will literally cry if he misses this. We don't want Hans crying, so please let Hans know that his man's on camera.
Real men don't cry
this is
on
a big
camera.
deal. Yo, hard to get on that. Neon Sci-Fi, how you doing, Neon Sci-Fi? Much love to Neon Sci-Fi. What is that? I don't know big words. You know big words.
That says hi.
No, the name. God damn it.
Resolute Germ.
Thank you. He says hi. Hi back to you. Much love. Thank you for having a name that literally broke my brain. It happens a lot. So if you're new here, that's what it is. We got E King in the house. Hello. How are you?
E
what
King
the heck?
was just here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's a crazy name. I love it.
I am
Oh
not a
God, we're
sissy
getting stream
bucket,
sniped.
dude. What?
Why? But thank you, I guess, for giving me some of your clouts. Appreciate it. Phil again, what's up? LOL. Darkness under the wind. What up, Darkness? All right, bonky time.
So they just started. There's not even any action going on. What the
It's
fuck?
just me and Dean, damn
No,
it.
this is the
Can't
beginning.
handle-
She always starts out saying hi to everyone.
Y'all need to stop. Anyway, so I said hi to everybody. We said hi to everybody. Hello, Hominess. I see you, Hominess. But the Halo.
GP
So
says he's banned. Do you
gonna
see
let
that?
Dean give his thoughts about the show. Like, did you like
I see GP saying he's banned.
Yeah, I thought it was really good. There was only one problem, but everybody's heard. Oh, Hans can't come on. I see him playing everything.
The Halo show?
But
I didn't know
people
you
actually
could play
watched
it was
it.
really good. Like the action was like pretty good.
I'm sorry, but me watching watching me and Days play Halo is much better.
Didn't like that they showed his face.
I would agree with that, Carl.
See, we'll get into that. But like,
he thinks that
Is
somebody
Dean
running-
TV
that damn
here?
Cody ain't.
Oh boy.
They harassing you over at the old folks' home, Dean? Is that what the problem is?
What happened?
Are they harassing you there?
Oh no, this nurse was telling me about her husband getting mad because I'm here and stuff, and she said she told him that there was no guys that worked here. Hold on, this woman wants me. Golly.
Everybody's saying they can't listen to Saggy for too
So
long.
I don't think we're gonna have anything good off of the Saggy
It's a
show.
thing with Saggy for too long. Yeah.
The Halo show's boring.
I'm gonna look and
Oh yeah.
see who else is
I'm
streaming
talking
right
to
now.
people. I just came to say hi. You okay?
We could always watch the
Look like
Darth Vader rap
Oh,
battle with Hitler.
Yeah.
I seen all
How
three of them. Not that good. Blinded Braille. So you saw the Halo
Brennan
show?
show. I didn't.
Glasses and everything.
I said I don't know
I've
why
heard-
anyone would. It looks terrible. It looks awful. The VFX looks super cheap. It looks like a NBC show from like 2008. Like it doesn't even look like Halo. It's just not worth my time. So I just
I
didn't
mean,
bother.
you know what really I heard a bit about it, and you know what bothers me? Like they say that Halo Master Chief was unmasked, but I'm thinking like, now wait a minute, wasn't Master Chief? Weren't the Spartans cryogenically frozen or something to that effect?
I have no clue about Halo. Lord.
When the game started, because I remember the opening sequence. I don't know.
I don't know. The show just never like. It just doesn't look interesting. That's really it. Like I get it. Like it's a pop culture.
Atomic Age Gamer wants to know why you're upset with Germany, Carl.
Who asked?
Atomic Age Gamer said, why are you upset?
I'll tell you why, because I'm interested in, well, I mean, this case, you know, it was a rap battle that Darth Vader, you know, versus Adolf Hitler. Don't tell me that's not enough to make you curious. It's like Moses versus Santa Claus, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, that was bad. That was much better. I agree with Tony on the prior. Yeah, the Moses was played by Snoop Dogg, and I forget who played Santa.
Paul wants to know if you guys remember the time DJC married the Amico. I did not see that. I heard that was on like not the last Amico Forever, but the prior.
Wait, what do you mean by married?
Did he
Did a little
consummate it?
skit where he like married the Amico.
Did he stick his
Did he consummate that?
I think he had like a little like pregnancy thing. I don't know. I didn't see it. I just heard about it.
He consummated all night long.
Yeah, it says no, Carl. You talk about Nazi Germany every fucking day.
No, I don't. Days will attest to that.
Yeah, I didn't. You haven't really talked about it too much on our stream.
Well, I've heard Tommy Amico talk about Stalin every day. Every time I
really
Stalin that.
Stalin?
Wow. Really? That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
All right, here's a video we could watch because it's only fair. Everybody tells me that DJC makes good content, right? They're like, he makes good content. So let's watch a DJC video. It's not Amico related. And let's determine through a panel of experts and Carl.
Okay.
Whether or not, this is a
Fuck you too. Fuck you too in the horse you came in.
You can't take it, huh, Carl? You can give it, but you can't.
I like that.
All right, play this bitch.
So
He's
it's
gonna
Sega
hate us even
Genesis.
more.
Let's pick some random games and play.
24 minutes though.
I'd rather watch a Days video.
Me too.
I'd rather watch
but
paint dry.
Come on, man. Look at those effects.
What's up, everyone? I'm the devastating Just Cause, and this is DJC Game Studios. Welcome to the show. As promised, to my minions and followers.
got echo going.
I don't know what that even meant.
He needs to spend more of his time at the Blue Oyster.
Without further ado or that. The Sega Genesis was one of my favorites. Now, I was a TurboGrafx guy. See, my friends
Why does he have
had
Gary
Sega
on his
Genesis or Super Nintendo. And eventually I had both of those as well.
I don't know. That's weird.
But it was TurboGrafx that really I took TurboGrafx. I loved the underdog. In Japan they weren't the underdog, but in America, the PC Engine was a good one. But
do you think he's saying he likes the TurboGrafx because Tommy liked the TurboGrafx?
I don't know.
I don't know, dude. Maybe.
Yeah, that's a branded jacket. He's like one of those kids that parents brought him, put all his name on his clothes so they don't forget which one's his.
Hey, my parents did that. Thank you very much.
Write it on your underwear.
Graphics was a very good system. Highly believable.
Now, to be fair, I went to camp a few times, so that it makes sense for me.
Was it Fat Camp?
No,
it was one was a Lions Club camp called Trooper Island.
Was it in the woods?
No, it was a literal island in a series of
powdered
islands.
toast, man.
Oh dear.
Oh, this could be interesting.
All right. Powdered toast,
I
man.
I will behave.
That's funny.
Link is in there.
Shit.
Anyway, let's continue on with the video. I am going to be eating with the mic muted. You guys don't have to hear me eat, but I am kind of hungry. I still got that chicken flop from earlier. Yeah, Rhea, this is the after show. We just kind of slipped in.
The whole show is the after show.
Like the. Anyways, we're not getting into TurboGrafx. That's a different show. But Sega Genesis. Like I had a friend of mine that had Sega Genesis hooked through a stereo, and like the first time I played like Golden Axe or like was it
Didn't like it.
Douglas's Knockout or
Didn't play it.
A bunch of like games I remember. The Jurassic Park game. X-Men,
Played it. Loved it.
Final
Loved
Fight
it.
or Fatal Fury.
Didn't play it.
Oh my
Didn't
God.
play it.
But anyways, let's get into some Genesis. I have a Game Station Orange Pi, so I'm going to pull up a bunch of Genesis titles, and we are going to just select some ones either I remember or some I've just never seen. There's so many obscure ones on there, so I cannot wait.
He spent $600 on an arcade 1-up, and he's too cheap to buy a real Sega Genesis and real games.
Probably. I don't know who this Leo Screes is. Anybody know who this is? I'm not going to add him to the stream.
Is that
No
Powdered
idea.
Toast Man with a different name?
No, Powdered Toast Man's Vegemite Toast.
I'm Vegemite
Yeah.
Toast.
Oh, he's here.
I'm here.
We're supposed to say Begamops, but it says yes. I'm sorry, it's a real person.
Okay.
Howdy. Welcome.
All right. Blinded Braille said he's getting off, but he's still here, apparently.
So, how are we, gentlemen?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good. How are you doing?
Yeah, cruising along. Just coming off the back end of COVID. Hit me pretty hard.
Who are you going to trash this time?
I'm not crashing nobody. Don't do that here.
No, I behaved this time. I said my piece on the other with Dazed's stream, so I'll behave on Tony's. Keep it clean on here.
All right, so Palm
shit,
Show
my
says
phone's
that
about
the video
to
before
die.
this. He says DJC plays a bunch of Evercade games and struggles to play every game and admits is awful, but yet he happily adds it to his collection. Yeah. It's all about collecting.
You
for these
know,
I admire DJC's passion. He's just in it, but at the same time, it's like, why?
he definitely sounds more legitimate than, say, Retro Bro, who does kind of flip-flop from time to time. Calling it as I see it, and I'm not the only one who says that. So,
Whose mic is echoing?
does kind of flip-flop from time. Not mine.
All right.
Hello?
I think mine's pretty good.
I think it was either Tommy O or Dean T.
Tommy Uyamika's here.
Hi, Tommy.
Hey, you guys know
Tommy Uyamika's here.
Hey, T-Bone.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you, Tommy.
Hi, Cupcake.
Hi, Cupcake.
How many people can hold up to this thing, I wonder?
I don't know.
We can have up to 10 people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it struggles.
Yeah, it does. Let's watch more DJC. I'm already interested.
Yeah, let's watch
1 minute, 32 seconds.
What's the
in.
deal with these flamingos?
Part of his gimmick. He has a flamingo like storyline. There's like lore.
Yeah, he's got flamingos. Turbo Joe's got possums. Saggy's got some weird puppet to it. It's really
You were
weird.
supposed to say tits. You were supposed to say Saggy got tits. That was the joke.
Oh, these things would hang down around her knees. She'd trip over them.
Normally we're available here in the States. So, anyways, let's get at it and let's watch these samples of Genesis by Sega. Gary, no salt. Well, welcome everyone to a set for our first Sega, not our first, but definitely as my phone goes off. Our start of a continued series.
I do like Golden Axe, though.
Which is Sega Genesis. You wanted and I deliver. All right, so let's play some Golden Axe. To me, this was like one of my, when I think of Sega Genesis, Golden Axe. So I mean, we all think of Sonic and Altered Beast and stuff like that. But Golden Axe, I'm sorry, this is just one of my favorites. The arcade. I remember hooking this up to a stereo.
You get to kick the shit out of those gnomes to get treasure.
The axe. That's funny. There you go.
Gnome abuse.
You know who DJ C reminds me of?
Who's that?
DJ C reminds me of like Joseph Stalin. It's kind of like the way he's just like pushing them all around. And
Sorry, I'm
stuff.
playing this also.
Joseph Stalin.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, he's like the YouTube.
I get the joke, Tommy, but come on.
He's like a YouTube.
With two sweatpants.
Remember Joseph Stalin would make.
I only have one question: Who has the Mussolini fix? Then the trio can be complete.
Well, actually,
Bro, you know I didn't fucking pay attention in school. I don't know any of this shit. I don't know.
Tommy? Tommy's Mussolini.
I look like Mussolini. I look just like him.
You look like Mussolini.
Yeah.
That's lucky.
Tommy
Boy, that's
Teller.
gratuitous.
He got around. He had a lot of women.
That said, Golden Axe is a pretty good game.
Golden Axe is amazing.
It is fun.
Not the massive.
Golden Axe is pretty popular.
Oh, have you guys ever played? Oh, I don't know what it was on, whether it was Super Nintendo or Sega. It was one. I think it was called Camelot, and you picked like King Arthur. It was like Golden Axe style, but you leveled up and got abilities and things.
No, I think I've got it. It's Knights of the Round. Was that
That's it? I think that's it. Yeah, it's amazing.
yeah,
that game is
that's what I'm talking
awesome.
about.
It's on the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle.
I never heard that one.
Miles a minute says, if anyone knows Dan Schneider, that's who he looks like. He does have a Dan Schneidery face, DJC.
Yeah, he does look like him. From Head of the Class.
He looks more like a trucker.
Oh yes, yeah, he does.
Sitting there with his food,
didn't realize
driving
that's
along
who
the
that
highway.
Well, let's see. He's gonna pick some random games and play. What do you think? Is he gonna like?
He's not
review them,
going
or-
to pick any.
All right, my prediction: Astro Smash, Shark, Finnegan Fox.
I think he's gonna pick his nose.
I guarantee he picks one of the LGN games. I think at least.
So,
LG.
I've got second monitor. You're gonna have a second monitor, so it might be adapted.
Yeah, Bobby should be doing that.
Doing that adapter. So there's a little latency, but it's not terrible.
Latency, it's just inertia.
The sounds of these.
There's lag in his Genesis emulation, but no lag in the Amico. Remember
That's
that.
inertia.
Oh, wow.
I told you
what
guys,
I'm
that's
saying is-
inertia.
What I'm saying is he can feel lag. He's admitted to being able to understand the concept of lag. So when he says no lag,
He called it
No.
latency. Maybe
No,
he just
Tony.
doesn't understand.
What he means is no leg.
no legs.
No leg.
When he's got his cultist sunglasses on, he sees no lag.
I mean, he clearly used a different word on purpose. He clearly said latency to like fuck his own brain into tricking itself. Like that was totally a fucking move on himself.
There's latency on Amico with no lag.
Oh yeah, I wasn't cheating on my wife. I was just, hanging out with some chick.
Yeah, it's almost
I
like
feel
giving
called out
yourself
with it when
your own blowjob.
Feel called out.
There's some latency here.
Look, I said we didn't sleep together because we weren't actually sleeping.
Yeah, there was some latency there. I did not have sexual relations with her.
Depending on what your definition of the word is, right?
Yeah, those were great times.
Oh, Miss Bill Clinton.
Darius says that all the time. He goes, "You believed the Bill Clinton when he told you that. You believed it. You believed Tallarico."
Yes, beat that fucking gnome. Get that treasure.
You know how hard it is not to say certain things. Oh no, you are. I'm getting them. I'm getting them right then. Yes. Thank you. Oh,
Have
you
y'all ever
little-
noticed that DJC sounds like he belongs on the
Oh, now he's scared of
Village
me.
People?
That's why we can't have nice things. Throw you over there.
Belongs on what?
He sounds like he belongs in the Village People.
I just started rolling around for no reason.
Because he's singing YMCA?
Come on.
No,
The
his voice.
sweatpants. He's got 2 sweatpants.
I'm
That's
not
exactly
familiar with how the Village People.
He sounds a little too flamboyant. In other words,
Throw him
I
throw
can
him in
excuse
some
that a
leather
lot,
chaps.
Carl. That's what they say about me, Carl.
whoa!
I'm gonna ask
one at
you
a time.
not to make comments on people's sexual orientation.
Hey, I like the Village People. Thank you very much.
That's fine. You can like the Village People. I like YMCA and in the Navy, but I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
like
call
the Village
somebody
People, but I like
flamboyant. I'm not gonna make
He wants to
insinuations about somebody.
Yeah, if anyone sounds like the Hollywood version of gay, it's Tallarico. He's got a thick list. Let's be real, but I don't think you can. That doesn't mean anything. People say that about me too.
Yeah, I'm friends with Saggy. Why is someone saying that I'm not friends with Saggy?
I dress like B. Arthur every day.
B. Arthur is my second favorite Golden Girl.
No, you sounded like
He is number one.
Tommy,
Did you like Estelle Getty the best?
Tommy,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was funny as hell.
Yeah, Estelle Getty's hilarious.
There's only one that I ever liked, and it was Rose.
Well, you would love me in a moo. I am just fabulous.
Sounds good.
Oh, I'm sure.
So let's keep the jokes and comments about people's sexual orientation to a minimum.
We'll be good.
Sort of, maybe.
I don't need the other one actually because it's.
Yes, get that gnome. He's gonna run off. He's not gonna get it.
I like when he hits him with the like. It's got to be like a killer doing it. I'm not trying to do a bunch of rolls like that.
DJC sucks, man.
Fake.
He's probably got the He's probably got the
Fake,
cheat codes in as well.
Nintendo ones that come with like the game station.
Probably.
I don't problem with cheating. I love the cheat.
What happens when you press the run button?
He has to use his magic literally 2 seconds into the game.
Potion.
He said he pushed the wrong button. Didn't you hear that?
No, I didn't. I was playing this game one night. I got a video on my channel playing this game. I got a video on this.
David C. I'm not woke. I'm not woke at all. I'm anti-woke. If anything,
He just doesn't want to get canceled.
Not even. I don't give a shit if I get canceled. The point is, it's just lame. Like if you said it in a funny way, if you were good at telling jokes, Carl's bad at telling jokes. It didn't land.
Oh well.
I think Carl's fucking hilarious.
That's kind of what makes Carl funny.
Yeah, like, you don't get it, Tony. That's what makes it funny. Dave's just right.
Tony, I can't help it that you were not born with a personality.
Let's just leave.
That's rough.
Let's just leave the joke telling to the Australians. All right.
Leave the entertainment to the professionals.
I mean, now the Australians gave us Woodhawker, so you must pay for your crimes against humanity.
That's me, baby.
We have a YouTuber that completely counters sending him over. So an amazing comedian, Isaac Butterfield.
Huh?
Isaac Butterfield. He's a pretty big Australian. He's bigger than Woodhawker. I think he's got like.
You talk about Isaac Butterfield as often as Carl talks about Adolf Hitler.
Exactly. That's how great this guy is. He's a comedian.
So there's something going on.
He inspires me.
Flight of the Conchords is the funniest show
I
ever.
can't fault him on that.
I don't know about that. No call, no show says you're unintentionally hilarious, Carl.
Yeah, no, Carl's the fucking funniest one of everyone here.
So Tony, what's your prediction on the next Amico news we're going to get, or
bankruptcy?
Bankruptcy? You reckon that's the next one? How long you reckon?
What about you, Dave?
What the next thing is? I don't know, dude. I have no fucking clue with this company, man. But yeah, probably bankruptcy. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's got to be getting near the end.
Okay. So that whole video that John Alvarado made was just for Hans and just, I don't know. I think we'll just stop the pre-orders from getting canceled. That's what I think.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I said that in my video. I thought that too. Like that's part of the unboxing. But I think they're probably near the end. I mean, they gotta be, unless they've got some magical angel investor. I just don't. I mean, we saw their financials; they were in the gutter.
What Pong showed on his video? That it could have been Steven Tyler. Remember that?
Yeah, I think I said that too one time.
Let's call some bullshit out right now, right?
Okay.
I'm in an ornery mood. Carl got me all pissed off.
All right.
Look at everyone.
Steven Tyler is like Tommy's third cousin once removed.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought they were like first cousins.
That's what he wants you to think.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the pictures of Tommy and Steven Tyler. They're like publicity pictures, like him going backstage.
I would further point out that Steven Tyler is estranged from most of his family and friends. He's a very big drug addict that had a hard time with people. He didn't know his daughter lived until she was like in her 20s. Like
that's
he's
true.
Not a big family dude. Like
that makes him way cooler.
He's just a big junkie rock star.
Yeah, he comes across.
You're my angel.
So it ain't gonna be him, right? And secondly, according to a former piano salesman turned journalist turned Amico cult member, he said
who is that?
Video, Mike Mullis. You know, Mike Mullis, who calls me a fake journalist, he admitted that he never went to journalism school. He used to sell pianos, and then some dude was like, "Hey, I like the way you write on the forum. Why don't you come to Rico?"
He says he sold pianos. He probably sold ukuleles.
Yeah, that guy is the most crazy member of the whole cult. Honestly, there's something wrong with him. They're really like,
I think I'm gonna have to make a Mike Mullis video.
Brother, I love you.
I love you, Tommy. I love you.
That video was made a week ago with the unboxing. Why they made it a week ago and then didn't release it until now, Lord knows. But that's apparently what he says.
We're all rooting for you, Tommy. You're going to save gaming. You're going to bring everyone's family back together.
Yes.
We love you, brother. You can do it.
Yep.
I don't know. I think Mike Mullis says brother more than fucking Hulk Hogan.
He does say brother, like brother so-and-so. Brother, it's so bizarre.
Off-putting. It's very off-putting.
Yes.
Off-putting.
Yeah.
Tony, Evie's rolling me one. I thought you'd be happy.
All right.
What?
So, what do you guys? So, what do you?
He's about to get.
Go ahead, Rabbit Dude. You wanted to say something?
Yeah. So, what are you guys planning on doing when this whole Amigo thing is done?
I'm gonna smoke weed.
I'm gonna start doing strip teases and charge people to take off a piece of clothing.
Were you doing the bouffant?
Yes.
Oh wow.
I'm just gonna keep trying to make appearances in Tony TGD videos. That's about it. Once it's all over.
Realistically, this thing ain't ever blowing over. They're still talking about failed game consoles. It's never going to go away.
Talking about Jaguar. Yeah, you could milk this forever if you really wanted to.
If it goes in,
I'm
if
going
it
to
gets
take
like
this channel to new heights where we're going to hit 50, 60,
Dude,
70,000
you're not.
subs.
That's never happening. That's never happening. I don't believe.
It's going to happen.
It could. You never know.
Me, I'm just planning to probably play some video games when it's all over with, maybe.
Post Sold Run says if you make a video about Mike Mullis, he'll get butthurt. No joke. He got butthurt over the PG-13 jokes I said about him. Yeah, Mike
That's
Mullis
the point. That's the point.
Yes,
That's the point.
Mike Mullis gets all he deserves. They all deserve it. Gloves off. Boom, boom. Black eyes.
They are.
They want to be dicks. They're totally fucking dicks to us. Like,
Guys.
I don't care.
They are the Manson Amico family.
I mean,
Remember
imagine they go on fucking Discords and shit and talk crap on us. We don't like secretly meet and talk shit on them. I mean, come on, unless you guys do without me.
All that stuff I said the other day on Dave's stream, and how they all got upset about it. And I've been saying it. The bottom line is, how do they think the investors and everyone that's got hurt from this feels? You know what I mean? Like,
I know you
poor
meant
me. I got paid out on by some guy on a stream. Oh, it was too far.
That's why they can look the other way.
I don't know.
That's why JT's pissed.
You guys you guys went a little far. From what I heard, it was a little rough.
Oh well, Tony, you got to have the gloves off and you got to be rough, mate. Because the bottom line is, they don't. Yeah, it was me. I'll admit it, and I do not take any of it back because how do they think? You know, they're dancing on the top of $17 million lost. Look at us, we're friends. It's still happening. They don't give a fuck about the people that have lost that and how they feel. So gloves off.
I will admit. I felt kind of bad for Nick Geeks with Cash because that dude has been nice. I made a tweet one time talking about how I was getting trolled and shit, and like people trying to dox me, and he was the only one that responded like, "I'm gonna try to help you out." That was the only guy I feel bad about. Like.
Yeah, and then he'll go around and dance on your name in a Discord or something. Don't trust them. I will not back or flip-flop on these people. Everyone's like, oh, we're friends. Oh, we're not. Oh, we get along. And then, no, fuck this. It's just straight through, train through them. I'm done. That's what I'm saying. That's just me. You know, there's no point. Like Cyrus as well. He's like, oh, and I'm off YouTube. Oh, I wasn't happy with it. Oh, this is my last Amico. Dude, make up your fucking mind what you were doing. Like, it's weird.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it, easy. I just think, again, sometimes it's a little too rough. Like, you gotta make it a little more, smooth it out, make it a little more comedic. Not so hard.
That's true, but also at the same time, it's you have to take the gloves off for the boys. You know what I mean? They're grown men. These guys have kids and that. And if they're crying about a few little things that are said like that, oh boy, don't come down to an Australian pub. That's for sure. I'm telling. Yeah.
I mean, be happy it wasn't on your. Be happy that's the reason it wasn't on your channel, Tony. You got in and bitched that it wasn't on your channel, and then it got too hot for your channel. So whatever.
I didn't bitch. That was just again. I was just fucking around with David.
I knew you
I
were.
know.
I
know. But that's why I wasn't on your channel.
But listen, I understand with it all. Tony keeps it pretty professional here, and I'll keep it that way while I'm here. Dazed, he's like, okay, you can let it go a bit, but he does have his limits with what I said. Like, yeah, some of the stuff I said was a bit too far, but like I said, the bottom line is I don't retract anything I said because of they're dancing on $17 million of people that have lost money. We're friends. Look at us.
Some
we're going to sit here and
like 23 to 25.
Here's what I want to say before we totally fucking go off the rails.
Yep.
When you go too hard on them, right? Then the focus gets off of the point of them.
Nah, we're beyond that, Tony. That was like last year. This year,
for real.
It doesn't matter anymore because mainstream is with us now. It doesn't really fucking matter anymore.
Except RGT, that guy calls us cultists too.
It doesn't matter. RGT's nothing. Like, real fucking people who actually matter in mainstream shit are hip to the fact that it's all crap. It's all crap on Amico's side.
True.
Like, we can do this now. It doesn't really matter, in my opinion. We've won already. It's over. Last year, it would have mattered if we were rude. But it doesn't really fucking matter anymore because we got over.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's how I feel about it.
Tony does have a point, though. You know, you can go too far. Like
Well,
I would
yeah,
never.
with you, man, yeah, you were getting like personal attacky, and then like the other thing, it's rough. Like when you were talking about Mike's like religious clothes. So like where I'm from, you're not supposed to ever talk about that, but I'm sure it's just different in different cultures. But
that's also the thing. When it comes to
That looks cool. Look at Dean. His screen looks really cool right now. Him driving at night.
if you go back and rewatch your stream, I paid out on everything. It wasn't a specific attack on a religion. When a comedian has a go at someone or does things like that, they'll pick on race, religion,
But that's what I'm saying. That's like the personal attacky stuff. So like, it's fine if you want to do that. I'm just saying that's for me.
Well, here's the thing, Mr. Vegemite Toast. When a comedian does that, it's usually funny. When a comedian misses
it
a
was
joke,
funny. He was talking about fucking life and shit under there. It was funny.
when you miss a joke, when a joke doesn't land right, you just become a dick, right? There's a fine line between making a joke and being funny and just sounding like a dick. And sometimes it was funny. I agree, but he was weaving in and out of that line.
Yeah, but I mean that's up to him. I mean whatever. But I mean I don't think it fucked up our message really. I think our message is so strong, nothing can fuck it up.
But and all I've got to say too is, in this day and age, when have men become girls? You know what I mean? Like, if someone said that to me, I'd probably laugh my guts up about it and go, yeah, nice one. But these days, man, I'll get my tissues, I'll get my Tampax for me. Oh, God, someone said something bad. You know what I mean?
Problem, but I honestly believe we fucking won. So at this point, we're not really proving anything by making any videos or having any conversations, which is why you won't list this fucking video. Because it doesn't really matter, and why you don't.
No. I don't list this video because I never list that. It's an algorithm thing. It has nothing to do with.
Well, you wouldn't make a second channel and put it up. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter because we don't have shit to prove. Like it's just becoming us making.
But what was the point if I put it up on a second channel? No one would watch it. That was the whole point of not.
Because that's what I'm saying. Because like proving Amico is bullshit is done. Like it's been proved. We just make fun of them now. People just watch JT to watch him react and make fun of him and act in awe and shit. That's all it is now.
Tommy Uy Amico, I totally agree. That's exactly what it is right now.
We're just laughing at them. So you can say it's too far and we're not going to be able to prove our point. We proved our point, in my opinion. That's all it is now.
It's passe now.
It's passe, dude. Everyone knows that fucking Amico's a joke now. It wasn't that way last year. We had to prove something last year. Then we got over, and now we're just laughing at them.
Yeah, it's all low now.
I mean,
it's
dude.
basically a giant meme.
Hey, and also, you want to know, we're going over the line. Remember when Retro Bro was on the stream, Tony?
Oh,
And-
criminy.
Yeah, and he had a go at my me being an Australian, which is a racial thing to me for sure. And he's like, "Oh, is it true that when all the American sailors come over there, all the women are begging to come back with them on the boat?" That's what all my friends tell me. You know what I mean? Shit like that. I let it slide over my back, but he knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah, they're all dicks on their side.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It goes two ways. It always does.
And they're
Like,
hating.
sit there, oh, Random Heavens
They know
went
they're
too
fucking
far.
wrong. That's all
Like
they
I
have.
said.
They can't talk shit about the Amico. All they can do is fucking attack us. So that's what's gonna happen.
I mean, anyone who makes fun of Australians. I mean, Australians are generally all cool. So
Not when you come down here and you meet us and hang out with us. No. Nah. Very loose people.
Like what's
Loose lips.
Oh, I know. That's what I mean. That's what I like about them.
East Coast or West?
But yeah, the bottom line is to me is that if people are getting upset about the things that were said like that, I didn't go say, for instance, Mike Mullis's religion. I didn't exactly. I said about his hair under it, right? I never said, oh, his whatever. I never mentioned.
You said.
Wait.
I remember what you said.
Wait.
I remember what you said. He said he wears it all the time, even in the shower.
Yeah, and
it's just kind of fucking rude, but whatever.
Hey.
That's your thing.
Hey, I could have stepped into the Auschwitz sort of territory. Could have got really bad. But see what I mean? Like I was thinking about what I was saying.
Yeah.
And like I said, when did men become
like I said,
women?
I'm not like I said on my streams, and Tony and I talked about it. I don't want to stream on his channel because I'm not good at keeping people. Like I said, like anybody can say what they want as long as it's not like, as long as it's not slurs, like no racial slurs or homophobic slurs. But everyone's an adult, and everybody can take responsibility for the things that they said. And I like.
Well, that's what I'll question you on that too, Dave. Did I say anything homophobic?
No, you didn't. Exactly.
Did I say anything racial?
No, you did not.
Did I exactly attack a religion? No.
No, you didn't. You mentioned his headgear, but you didn't you didn't attack him. Whatever it is, I don't know what it would be. His hat.
His yarmulke?
Okay, yeah. I just didn't want to say it.
I have to go now. It's getting kind of late for me.
And it's getting kind of spicy.
Yeah, and I will.
What happened? What happened to Evie? Evie was in here for 1 second.
Yeah, he was for a second. There he is.
No, it's a she. Let her talk.
Every.
We got a girl in here?
It's Daushin Nuben's wife.
Is it?
There's 3 girls in here.
Yeah, hi.
Oh my God, we have a lady.
Uh-oh.
Hey, wow. I thought they were just myths.
Brother Elvis.
I think
I thought they were just myths. A girl in here. That's kind of cool.
Calm down, Carl. I don't have to put
Just joking, honestly.
I'm wondering, Rain Man, is he from Queensland? Because we don't sound like that in Melbourne. I'm just curious. Or is he gone?
I'm here.
Oh, you are? Where are you from, hun?
Queensland.
Oh, how did I know?
That's what we were saying.
No.
Yeah, you didn't respond to the fucking blue healer.
The blue healer?
Everybody
maybe
Australian? The fuck?
Yeah, maybe Tanuki. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, you couldn't see him.
Yeah.
It's like 3
Hi,
in
I
the
just wanted to
afternoon.
say hi. Hi, Tommy. Nice to talk to you in real life, hun.
Oh yeah, awesome. It's like 3 in the afternoon over there.
It's 3:14 here in Melbourne. Yeah, Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah,
2:14 here.
Oh, when I'm up late in California, that's like you guys are always hanging out just in the middle of the day. So I see a lot of the Australians.
Yeah.
I tried to I saw Darius had a live stream, but it was at 2 a.m. and I got up at 8 a.m. and I think he just finished. So sometimes he does those in the middle of the night streams. For us.
For you, middle of the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 8 in the morning here or something.
Not awake at the middle of the night.
Yeah. No, not here anyway. Anyway, keep going. If there's a girl here, it doesn't matter. Keep going.
We all have to stop and talk to her. Like, oh my God, there's a girl here. What do we talk about now?
So long as no
Damn, we
one's
have to behave
homophobic
ourselves
or
now.
racist or sexist, that's all right. You guys are all
Damn,
good.
we have to behave ourselves now. Shit.
I was just about to
She's
say.
she's Australian. You don't have to behave.
Oh, perfect.
Good.
Very true.
I believe it's complicated, Potion.
Very true.
I believe it's complicated.
It's complicated.
Hey, Pop Sword. If Dashin calls you,
They said
who you
that.
meet?
So how long have you been following this for, Evie? Yeah.
Yeah. I believe I was subscriber 35 for Tony TGG back in the day.
Whoa.
Dang.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
And I think I was about 120 or something for Darius.
Long time.
You've been around
So
a
you
while.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long have you been following DJC?
Apart the odd play on games, etc. Not a fan of DJC.
What was
And
that?
she
Your
got good
subscriber
taste.
200 in DJC?
Sorry. She was subscriber 1.
on DJC.
Dean TV is an orderly at a nursing home. No, he's an assistant in nursing.
Yeah.
He'd be cleaning them pooey pants. Look at him. Yeah, he's looking away.
He used to clean pooey pants for a living. He looked after disabled children.
That's good. No, that's good stuff.
That is good.
I'm pretty sure I could easily make a Skyrim character that looks exactly like Dean.
I'm pretty sure
That's what I heard.
Dude, can you make Tommy
I
Tallarico?
mean, how could you not? I'm bald headed and I got a big beard. I mean, that's a
You know,
make him like the night
I
elf
mean,
or whatever those guys are.
you could probably. You mean a dark elf?
Yeah, make Tommy Tallarico as a dark elf.
You
How are you going
know,
with-
for him, I think he'd be
Evie.
better as a Bosmer, the Wood Elves.
Amico has to be an ogre.
Yeah.
Ogres
Or a
are
cat.
they're in a World of
Who's the
Warcraft
cat
or something like that, not Skyrim. Oh, Khajiit?
Well,
They're more Middle
Yeah.
Eastern. They're more Middle Eastern. They live in the desert, which is ironic because they have fur.
Do you still
Did
have
y'all-
lockdowns, Evie, in Melbourne? Or
No,
they're
we
long gone?
don't. No, we
Long
don't.
gone.
Yeah.
Have you had COVID yet?
No, thankfully I haven't. Ben's got a lowered immune system from having an autoimmune disease, so I do not want to get COVID.
Yeah.
I got the
Ooh.
same thing, and I got COVID. Like I have what ankylosing spondylitis, I think they called it, or something. And I've caught it, and I'm on my 4th day with it, and man, it is fucked. It hurts. Like I spent
Oh,
3 days
Tommy
in bed.
Yamiko. I wanted to tell you that about joining the companions.
Yeah, you can tell me later. They were talking.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right,
What is
Carl. You
the
go ahead.
companions? Is it a men's only club or? What's the
What'd you say?
companion? What's the companion?
Well, in Skyrim, the companions are basically a guild of werewolf fighters.
That would be Dean.
I was gonna mention. Yeah, he'd probably be one of them. But I was about to just tell Tommy that the thing about getting lycanthropy in Skyrim is it removes your vampirism.
Oh
So,
yeah, I
if
don't
you
want to be a fucking werewolf. But is that the only way to remove it, or what?
You can go back, just have Serana turn you back into a vampire lord.
Oh, okay, when you complete the thing.
When you have her
Did
after
Tony?
you
Did Tony PGD
Tony-
abandon his own fucking thing?
I booted him. He was being bad.
Fair enough.
This isn't his stream. This is your stream.
No, I'm kidding. He keeps falling out. He keeps dropping out because he's got shit internet.
He's got a train going past again.
Yeah, probably.
Little B called DJC self-titled album a classic. Little B.
Didn't it go 4 times platinum?
I don't know.
Whoever had
Like,
messaged
you meant 4
retracted, I knew Lil B's cousin.
What was his song again, Dean? I want a blowjob for Christmas or something.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That,
Then he said something about. Then he said something about she started crying or something.
yeah.
Oh yes.
Why do you always begin to weep?
I mean, we've already talked about what that song sounds like, so
You're freaking me out. Then the clip ends.
awesome.
You don't have the rest of the
Yeah.
song.
How about that?
Tony's probably panicking right now that we're gonna get him a community strike or something.
All right, this is our chance to
Good.
do and say whatever we want.
Hurry.
Nice.
That's
He's
all
got
we're
that
sitting
crap.
out, everyone but me.
I want
So the so the Russian officer walks into a bar.
tonight. I'm gonna mistletoe. As long as you can blow, I want to go for tonight.
Now as I loosen up my pants and my dingaling begins to dance,
You'll cry.
Begin to weep. You're freaking
Oh,
me out.
yeah.
My ding-a-ling, I want you to play with my ding-a-ling.
My ding-a-ling.
Do you watch Isaac Butterfield, Evie, or nah?
I was gonna say, yes, I know him, and of course, Friendly Geordies.
Yeah, they're good, eh? Good.
Yeah, they're great. Isaac
Good
sounds a
bastards.
bit Aussie for me, but I don't know.
I think of him as a reincarnation of Rodney Root.
Yeah, I could totally hear that.
That's why I like him so much. I never got to see Rodney Root live, which was one of my dreams. But by the time I finished school, by the time he finished touring and that, I wasn't out of school yet. So, you had to be 18 and everything.
Oh, right. I saw Peter Coombs doing a little sorry, this won't interest anybody else, but Peter Coombs doing a
go
little
on.
show in
It's cool.
Queensland, I was going to say, in Gippsland.
Oh, okay.
You remember Peter Coombs, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So when's the dates for that? Gotta
I
see
think
how
it's
far
already
that is from
been
me, actually. Oh, sucks.
So
you
just
in
so
Gippy, are
you're,
Tony's back.
so
Everyone.
Tony, so Tony, just so you're aware, we're trying to get you canceled. You're welcome.
I'm fucking uncancelable.
Oh, well, we can test that if you'd like.
What do I got? Two D's.
Uh-oh.
Who's that?
I think we might see. Oh my God, what is happening?
I'm seeing double.
Oh, Dean TV looks like he's got Thug Life tattooed across his stomach.
Whoa, that's weird.
This is not normal. He must have it up 2 times. He had it on his phone and then he's got it on his computer.
So Tony and Days, have we got any subjects to cover, or we just? I know I've seen you've got a bit heated before with the He-Man talk. I was like, we're gonna have to get gloves off.
How do you guys feel about blowjobs?
Yeah, it was just entertaining.
Amico.
What's up? You want a blowjob for Easter? A blowjob for St. Patrick's Day?
How about a blowjob for Valentine's Day? Yes.
Yeah,
Anyway.
man.
No,
As
what
long
are
as
you
she's
talking about
crying
one night?
and
You
freaking me
tell
out.
me I was your nurse?
What?
Hey, I got one. How about a
said I was his nurse
blowjob How about a blowjob for Mother's Day?
What did I miss? Someone fill me in.
Someone fill me in. Well, this girl came on and she started talking about Australia. Let's go from there.
What were you saying about the nursing home?
It's whenever you got sick, guy, you said I was your nurse or the nurse looked like me. I was like,
what I said was when I get to be old as fuck, I hope that I'm in a nursing home. If I make it that far, I hope.
No. I saw that little comment. I saw that. That's nice.
I hope somebody's funny.
I'm talking about this happened weeks ago, and I was just
I don't
like,
remember. I was high as fuck. I don't know. What did I say?
Man, you're right. No. You said you had a nurse that looked like me, and I was like, wow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was in the hospital, and they were like, "Oh, is your nurse hot?" And I was like, "No, my new nurse looks like Boom TV." Close enough. He's a little more tan.
Hey, we haven't.
Male nurses are some of the best nurses.
Have we?
I mean, a lot of people would think you're hot. That's just not my type.
Oh yeah, it's cool, dude. Yeah, thanks.
If I was a goddamn TV, I'd bang you.
Heterosexual.
I like curvy ladies. That's my thing, but
I like curvy ladies too, but I also take them not so curvy.
Yeah,
you gotta get what you can.
Too.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Wait, don't you got a girl, Amico? You got a family.
Yeah, I like my one curvy girl.
Oh, okay, good.
I like my girls that have been in the crack pipe for a few years. They're easier that way.
They are easier.
Beginning with that, right?
They're
no.
Yeah, You're
Man,
gonna
I got
aggravate Carl.
They're
He doesn't
usually
wanna talk
they're
about
not
dating.
they're nice
I
and
don't even know what to
broken.
say. I mean,
Right, Zeno.
I don't
Oh,
have it. I don't have it in me
other people are talking about
to be
dating.
that off
Carl's
the
okay with
rails.
it.
And the best.
Yeah,
Hold
I'm
on,
cool with
Tony's
it.
talking.
Days, it's a problem.
Go, Tony.
When it's me and Days talking about dating, it's a problem. But when everyone else is doing it, suddenly Carl's okay with it. Sounds like you're a flip flopper.
Oh, gloves are down.
You know, you were in the middle of your first, and then I thought you're spending the first show talking about dating.
Didn't you say a flip flopper is when you change your mind and then change it back?
Sounds like a flip flopper to me. Yeah.
Well, he'll flop back the other way. Don't worry.
I mean,
Tony,
Tony,
you
it
can't,
is
like,
kind
do
of
shit like
boring
that. You can't
that
make
they're
up your own
talking
definition.
about dating. I won't lie. It is boring that they're talking about
you
dating. It is,
you
yeah.
Carl, have you ever dated? Like, you ever went to the prom
Oh,
or
yeah.
anything? Yeah.
I've dated a few times. Let me tell you, I even had a stalker. So
you even had wow.
And I heard,
I knew something like that would
Carl's
happen to
hung
you.
like a horse. Carl's hung
Carl
like a
is hung
horse
like a
too.
horse. That's what it is. Yeah.
Well, you want to know the funny thing? My stalker ended up marrying someone else I knew.
Oh, well, of course you weren't. How come you didn't want to give it to the stalker anymore? What was wrong with the stalker?
Well, she was crazy. She kept calling me for one thing.
I mean, what? When you say that, you gotta
She's
give
probably
it
just
a
like-
little more elaborate. Like calling you for what? Say like, Carl, you got the money ready, or Carl, I want to talk to you. What?
Maybe she was just tired of going on to the number all the time.
Well, like Tony, I was a bit of an awful person when I was younger too. So, so that's all I'm gonna lead with. So there.
Did you get a blowjob for Christmas?
No, I did not get a blowjob for Christmas.
So this is the first stream to say that Tony and Carl were both white supremacists.
I'm not even white.
I thought so,
Only being a white supremacist. Wow.
Whoa, no, I'm not a white supremacist.
Well, just while they were in jail. Once they got out, it was different.
Yeah,
Isn't
Carl,
Tony
you're
African?
from Kentucky. Don't you have a lot of those people around you?
Isn't Tony African?
supremacists? No.
Oh, well, you live in
You are
Kentucky,
African,
sir.
aren't you?
In Australia.
I heard you
He's
were
got
from
hill,
Kenya.
he's got hill people around him.
Yeah, hill people.
Got a lot of redneck types.
Rednecks and white supremacists, not the same
Hey,
thing.
Gaming, are you near
They're all
Stone
in
Mountain, Georgia?
they're all in the country.
I used to live
Why?
near Stone Mountain, Georgia, when I was younger.
I knew it. First clue.
So,
Yes.
question from an Australian, like in America, are the actual like hillbillies like that? Like the hills have like I wouldn't think they'd be murderous killers, but
Yes.
are they
Yes.
are they portrayed?
Yes.
No, there are literal there are literal people that like
They will make you
cousin
squeal like a
married and have like really fucked up people.
Man, if I ever come to America, I'm going straight to them spots to see the
But
see it.
here's the thing about America that I don't think people understand. It's a big fucking place. So if you're gonna come here,
Yeah.
you basically got to go to like one city or something. Like otherwise, it could take it takes a day or two to get across the country. You know.
Could you imagine flying just like straight to Appalachia?
A day or two.
Oh,
Hell,
man.
it takes a lot more than
Yeah, man.
I don't want to go to Disneyland or LA
If
or New
you're going
York.
by
I don't want
bus,
to go
it
there.
takes way more.
Okay,
than
where
a
you
day.
gotta go, Vegemite you go to a place.
Well, I
called
meant like
Dollywood.
straight driving.
There's a place called Dollywood. And that's
Oh,
where you wanna
yeah.
go. It's
It'll
called
probably
Dolly.
take 4 days.
Dolly Parton's
I've been
from
there.
there.
Maybe
Yeah,
3.
that's where those people hang out.
I'd probably want to go to like what's that place? Is it New Orleans down in the south?
New Orleans is
I mean,
rad, dude. It's not like
If you're
Yeah,
going
down
to
there,
go,
you
if
can
you're
pay.
going, if you're
New
if
Orleans
you're
is
going
full of
to
people.
if you're going to start exploring Southern America, I recommend starting at the Country Music Highway. That's
I don't know, dude.
pretty rednecky.
Nashville, Tennessee.
What the hell's
I
Brandon
would.
Schwab? This shit.
Just watch Wolf
I
Creek. You'll be
came back.
Watch
Yeah,
Wolf
Wolf
Creek.
Creek. That was true story too. Here you go, and names Mick. Here you go, and names Mick Taylor.
She's more like Nancy Drew.
That happened, wasn't that? That was based off Ivan Milat, wasn't it?
Fucking
Pretty
40s.
sure.
right. See, that's serious.
Yeah.
You got a pretty mouth. Yeah.
Boy, Dean, you do it so well.
I know there.
How do you know he does it well, Carl? You've been watching him?
Dude, I live in Kentucky. Okay.
Let me ask you
Yeah,
let me ask you a question, Carl.
Huh?
What's a Nambla picnic night?
Whoa, come on.
Whoa, no, that's not us. That's
If
Tommy
you go to,
Uyamiko's
New
side
Orleans,
of the
though, you need to go-
world.
Carl, can I ask you a question, Carl?
Uh-huh.
If you go to New Orleans, dude,
You just did, Tony.
Yeah, no, I want to ask Carl a question. Why do you say Tommy
Uyamiko.
Because
Uyamiko?
Uyamiko,
Tony
I don't know,
talk.
just
Uyamiko.
Uyamiko, I don't know, just Uyamiko, I don't know.
Yamaka.
Uyamiko.
Italian. It's Italian, Carl. It's Uyamiko.
Oh, I don't know.
Uyamico.
Uyamico.
It's a me.
It's a me, Uyamico.
Mariano,
Ciao, come stai?
you sound like
Fangoli.
you sound just like you're from Rome or something with that accent.
There's a lot of Italians in Australia.
Yeah, a lot.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, there's probably more Lebanese people. I don't know. It's very multicultural here. Extremely multicultural.
But Vietnamese
yeah.
food is my fucking favorite.
Melbourne would have a lot of Lebanese people, wouldn't they? In
Heaps of Lebanese, yeah.
Lebanese food is great.
Oh, gosh. What's up with that kid?
Those are my
yeah,
kids.
they're my
Come up
kids.
really late.
I got
Oh, shit.
a house full of kids, so
Oh,
they're running
man.
around.
Do you have more kids than Big Family Gaming?
I do. I have a
Wow.
I have a huge family. I've got 6 children.
Oh,
how
then
blessed
he
you
definitely
are.
has more kids than you.
And I'm only
Wow.
34.
Oh, fuck.
You got your life
He-
lined up just right. Let's go.
Sorry,
Let's
dude,
do
he's
it.
got more kids than you. I forget the number, but I think it's like in the 10s.
Nice.
Are you painting Warhammer models right now?
Yes. I always am.
that's pretty
Every time I'm on here, I'm
cool.
painting or
Fucking
gluing.
rad, dude. I wish I could do that.
It's not hard to do.
Yeah, it is
Just,
for me.
It's just a bit of practice.
What's hard to do?
Paint by numbers.
Painting Warhammer.
I thought I
Warhammer.
thought paint by numbers was supposed to be easier.
No.
Paint by numbers
Who
is
told you
harder than
that?
painting Warhammer.
Paint by numbers is harder than painting normal?
Days, did you ever identify that action figure with that weird face?
What'd he say?
That action figure you got, your wife got? Remember the one with the weird face?
The wooden face.
Oh no, I did not. I needed somebody to tell me who that was, but Marvel character. Hang on, I'll show it to y'all.
What action figure?
You got a new action
This dude right here. Hang on.
That's a DC
Hey.
figure.
Who the fuck is he?
Grundy.
It's the Human Tornado, I think.
Human tornado? No.
Ooh.
No, don't eat it.
Here, Tommy. Here, Tommy. I'll show you one of my pieces, one of my
Yeah, where
prize
are they?
paints.
Can you name them? Because I
It's
know.
somebody.
Show us your piece.
Warhammer lore. Can you tell me? Do you know what they are? Oh, you're shirtless, but Carl isn't. This is fucking weird.
I can be shirtless, but we have a lady in here, so I don't know if she's
God dang.
that sort of thing.
And what is that's
That's beautiful.
No, she
that's
left.
original Warhammer, huh?
Oh yeah. Look at
What
that.
is that?
yeah.
That's one of those. That's one of those things from the new video game.
That's really cool.
That's Age of Sigmar, and then you could get
Yeah.
a little bit of Lord of the Rings as well. This is one I just done recently.
What's that thing?
You know the Nazgul off Lord of the Rings,
Oh
the
yeah,
ring race.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's fucking sick, man.
What have we got over here? Here you go. Look at this one, little chariot for you.
If anyone is looking for something new to watch, they're just bored as fuck on YouTube and they want to see something they've never seen. It's weird, but there's a show called Play on Tabletop, and there's a few other shows where you can watch people play these games, and it's edited really well, and it's just interesting as fuck.
And then that's where all the magic happens.
God, love that shit. It doesn't work with my lifestyle.
Let's see it.
That's my backtrack of stuff I got to do.
Ducks him immediately.
That's cool.
Doesn't worry me.
It's so nerdy. I love it, but it's just so fucking cool. Like watching people play that on YouTube is like one of my favorite things, man. It's crazy.
Are you okay, Dean?
Dean's got his Shaq jersey on.
Yeah, man, I've been having this forever.
The coolest thing I ever saw Shaq do back in the he was with the Orlando Magic when he slam dunked it and fucking tore down the entire goal and it like fell down completely.
Yeah,
and the whole
that was
thing
awesome.
came down. It was incredible.
Man,
Incredible. And he
80s,
did it more than
80s,
once.
80s and 90s basketball was where it was at.
No,
That
he
was
did,
like-
but this time he
Oh,
pulled the
nice.
whole damn basketball goal came down. It wasn't just the
Yeah,
it wasn't just the
Shaq, like,
backboard. It was like the whole
board,
thing
yeah.
folded down and like they had this. I was watching that game live. It was amazing.
Dean is doing what I'm doing.
Hello?
That stuff's bad for
Smoking
you.
pot?
Just rolling one.
We're just vaping.
Party
That
time.
way you don't stink like
Excellent.
hell. It's a little bit more mellow. You don't smell like fucking weed.
I like it because I don't got to break down anything.
Yeah, you don't got to do any work. You don't got to break down anything. You don't got to light anything on fire.
Easy clean.
Holy shit.
Good.
You don't have to clean up anything. There's no tar.
Oh, the smell. Remember how you used to have to disguise the smell? You don't have to do that because this goes away.
I just smelled like weed and everyone thought I was an
Yeah,
idiot.
you don't. That's
There you go, Dave.
Cyclotron.
Dude, you nailed it. You fucking knew, man.
Oh.
I have the toy. I had it as a kid.
Oh, I don't have the face. I don't have the face.
Exactly.
Hey, where does this come?
I don't have the removable face part.
Tony's got skills, kids.
This is
You got a
Kenner.
3D one
What is this
now,
part
Dave.
of, though?
And it
Is that
spins
DC?
around like a tornado.
It couldn't be DC. I didn't see a DC logo. What is that a part of?
DC. It's DC.
I didn't either.
It's DC? Cyclotron?
You know what I used to have dazed? You know the play sets they had for the old He-Man
What's
stuff?
that?
Like I had a play set, it had a microphone in it. It
Yeah,
it was huge.
That's Snake Mountain.
Skeletor. Yeah.
I have one upstairs, dude.
Yeah, I had two of them. One of them, and then I had a
telling
different.
I'm gonna do a fucking fan film
1986.
He-Man show for y'all.
Do it. But yeah, I ended up getting
Castle
rid of them.
Grayskull?
They're just too much to carry around. Yeah, I think that was the other one. Yep. I had two of them. One had a microphone in it, and one didn't.
Yeah, that's Snake Mountain.
Yeah.
Snake Mountain. Then you
Awesome.
have He-Man's, which is Castle Grayskull, and it's like it has like the elevator in there, and he's got his chair for like a trap door he can open and
Yeah.
shit.
Yep.
I had the Snake Mountain thing.
Remember those Hot Wheels things where you just the garage and the little tracks and stuff like that?
Oh yeah. Man.
Well, I was 58, so that's I'm a little older than that.
The reason why Dean doesn't recognize the toy as a DC toy is because it was created specifically for the toy line.
That's just my cyclotron guy.
I'm younger than some of you guys, but I had a shitload of old toys because like we got them for free from people. So I had like a fucking AT-AT from Empire Strikes Back. I had the Snake Mountain thing. I had a bunch of old He-Man shit.
Uh-huh.
He's not related to Red Tornado. The point of the toy was it was supposed to be the ultimate robot that had the superpowers of everybody. It was like a made-up toy just for the fucking they needed an extra toy, so they fucking invented one.
Now Dave's own one. He owns one. Something else.
Pong likes to watch some guy on YouTube who opens.
I just actually.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Steve MRE 89.
Is that It's fucking
Steve Meal Ready to Eat.
Yeah, that's it. That guy's
or Ashens. Ashens like opens up old food shit and eats it.
David C says Shaq's a Freemason, a monster one. The nicer they act in public eye, the more wicked they
David.
are.
Doesn't Shaq own Papa John's Pizza now?
My grandfather was actually a Freemason. He was a 33 and a third, but that's
no.
You know,
Carl on the screen. Put your shirt on.
I don't know if he owns it, but he does the commercials for it.
Hey, Dave, the Freemasons used to, let us do punk rock shows at their halls, and we just give them like $200, and we fucking crazy shows there. No one cared, and everyone got drunk.
Carl went to bed.
Carl's right there.
No.
Put your shirt on. Turn your camera off.
You only see my neck, dude. Chill out.
Dude, Carl, it's all good. Show it off, bro. Be proud.
We're gonna get canceled. Now we're gonna get canceled. We got
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm alright with that.
It's all.
Hey, you could change the show from. You could change the name of the show from TGD and then change it to Cancel Me Now. That'd be a pretty cool name for it.
I like
Cancel Me Now.
Carl. You look like you're in the fucking Blue Man group.
Yeah, we don't need to see your titties, Carl. Tony, maybe I missed it.
You're not seeing anything like that.
They are some A prime double D titties, Carl.
Titty. Carl got some C titty. Golly.
Hey, for your information, I have been losing weight. Thank you very much.
Corona Prime. We did not verify when the
Good
video
for
was
you,
shot.
dude.
Some people said it was shot last week. So we don't
I'm
know.
still a little fluffy, but I have been losing weight. So
Looks like you found it again.
well, I'm sure you'd know.
I've been trying to lose weight.
I can't tell you how I did it, dude. I don't even know how I did it.
Darius knows
I've
you
been
just
trying-
smoke weed and you'll lose weight. You just smoke a bunch of weed and you'll lose weight. Darius,
Oh yeah, no, thank you.
It's true.
Well, you have to.
No way.
Well, too bad.
I gain weight. When I smoke, dude, I gain weight because I fucking eat all the time.
Smoke crack. Have you ever seen a fake cracky?
Yeah.
No way.
Cigarettes.
I've seen the damage it does. I've seen the damage it does to people. No, thank you.
Crack cocaine and a light bulb, and you're good to go.
Yeah, crack. Now,
You don't
crack is
need
a good way
anything
to
else.
lose
You
weight.
don't need
Definitely
anything else.
crack.
Really, when you got crack, you really don't need anything else.
No.
You get rid of everything.
Duramine.
Sell all your
No.
shit. You don't need anything.
Just get some legal crack. Get some Duramine.
Now Dean's in
It's
there
just
working
like
out.
your
I
voting.
appreciate
I'm the
the
retro
helpful
bro.
suggestion.
You're a little bit cooler than Retro Bro.
So in other words, you'll be
Thanks,
talking
bro.
about the Amico one moment, then you'll be flip flopping, then talking about it again.
That's it. You have figured me out, Carl.
You got
Yeah, well,
prison
yeah,
time
you're the retro bro. It doesn't take much.
Dude, if you do time, your tattoos look a little sussy. Like it was like somebody made that out of like a toothbrush or something. I like your toothbrush to make the drill.
I think you see
Pumping iron.
from
He's
far
pumping
away.
iron. It's his,
like prison tats.
Oi, Dean, while you pump the iron, go, it's satisfying to me as coming as
Because
having
I was
sex with a
pumping
woman.
iron. No, everybody was talking about losing weight, so I was giving a demonstration on how you lose weight as the retro bro. Gotta follow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Remember, Retro Bro's like, I'm talking to Tommy
Hey,
about
Evie
the
said in the
workout
comments, she said, post the link.
I remember that. I'm busy on the phone with Tommy.
Hey, Tony, Evie said post the link as she dropped out.
Hey, Days
You hear me,
Gaming.
Tony?
I did it. I posted the link. Right. Calm down.
Oh, no, but you didn't answer, so I didn't know.
Sounds like my house.
A little late on that answer. Gosh.
Hey, I was in another window. I was looking for something to actually watch and discuss instead of let's just sit here bullshitting.
That's what we've been
I
doing
got
the last 5 hours. Why change it now?
Yeah, it's almost 5 hours. Gosh.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I'm at.
1 in the morning, 1 in the evening was. Oh, I know. You can always watch my new
It wouldn't be 1. It's 12 something where you're
Hey,
at.
you can always watch
No,
my
it's
new video.
1, dude.
You're in Georgia. You're in like 12 because you're like Eastern. I'm Central. You're
I don't
12.
live in Georgia. I don't live in Georgia now, but Georgia's Eastern. It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, Broken Sword Run is right. It's not even 10 o'clock.
Wow, you stay off the grid.
It's 1 o'clock here.
It's 1 o'clock, guys. I swear to God.
I don't know how you stay up so late. Me, 6:30 at night. Me, getting into bed. My little nanny blanket on and my book.
I normally do. I
Days
usually end
lives
our
in
streams
an-
at 10.
Look, guys, if you really want to know where Days lives, he lives in an underground bunker in Portland.
That's doxing.
Quit doxing. I despise doxing.
It is, but how do you,
know
know
what the
I'm
funny-
telling the truth?
The funny thing is, no one here can really be doxxed because we've all sort of shown our faces and disclosed where we live. So it's kind of like, maybe who hasn't? Well, Tony for reasons. Tommy or Amico.
I mean,
I've never said what state I live in.
I thought you lived in Georgia.
I used to live in Georgia, but I
with the whole
moved.
college going, and all that.
Yeah, no, and I'm a huge Georgia fan, but I moved out of Georgia about 14 years ago.
Yeah.
Very nice.
How's your cat?
Very
Georgia.
nice.
Georgia Hong Kong Huskers.
Georgia.
Hey, what was that one system Uyamiko was talking about? The Dick Smith Summer, what?
Dick Smith Wizard.
Dick Smith Wizard. Now, are you going to try to find that Days Gaming and put it on like a thrift store video?
If I could find that, I don't even know what it is.
Check this out. You could even fix it like these other YouTubers and pay for it on eBay or something and pretend like it's in your thrift store. Just place it there.
It's only in Australia. There's an American version that's like a different name. But let's see. I'm not sure.
Pretty sure not enough people in the world give a shit about that thing.
No, it's cool. There's just only like 15 games or something.
How dare you?
Like,
sorry, man.
I would probably care about it, Carl, if I found one.
They could tell you. They could tell
Man,
you.
what's the chances? What's the chances of finding retro stuff in like charity stores in America now anymore? Anyway,
You
got Saved by the Bell, the board game. So there's your answer.
It's hard to find stuff like that in thrift stores. You've got
the other
maybe
day,
antique stores.
I found NBA Jam, the board game.
People at the thrift stores are hip to eBay and they just sell everything that comes in on their own. I know people that work there. At least where I live, like any CD, vinyl record, video game system, they check for it on eBay, and if it's more than $5, they just sell it personally. They never get to know.
I have here in Australia, like it's a really hit. It's timing here. You've got to get to them when they're restocking. because there's like a big warehouse. And then like I know a couple of the places here I go to, I get there on time, and I found some cool stuff. Like I found stacks of PS1 games. I found a Witcher 3 collector's edition for $40 with the big statue and stuff in it. Like it's just it's all timing here.
Where I live, it never gets stocked. It just gets wiped by the employees and on the other side.
Well, that's what it's like now. And they're really starting to pick up, like they're acting like proper shops now. Things aren't cheap anymore. They look up eBay on the value and they're like, oh, yeah, if it's worth $100, put it up for 90.
I don't know about where you live, but like the United States is dominated by these like corporate thrift stores like the Goodwill.
Yeah, that's how it's getting now.
They're run by multimillionaires that have like super nice fucking cars, and they just exploit the whole fucking situation like crazy.
That's why, dude. You gotta go to fucking yard sales. You gotta go on Thursdays, and you gotta go out early as fuck in the morning and just start hitting them up because people have gotten to the point where they're looking for video games, and you gotta ask.
Hey Tony, if you're looking for something to put on, I could always stream Skyrim.
What's in your hand, Evie?
Frozen. What's in the hand, Evie?
Yeah, what's in the hand, Evie?
She froze.
Yeah, Evie. What's in the hand, Evie?
She's frozen.
What's Blink, Evie? Come on.
She must have bad reception too.
Is that a summer dress?
Same thing with
oh my
designer clothes out here. When people just fucking donate the clothes, everyone that works there fucking sells them. It's crazy.
Yeah. I like to buy, like, there's a country brand here in Australia called RM Williams, and it's really expensive.
Yeah.
But I do find it's like Australian made clothing, and I do find it like sometimes you get it cheap, sometimes it's like priced through the roof. But you get it for like $10 a shirt or something. That's like, yeah, that's good when like a shirt could be like $120.
Yeah.
You still do find stuff, but I always put it like I found a stack of all the DS Pokemon games, $2 each at one of the op shops last year.
But what's the difference between your dollars and our dollars?
It's your dollars. I think we buy 70. Yeah, 70 cents. We buy our dollar will buy 70 US cents.
No, that's great. $2 each. That'd be awesome, man.
Yeah, that's. But
great.
At the same time, the time you spend looking for the stuff and the fuel, your time, and then you finally get a hit on finding something. It's like, was it really worth it, or could I have saved more money just buying it off eBay?
This is how ours works. My wife has a business where she buys and sells old furniture, and she's really good at it, fixes it up. So we're always out looking for that shit. So we're making money. So while we're out doing that, I'm getting a little action on the side, getting toys and games and shit.
Side action. I want to hear about this. What's going on with that?
Oh yeah, give us all the details.
Family friendly.
It's like
Days, what's his name?
Oh, that was funny.
Hold on, there's only one word to say with that. Oof.
That was good, Carl. No, side action is like fucking shit for my collection, Carl. Not dudes.
Not dudes.
Where's Dean holding up? What do you got there?
Yeah,
Dean?
what do you been? What was the first thing you held up with a demon-looking thing on it?
Oh,
that's what I want to see.
I just went to a comic store today. We got this. There was a comic artist.
Sick. Hellraiser?
That's pretty cool.
That's sick.
Batman.
Yeah.
It's the joke.
That's about,
I'll DM you my address.
Wrestler. Yeah.
And you could send that straight my way.
Yeah, you got the old Jason there in Leatherface and Batman Who Laughs. Yeah. And this is another one he did. Hold up. Did that one.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And he did this one.
What the fuck?
Stray dogs. Is that dog about to get beaten?
Oh man, them stray dogs, they get it, dude. It was going to turn into something like it got opted for like a movie or a series, but I don't know if they went through with it. But yeah, Stray Dogs was hot. I'll look it up, see how much it goes for number one.
Too funny.
No, fellas, I'm gonna have to pull an old man and hop off.
Old
I'm
man,
getting too tired. I know.
Well, I think we're all gonna hop off because it's 12 o'clock here. It's been almost 5 hours. I think it's a good ending point. Old man Days is he runs the show. He says that's it.
I'm a fucking party killer. Sorry.
Party killer.
Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want. Y'all don't have to quit.
No,
Tommy Uyamika is going to do the after party.
No, I'm tired from smoking weed.
You done it, Days. You ruined it all.
I'm sorry. Hey, look, King of All Buttocks made an appearance.
He did.
He does look like Mussolini.
King of all bucks. King of all bucks.
All right, thank you all for being here for this terrible show that we put on. We rambled on for 5 hours successfully.
Potion so run.
We tricked Carl into getting back on the show by being so boring that Carl had to come back on. Plan succeeded.
I felt so sorry for you, man.
I'm happy, Carl. You know how happy I am? Fucking Anti-Amico family is all together.
Yeah, it's good.
Anti-Amico on 3, 2, 2, 3. Anti-Amico.